That's a little bit more. Oh my god.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Poke has done it.
Oh,
DPT Poke. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. Blue still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me. And he's got him. Oh my god. Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me. He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. But Yep, we're on a fucking time crunch. Yes, we are, because Mark the Shark and Dawaja, two cunts that speak more than they show up and fight, have caused delays. You have to wait until next week to see the new trailer, because I was in the process of putting the new trailer on, and then those two pulled out one after the other. Surprise, surprise, eh? If the fans hitting the mic cope, sieve, it's 34 degrees outside, it's a hot sweltering day, and it's a day where all the spackers are out to make my life miserable with pullouts. But at least we're here. Main event tonight, of course, closer to what, 12 o'clock UK, 7 p.m. Eastern, DJD against Daichi, excuse me. Of course, you got 5 title fights, including Fat Bottlers Food against fan favorite Koros, as well as Kieran against Matrix, Vicky Lopez defending the heavyweight strap against Zerojin, and of course Evo against the most mouthy welterweight in the land in Tilo. Non-title fights just as nice. It's been a lot of shuffling and changing in what, the last like 25 minutes, so promoted on to the main card now. You got Luchek and Adamizer, which is a different fight compared to what Mark Jeff was going to be. You got Juan Fei against Adversary as well, which they've never fought before, which surprised me. So the main card is still strong as can be. However, literally, listen, we've got to go, we've got to move, because again, because of those two clowns, we're already 2 minutes late because of all the moving around. I have to get the fans set up here as well, but a good fight to start off with, of course, in the heavyweight division. The return of Sunlord against Jay Hypes this evening. Two fighters that, of course, haven't really had the best of form, whether it be now or whether it be in previous UFCs. Of course, Jay Hypes comes in today 0-2. Sunlord comes in 0-0, making his UFC 6 debut. But of course, he wasn't exactly a winner when it came to UFC 5, was he? We can go live to Sunlord though and see if we can get his UFC 6 career off to a winning start here this evening. A big thank you to him and Jay Hypes are being lobbied up and ready to go as well. Apologies for being 3 minutes late. Not much I can do when the circus is in town. As well, let me know if game volume is loud enough. Again, it's pretty quiet in my headphones because I had to turn it down because obviously we've got those alerts now working, the visual alerts. So if you want to drop a steaming poo on the screen, you can. You want to drop a nuke on the screen in case you get bored of the fight because there's too much full guard action, you can. But let me know if the game volume is good. Anyway, listen, we're here. Despite all the issues, despite the sweltering heat, we are set to go for the next 5 to 6 hours. Sergey Pavlovich, of course, today taking on Sergey Spivak. So the battle of the Sergeys, eh? It's a Russian brawl. Jay Hypes, of course, in the black with Spivak, whereas now known as Ferg's VFP, Sunlord, that's Sunlord, of course, in the white with Sergey Pavlovich. Now, again, the thing with Jay Hypes is that we really don't know what he's about yet. We've seen Sunlord fight more often because of his UFC 5 career. However, look at this, immediately taking the back here is Jay Hypes. Has he been working with a camp? Has he got in with maybe like a bout MMA and looking to maybe kind of showcase himself tonight? Some great denies here so far. Maybe he guessed, maybe he knew, who knows, but it's going to be a race to try and get this RNC in, but ultimately he doesn't, and he just gets out-transitioned. Over into half guard we go. But listen, for an 0-2 heavyweight already to come in with Sergey Spivak and just effectively sit there and say, I'm going to grapple here tonight, it's quite interesting. Trading the boxing that we heard about last week for the grappling this week. Tries to go for an armbar there, does Fergs. As well, of course, Sunlord, if you do listen back to this and you want your name changed on a document to Fergs, then please just remind me in DMs and toss me your PSN ID. Some people like to be known as nicknames on the doc. I would really advise and ask that you don't, because in my old age it gets confusing when doing sign-ups. But again, you do you. Tries to go for another armbar. That one there denied. He's got to just try and look for something else. There you go. Maybe something like a guillotine is going to be perfect, but gets it flipped into top. That's great. That is really great from Sunlord. Rains down some big strikes here. Hypes could be in trouble, but ultimately no more than a few contact taps. Good deny there as well. That's excellent. And then gets right back up, rains down some more punches. Pavlovich here absolutely having his way with Spivak here with 2 minutes to go. Definitely not how the Spivak pick maybe anticipated this ground game to go after he shot that initial kind of back take. Now looking for an arm triangle here. Look at Sunlord go, man. Look at Sunlord go. I'm impressed. He's not running away from this ground game like he used to. You go back to UFC 5, he would get taken down. He looked like a fish out of water, but he's embracing it. And he's actually doing quite well. Jay Hypes as well, 0-2 as a heavyweight. Shot that first takedown, got that big deny, you know, put him into rear naked, but nothing came from it. Sunlord here, though, is looking sharp. And look at this from Sunlord, bro. Look at this from young Sunlord. Goes for an arm triangle again. He is absolutely obsessed with trying to get this submission in, and he may well lock one in. He may well, yeah, he is going to get this one in. Can he get the deny? Yes, he can, dude. This is really... I can't listen to you lot watching this. It may be nothing. It may be a standard performance. But knowing how... Again, no offense to Sunlord, how bad he was at the end of UFC 5 with his ground game knowledge, with his lack of transition knowledge. This is really impressive. Denying stuff from backside. This is really, really impressive. Hell of a round from Sunlord. Dare I say it, the best round I've seen Sunlord have ever. Not just UFC 6, but all of his fight career. You want to talk about just a phenomenal performance so far? That's the definition of it. This is on for performance of the night, and we're only one fight into this card. Just because of the gap from the last time we saw him was what, about maybe a month and a half, 2 months ago to now. The ground game, just if he wrestles like this, he's going to be heavyweight champion, man. Some of the most slickest and consistent wrestling I've seen in this heavyweight division, as we're 3 weeks into the new UFC. Goes off the jab straight there. Sunlord now having to kind of, wade in with some boxing. Gets a nice little pull, shimmy, and gets the shot at the takedown, but a good deny there from Jay Hypes as well. It's important for Jay Hypes. You know, you've had a bad round. You know you've lost that first round. You don't need to start panicking just yet. Flow state activated here, though, from Fergs, from the Pavlovich pick. This is the part, though, where you really get interested is, you know, what is Sunlord, what is Fergs' boxing like compared to wrestling? You know, we see it in the heavyweight division more often than not. You know, heavyweights often have one superior angle. You know, it's either they're good at boxing or they're good at wrestling, they're not good at both. And we've always said, if you want to go into those higher divisions, middleweight, welterweight, lightweight, you've got to be good at both. Rains down back into top mount, though. This is where he's absolutely shined for me. He's really shined here at the end of round 1. Can he get a deny? The answer is not this time. As Jay hypes it, dude, look at this. This is really, really, really impressive from Sunlord, man. Big shots raining in. Jay hypes could be out here. Big ones, and this one is over. Performance of the night so far for one of the most improved performances of a heavyweight I've seen. For Jay hypes, I don't even have that much negativity to say. I think he was surprised at how good his opponent was tonight. I actually like the performance from both of these two. I like it from an 0-2 heavyweight like Hypes to shoot the takedown, to take the back. Hypes is going to win fights. The unfortunate thing tonight is he went up against a guy that he knew nothing about, that was 0-0, that looked very, very dangerous. I'm telling you this now, mark it down, write it down, store it away in the memory. If Fergs, if Sunlord fights like that, if he wrestles like that for the entirety of his heavyweight career, he's absolutely going to be champion. That is the best wrestling I've seen in heavyweight in 3 weeks. And for me, one fight in, maybe is ludicrous to say, that's the type of performance that rockets you up the charts. I'm looking at Fergs, I'm looking at Sunlord after that and saying, I think he's got to have a contender fight. Dead ass. That is the best wrestling I've seen in heavyweight, categorically. Congratulations to him tonight. A massive, massive, massive performance. And one hell of a way to make a statement there, indeed. Round 2 TKO and, of course, performance of the night so far. Let me know how the audio sounded as well. Again, you're going to hear the fan hitting the mic. Nothing I'm going to be doing about that. But is the crowd, you know, is the game audio good? Is my mic good? Let me know, because we've had to do a whole lot of running around here to get this started on time. Thank you, Matty, as well, for the resub, and also J1 Hugs for the follow, and also Jack9 for the resub with Prime. But nah, dude, he's what a performance. What an actual, all good, Neve. You're an absolute star, mate. Thank you very much. What a performance by Sunlord. Up next, though, we go over to the first kind of swapperoo of the night. Of course, we had Evan, and this is the thing I'm going to just say quickly. Evan UFC, be like him, pulled out of tonight's card. No issue. You know why? Because he pulled out with 3, 4, 5 hours notice. Didn't pull out with 18 minutes notice. Didn't pull out with 12 minutes notice. Didn't pull out as I'm editing the graphic. Didn't pull out as I'm trying to put the new trailer in. Didn't pull out as I'm moving my fans into my room. Why people think they can pull out with 12 minutes until the card starts and they'll be fine? Crazy. Pull out with decent amount of time. Be happy that it's only unstreamed fights for 4 weeks rather than you being kicked off completely. Not doing it. I can't rely on you. I can't rely on DlchiI. I can't rely on Mark the Shark to show up on a main cards. What do you want me to say? Like, you two completely fucked me for time, but somehow we're here. Anyway, vDlchi against Abdi Muxamali up next. Of course, vDlchi 0-1, whereas Abdi Muxamali makes the move from heavyweight to light heavyweight. He said he just wants to fight tonight. He said he doesn't care about the weight. Just put me in live. He was 0-2 in heavyweight, but he accepted this move up to light heavy. So maybe you could say tonight there is pressure on DL to get his first win. 0-1. Didn't have a great performance last week, did he? Didn't have a great performance in that debut. But for Abdi, has he learned enough about the striking to feel confident? Has he worked enough with DJD? He's asked DJD to be his corner tonight. Is that going to happen? Is that not going to happen? Only time will tell. 0-1 meets 0-0 in this light heavyweight division. Someone's O has to go. What way does it go, though, I wonder? We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. As Abdi is our cameraman here this evening. 4-star picks, of course, as per usual. Khalil Roundtree against looking likely to be Oven St. Preux. A rare pick, to say the very least. I can't lie, I have to turn my volume up on my headphones. It's very quiet for me. That's a sweet spot right there. All right, fantastic. Here we go then. Light heavyweight action set to hit our screens for Abdi. He is the guy that everyone loves to bash on. Whether it be the Madden server, the UFC server, this guy just is a I don't know, a magnet to not just controversy. I don't want to say controversy, but a magnet towards abuse. He does bring it on himself. No one can ever tell me otherwise, but tonight maybe he can bring himself a victory home to roost. Of course, Bale/Abdi in the white trunks with Khalil Roundtree, whereas vDlchi with Oven St. Preux in the red trunks. And like I said, there is a lot of pressure on DL tonight because of this change of opponent, because of the level of the opponent, to go and find a victory. But this will be a tough one. It will be a very tough one for Abdi. who gets the first takedown of the night, lands that one brilliantly. Immediate deny there, though. And right now, this is what Oven St. Preux starts to feel dangerous on the ground. One punch down there. Of course, as well, I said this last time, you know, Abdi as a player, he has potential. His persona, his personality, jarring, annoying, childlike, but he didn't kind of, you know, look terrible in that heavyweight fight that he had last time out. He just needs a teacher. He just needs somebody to kind of sit down with him and really kind of craft the basics. And I think he could absolutely be something in the heavyweight division or the light heavyweight division that excites us down the line. Right now, though, it's just patience. It's patience and precision from DL. You can see separating himself from Abdi ever so slightly, waiting for Abdi to throw the first strike and then responding. It's reactive striking, and Abdi so far is trying to be the provocateur. He's not really thinking about his shots. He's just trying to get the first shot off. And if he continues to do this, you watch that stamina bar on the top left, he will gas out very quickly. Flying knee there comes in. However, that one is blocked up. Easy as you like. So he loves a spinning back fist as Abdi. As an overhand there comes in and lands on Oven St. Preux. Immediate takedown there lands, and right back into full guard we go. Crosses over into half guard, tries to go into full mount, but doesn't happen. Tries to get the flip and rotation, but in the end, DL takes the back. Ultimately says, we stand up, we go again. So it's that jab body shot as well. Really like the way that he's continuing to work the body shot here tonight, DL. Just very happy to kind of go smooth and steady in this fight as a takedown now from DL lands. Minute and 16 to go. Here in round one, puts him into crucifix 2. This is not where you want to be. Big one comes in, but only one nasty elbow lands. Now we're in side saddle. Carving up the face, carving up the temple of Khalil Roundtree. Big shots here raining in from backside. Ultimately, though, Abdi blocking and defending himself. Can he survive the round is the big question. So 36 seconds remaining. Abdi gets dominant position now on backside. Now he gets a posture up in backside. Raised out a couple of strikes here. Again, this is the thing as well. Don't forget, Khalil Roundtree, a powerful boy. You know, it only takes a couple of shots for Roundtree to crack through and knock you out. So maybe something that DL has got to be a little bit concerned about. However, end of round one, we know Oven St. Preux, we know DL has won the round. For Abdi, maybe you can take the solace in knowing that you survived a very tricky stand-up round. But right now you can see the difference. Right now you can see DL does not look like someone that is winless. He does not look like someone that is going to remain winless. All the direction points towards DL tonight, as it should do. But maybe he'll be a little bit disappointed he didn't get Abdi finished in round one there, especially knowing Abdi's background as an 0-2 former heavyweight. Body shot there immediately landing in. But then again, when you win this, I think the only thing that matters is getting the win. Not about how fast you do it, not about how flashy you do it in. It's just about getting the win over the line. Front kick there comes forward. Body shot there lands again. Shoots the takedown, as that one there is denied. Big knees to the ribcage there as well. Another one there comes in as an uppercut. Double uppercuts there was just being floated and touted, but beyond that, little jab there comes forward. There's the body shots. Double elbows down from Abdi. As the left and right handers continue to come in. Spinning back fist now from Oven St. Preux. Left and right handers though. There you go from DL. The first big stun of his evening. And he's trying to charge Abdi down. Abdi spinning back fist there. Just connects. Goes back down low to the body. And there's Abdi now activating his flow state. You can just see Oven St. Preux is in retreat, keeping him at bay, keeping him at distance with those body shots. Big left and right hands though. And look at that. It's stunned Oven St. Preux. Oven St. Preux's in some trouble there. Abdi got a clip. Leg kick there comes up, but ultimately the flow state ends in nothing more than hope and mystery. The hope of a stun, but the mystery of what could have been if he closed down the angles a bit more. Overhand there comes in. Body shot now right back from Oven St. Preux. You can just see it's a really, really smart game plan from DL. He goes for those body shots, gets the knockdown knee on belly. Abdi here in big, big trouble. And this one is all over. Round 2 TKO. And again, you're expecting that result. But for Abdi, I can't help but look at this again. It's another loss on the record. Yes, it's 0-1 in light heavyweight. Yes. But again, there's signs. In the words of Jason Cundy, promising signs, encouraging signs, you know? Got the stun from flow state. Didn't get knocked out in the first. I said the same thing the last time I saw him fight live, man. He just needs, like, consistent days. Abdi is still young. He's not 30 like me, you know what I mean? He's not in his 30s. He's still got his reaction, still got his muscle memory. He just needs to kind of spend 2, 3, 4 days working with people in a row and just perfecting the basics. He's not going to remain winless. I've seen people walk into fights and just overhand thin air and get wins. Abdi's got more about him than that. But difficult opponent tonight, granted. Maybe still a little bit rusty, granted. But there's signs there, man. I don't like the guy's personality. I think he's a beg. I think he's an annoying kid at times. But you can't deny there's something there. He just needs the right teacher to pull it out of him. Tonight, don't take nothing away from vDlchi. Gets it done with a vicious round 2 TKO. Courtesy of Ovin St. Preux. Always love that niche pick from DL as well. First win on the record books for him. Congratulations are in order. We keep on going then, fellas. Let's see if the next fight is ready to go. As the DMs are piling up in my... well, I got someone asking me for an invite to the FIFA server. We can do that quickly. There you go. Mason. The Sunlord... That Sunlord is not playing, I think. It is... Can you type in English, Mason? It is... He's on a alt, because this first kid is around 14 with the same user. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Yeah, that's a no contest then. No contest and banned. Yeah, dude, that proof is damning enough, by the way. Like, that proof is way damning enough. Look at the state of that, but dude, imagine, like, what are you even doing? What are you even thinking about? Are you that desperate to win? Jesus Lord. That's a terrible look. That's an awful look, by the way. Holy Christ alive. My opponent can't get in my lobby and I can't get in his. That means one of you has got dog shit connection. So figure it out, please. Either reset your game, do the... I don't know, has there been an update? Fellas, can someone tell me, has there been an update? Let me know. But one of you has shit internet or has crossplay turned off. Figure it out. Shout when sorted. Talk to each other. Why are we only telling me this now? I don't know. But yeah, dude, I have absolutely no other choice than to ban Sunlord. I think that's the clearest case of an ult. It's a miles better performance than what I've ever seen Sunlord do. There is this random Discord account that's been sent to me that I have no idea who the fuck this is. And he's got the literal name that we just saw fight. I think it's categorically the case that Sunlord has told a friend today, go in and fight for me. I think he's that fucking stupid. I need to see, is this Fergs guy even in the Discord? Because if he is, he's getting banned too. Like, straight up. That's crazy, by the way. So ignore everything I just said about Sunlord being improved and brilliant. He's clearly given, I don't know, the go-ahead to somebody to fight on his behalf, which is just the most stupid shit I've ever seen. I need to see if that shit's in there. So give me just 2 minutes. Again, standard, man. The sun comes out and the moronic shit happens. What can you actually say beyond that? What's this guy's name? Ferg ZV. Let's see if he's in the VFL Discord. Because that'd be funny if he is. That'd be very funny if he is. Ferg. Yeah, he's literally in the Discord as well. That's funny. That's hilarious. Well, yeah, they're both banned then. Like, that's case in point, slam dunk, fucking the most obvious case of I'm not here, do the fight for me I've ever seen. So yeah, he's done. No, you weren't. No, you weren't. That is proof that the other guy in the Discord has the same PSN. You're done. You are done. Either that, or you'll redo the fight right now while streaming and doing an integrity check. I'll run the fight back. I'm using my mate's account. Not a fucking chance. Not a chance. That's hideous from you, Sunlord. That's what I'm saying. Right, I'll do it. Right, I want you streaming with your mic on your own account, and the fight's being redone. I also want proof of you logging in to your own account. If not, I'm permanently banning you. Why you thought that was going to be accepted is the most stupid shit in the world. Because I remember Sunlord and UFC fight. I don't got UFC on my account. Alright, then you're done. Goodbye. Yeah, I'm not doing it. I don't have UFC on my account. I'll be playing on my mate's account. Yeah, sorry, man. Nah, that's ulting. That is the definition of ulting. Fight is a no contest. Like, that's your own stupid fault. Good luck to you. Plenty of leagues out there, but nope, ain't doing it. You're done. Finished. That's that then. So yeah, Mason, I know you're DMing me. Tell Hypes that the fight doesn't count effectively. Sunlord's been banned. He's been... Anyway, I'll put that in the fine list real quick. I'm telling you, mate. I'm telling you. The sun comes out and the stupidity is at like a record high. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. So, yeah, for Hypes, I owe you a fight, of course, on Tuesday or Thursday, whenever. No harm, no foul. The guy won't fight here again. If he does fight here again, what's a good enough fine for that ulting? I'll say 20 subs. Yeah, you can fight again when you gift 20 subs. Horrific. Horrific. From a heavyweight, by the way. From a fucking heavyweight, can we just say. Ulting. 20 subs. There you go. Hideous, Mr. Sunlord. But don't worry, I'm sure fucking there are other leagues out there that'll probably give you a 7-day mute for that. That's fine. No one cares. You know, one of those. You got plenty of leagues. Plenty of leagues are available. There you go. Fantastic. All right, we go over to the next fight then. Listen, we're a couple minutes late, but we had to sort that there and then. Apologies to Azza and co. But we go over to Trolled by PG and AZ, who's not even streaming. Can we get a stream up here, lads? You're not even live. Not even live, by the way. You've sent me a link, and your link's off. The internet has fried his stream into oblivion, hasn't it? Wait for it. It's not working. Well, either stream and figure it out, or get him to... Why are we now at 6:55 only realizing that your stream doesn't work? It gets a little bit fucking warm, the sun comes out, and every single brain cell just turns into mashed potato, eh? Brother, you can't even speak English. He can't join me. Are you drunk? He can't join me. He can't join me. He's gym skin. He can't join me. You know what I mean? What am I? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Christ above. I'm going to talk to PG because I clearly can't talk to this fucking guy. He's clearly intoxicated. Need you to figure this out. Figure this out. Guide him. One of you has shit net or has crossplay off. He can't even turn his stream on because he's dense. So there you go. We'll go to the next fight and keep going, man. I've got people that are literally slobbering over their controllers here this evening. That's fantastic, isn't it? We'll go to the next one. Why not? Oh, he's turned his stream on. He's figured out how to turn it on. Look at that. Wowee. He's turned his stream on. Smashing. I don't think he's ready, though. We'll go to Corey because, yeah, doing the next fight... Then shout. Okay, so we're going to go to the next fight because I'm not sitting and watching them fuck around in the menus forever. Okay, Corey's here. His opponent should be in the lobby, are we? Nope, we're still lobbying up as well. Samson and Corey. Let's get going the 3 minutes early at least. So as soon as we can get this card continuing, then fantastic. So we just missed it. We had this great performance from vDlchi against Abdi. We had what we thought was a good performance from Sunlord, but then it turned out that Sunlord actually had a friend, asked a random guy that he knows to basically do the fight for him. So he's been banned, and that fight result is now off the card. Again, remember, that's a heavyweight fighter ulting. If you didn't think it could get any more weird, you've seen it today. A heavyweight fighter on the Fight Pass prelim card ulting. Have you seen anything more cringe in your entire life? I don't think you have. Anyway, listen, we're into this great fight next. Of course, Samson and Corey is trolled by PG and not AZEU set to get their connection fixed and working. Samson tonight, of course, a great boxer on his day, but 0-1. Corey as well, 0-1. Both of these two chasing their first win in this light heavyweight division, but only one of them can go and get it. Samson's boxing against Corey's all-round game, you could say. Volkan Ozdemir tonight for Samson maybe indicates a bit of kickboxing, whereas Khalil Roundtree is all about power, all about heavy hits. 0-1 meets 0-1. Someone's O has to go. Someone gets their first win inside the light heavyweight division and the VFL Octagon here tonight. Black trunks, of course, for Corey. Well, they've both got black trunks on. The black gentleman for Corey, whereas the white gentleman for Samson and Volkan Ozdemir. You would expect, if there was a betting line tonight, that Samson with Ozdemir would be the favourite due to all of his experience and what we've seen in the past in UFC 5. However, anything can happen. All it takes is one shot from Khalil Roundtree, and that will be game, set, and match. Works off the body shot there. Again, both of these two immediately looking for those immediate body shots. I would say this. You whiff one of those body shots, it becomes a really, really long day. Big uppercut there. That's a smart one from Samson. Smart timing from the former light heavyweight contender and middleweight contender. Big uppercut there, though, from Corey. That's huge. Works the body shots now. That's what we're talking about with Khalil Rountree's strength, man. Heavy hitter. Heavy shotter. Of course, have to just still be a little bit careful. You can't get gassed off of the fact you got one rock. Samson is dangerous. Although he doesn't have the stronger of the two picks. He doesn't have the guy with the heavy punch power like Khalil Roundtree does. He does still have all of that IQ that he had back in UFC 5. He needs to work off of those counters. Samson at a point in time had some of the best takedown defense in the middleweight division, but also some of the best boxing counters. He needs to be a bit more reactive. I would say he needs to let Corey throw the first strike. Hope that Corey puts something in combination and then go from that. It's a wonderful uppercut to the lead left, by the way. That's busted open Khalil Rountree's eye. You can see that red health pack in the top left of the HUD. Goes back down low to the body. Tries to maybe go with a body hook as well, but body shot there thrown. And ultimately not much more seen. Left hand there comes forward again. Body shot, left hand uppercut. Definitely feel like Samson's starting to get into the groove here, and it's good from Corey. Just kind of backing away, just throwing that body shot. Try and kind of keep him modest. Doesn't need to rush here, does Corey? He has still had a wonderful first round, but he does not want to be pressured against the cage like this from WV Samson. Not at all. Left hand again, goes back to the body. Still nothing, spinning back elbow. Left hand uppercut, left hand again. Wonderful shots. Body shot. Works off the jab. I just think now for Corey, he's gotten a little bit nervous because of the pressure. He's making that body shot look way too obvious. He has to throw something to the midsection, but he has to disguise it. That body shot selection is the problem, not the idea. The idea and the execution of trying to work the body down and get the gas tank low is correct, but he has to hide it. That's what some of the great fighters do, is that they manage to hide, disguise their strikes. 10 seconds here left of round number 1, and ultimately here, Ozdemir looking like he is going to finish the round on top. However, what way do you score that round? Significant strikes will play a part in this, and of course 20-9. Khalil Roundtree very much, I would say, still in this one, but for Volkan Ozdemir, it's a good recovery. After that stun, Samson looked like he had woken up, like an alarm clock went off, and he looked in fine form. Round 2. Up and underway. Of course, for Samson, it's important. Oh, that's wonderful. To start this round how you ended the last round. You do not want to take 2-3 minutes to get into things. This is where we're going to find a lot about Corey, though. Because I think at this point, this is when you need to try and shoot a takedown. Because right now he is getting cooked. He's getting pieced on the feet. He doesn't know how to kind of stifle off this pressure. He's very, very much struggling to just kind of fend off this forward movement. Pushes on backwards, goes back down low to the body shot. Left hand body uppercut, body shot there, comes in nicely. Swing and a miss on the left hand. Body shot there, comes in again, uppercut, lands nicely. Tell you this much, You are Volkan Ozdemir. The only thing that you're going to be concerned about is with all this volume that you're releasing to the wind here. How quickly does that stamina go down? Obviously, maybe not as fast as you'd think, because Corey Roundtree isn't really connecting with those body shots anymore. Good shot there again from Samson. He's waiting now. This is what I'm talking about, reactive striking, counter striking. He's waiting for Corey to throw something to the body, and then he's kind of responding with a brilliant shot. It's just all about this forward pressure. You've got heavyweights or light heavyweights watching this tonight that are still new to the game. This here is one of the most tricky playstyles for people to kind of cope with when they're still fresh to the game, when they're still learning in a comp environment, when someone can just walk you down, effectively dictate the direction, the movement of where you're going. I mean, think about it. Count this up from now until the end of this round. How many forward steps is Corey actually taking? Big shot there that rocks him. It's all backward movement from Corey. Head kick there comes off again. He isn't able to move forward. He isn't fighting on his own free will. Big knockdown there. Samson now looking for the finish. Goes back down low to high. More and more defensive movement from Corey. Body shot comes in. Another one. Floats nicely. There's another left hand there. Was just being sought after. Works off the jab. Still nothing. Jab straights down the center. Absolutely nothing. Uppercut. Goes back down low to the body. Body shot there comes on. Left hand, right hand. Uppercut, left hand again. Dude, he is just piecing him up now. And I don't think he's going to get the knockdown or the knockout in this round. I don't. Oh, maybe I told a complete lie there, but this is textbook, son. This is textbook Samson. This is the Samson we saw in the middleweight division when he just looked so much more dominant than everyone. An incredible... Oh, drops him. Could be the finish here. 5 seconds. Could be a buzzer beater. Can he hang on? Yes, he can. We're headed to round 3. It was an all-right round for Samson in round 1. It was a perfect round for Samson in round 2. If you're watching that fight in real life, you're giving that second round a 10-8 to Samson. I'm not hearing anything about it. He completely dominated. There was more retreating back steps than shots thrown, I think, from Corey. And again, it's not me bagging on Corey. It's not me ripping Corey. This is just Samson finding his feet, finding his rhythm, finding his momentum, and looking phenomenal. Really good from the young light heavyweight prospect, who, of course, will believe he's one of the best strikers in the division, showing it here again this evening. Third and final round. I mean, listen, we talk about miracles, say that word often, don't we? Miracles, Hail Marys. I think if you're Khalil Roundtree, you're going to need one of those. Start throwing up prayers to a divine power. It was such a shame as well because it was such a good opening 2 minutes. When you got that first stun, Corey, you'd think, okay, this is it. This is it. He's arrived. You know what I mean? He's arrived in the slight heavyweight division. He's looking good. But ever since then, it's been a rapid descent. Big shots again coming from Samson. You get to knockdown and it's starting to feel like he may well find the victory here through a finish. Big shot again stuns him. Roundtree doing everything he can to fight back, but gets dropped. And this is looking really, really dangerous now. Corey eats another body shot. Flow state activated from Corey. Anything to try and fend off that pressure. Khalil Roundtree will now hit even harder. But Samson is just not taking any damage, man. He has played this brilliantly. Big shots again, Corey. Head kick there, blocked off. 3 minutes to survive for Corey. I don't know how he does it. The only way you can think is if he shoots a takedown and magically develops wrestling, but I just can't see that happening, man. The only way that he could have come back into this fight tonight is by shooting a takedown and landing it. But it's clear he's a boxer first and he has no ground game. And Samson, superior. Just having his wicked way against Khalil Roundtree tonight. Uppercut there from Roundtree. More backwards movement. He's got nothing. Roundtree maybe hoping to counter. Left hand drops him and sleeps him. You've got to stop this, Mark Goddard. Big shots coming in, but he still survives. The only thing you can say when you're in this position as the fighter that's on the losing side of things is try and dampen the blow. Survive this. Lose by a decision, because that makes Samson look a little bit rougher. Oh, wow, I say that, and then look what happens. Big finish there at the end of round 3. It's difficult to get excited for Samson because it was just textbook Samson. It was Jamaican pride there tonight from Samson, who just looked phenomenal. You'd say that first round worried you, that first round made you think, okay, still rough around the edges, but as soon as he got that kind of final 2 minutes of round 1, he just turned it on. It's like a light switch, man. Flicked on, dominated round 2, put all the damage and beat the brakes off of him in round 2, and then gets that crucial finish in round number 3 once the head health is absolutely rock bottom. Congratulations to Samson tonight, gets it done. And he's right back in the win column. First win of UFC 6 for him as a light heavyweight, and no doubt there will be many more to come. Keep an eye out for him when we talk about the light heavyweight title picture. Let me tell you that for an absolute fact. Okay, well, let's go and see what we've got there in terms of these two. It looks like we finally got it working between PG and Co. So we're going to go to PG here. For this one, we are lobbied up and ready. Trolled by PG against Nota. Again, trolled by PG tonight, coming in 1-1, coming off of a win. Same as Nota, 1-1. Both of these two winning their last fight. Who tonight goes on a win streak? First time for both of these two. It's a possibility that maybe a win here puts them in title contention or near to it. Who knows? Another fight where we see Sergey Pavlovich, however. Again, these two had issues connecting to the lobby. One of them must have had crossplay turned off. But for now, at least we're sorted. Of course, Vitor Petrino tonight against Sergey Pavlovich. Vitor Petrino, of course, in... oh my goodness me, a big uppercut already. Well, Sergey Pavlovich, of course, in the black trunks with... this is getting... They're doing... I'm trying to commentate, but they're both doing this. They're bobbing up and down. You know what I mean? They're both looking like they're trying to compete in the Crouch Olympics here. All it takes is one uppercut already, and someone's going to die. Again, an uppercut that just swings in, and Pavlovich, trolled by PG, nearly getting his shit rocked there, dropped immediately. It felt like it was going to be a quick fight here. The way that these two are moving, it's erratic. Both of these two trying to put on a show, maybe. Great start, though, by Nota. With Vitor Petrino, who, of course, was a serious favourite for the 4-star light heavyweights back in UFC 5, now a heavyweight. He's got that mobility. Sergey Pavlovich, of course, working the body shots. Again, you would think for these two, neither of them, nor PG or Nota, have ground game. It's, again, going to be one of those striking extravaganzas. But look at this. A big stun there from Pavlovich. Dude, the movement's wild. They are just presenting their chin on a silver platter to one another. Leg kick comes in. Right hand goes back down to the body. There's the uppercut that stuns... Well, doesn't stun, but opens up a wound, should I say, on Pavlovich. You can see that in the yellow health pack. And there's the stun. I'm telling you, the way that these two are just moving, man, there's not a chance this goes to a decision. It is wacky. It is wild. It is heavyweight fighting inside the VFL Octagon tonight. Yes, sir. Elbow there comes up. Another uppercut there lands brilliantly. That uppercut went through the body of Pavlovich. Right hand. That's beautiful movement. Head movement is excellent from the Vitor Petrino pick this evening. Pavlovich, of course, with flow state, as does Vitor Petrino. It's about who's going to activate first. Another big stun comes forward, and here comes Nota. Rocking shots to the body, drops PG, and this could be it here. Backside gained. He gets right back to his feet, doesn't fancy the finish down there. PG, oh my good God, double uppercuts, drop him and sleep him, and PG tonight is out of there. The head movement was, I think, the highlight of this fight and also the downfall of this fight. The first 15-20 seconds of the fight, both of these two are crouching up and down like they're playing a Splinter Cell game, like they're trying to avoid detection from the referee. But of course, you broadcast your chin like that, you leave your chin exposed, it only takes one uppercut. In the end, it is ironically two uppercuts, one after the other, a left and a right, from Nota that gets the drop, puts him in backside, and sees this fight end in round number 1. I like the little bit of head movement on offense from Nota, where he kind of, rolled the shoulders and kind of rolled past the punches of PG. Maybe the anxiety of being late to the fight and the issues of the fight created a little bit of tension from both of those two tonight. Ultimately for PG, it's a loss. It's not a great one. He'll go to 1-2. Still plenty of fights in this division that he can get his teeth into. He looks so much improved from UFC 5, I'll tell you that much. But for Nota, of course, decent boxing, decent composure, didn't melt under the pressure, and tonight goes on a 2-fight win streak. Could a contendership opportunity be calling his name? Maybe he's got to work on wrestling. Again, when you see these guys in heavyweight compete, you're always wondering to yourself, you're scratching your head and you're thinking, okay, they can do it on the feet, but how good are they when it comes to the ground game. Maybe that's going to be a question that we see later down the line. I appreciate both of you two as well working together to get those issues for the lobby sorted. Up next, then, Lewis Bex and Steven. Let's see if we have a link for these two and then give you the breakdown on what's to come as well. Thank you again, Nota, for being prepared and being ready and XYZ. Appreciate you checking DMs and whatnot. I got people asking me again, like I said yesterday, I go live with UFC, I get FIFA questions. I go live with FIFA, I get UFC questions. I can't escape it. Well, I guess we're going to go to Foranino and Rickson, because Lewis Bex and Steven still have given me absolutely nothing. So again, Lewis Bex, more waffle on the Discord than actually showing up to fights, I suppose. Can him and Steven give me anything here? A link would be preferred. Link. I guess we'll go to... Oh, there we go. There's Lewis Bex. Fantastic. There we go, Lewis. Top man. You've learned how to use the stream channel. Wonderful. Fantastic. Let's use the stream channel rather than being morons, please, boys. It's too warm, innit? Too warm for all this nonsense tonight, son. Absolutely. Okay. How are we looking? Of course, get lobbied up, and we'll go from there. Of course, we've got Rickson and Foradinho ready, so if Lewis and Steven need me to go to the next fight, I can hear it in the background that they're typing names and doing XYZ, then shout. But again, my whole thing is not to, especially with this weather, I never like to keep you guys here longer. I feel even more like a piece of shit when I'm delaying your fights and everything, because I know it's warm, alright? So, again, my anxiety in terms of being on time is just because I'm thinking I don't want you to die in your room and melt. They're in the lobby though, and we're set to go. Lewis Bex tonight against Steven. Lewis Bex, of course, former middleweight contender, former welterweight contender at point 0-0 for him. Takes on Steven. We don't know much about Steven other than the fact that he is 0-1 coming into this one tonight. Again, you would expect Lewis Bex coming in fresh again. You know, someone very much... Well, this is the thing. Steven can't take Joe Pyfer. You know, Lewis Bex has priorities. So, Lewis, if you're communicating to him, then let him know. But I think he's changed off. I think he realizes. But again, with Lewis Bex, with all the stuff we've seen, yes, he's maybe one of the older people on the roster. Yes, maybe he's not got the ground game down to a T, but he is a strong, strong boxer. Takes Joe Pyfer today, so he's got heavy hands. Roman Koplyov, though, is a decent counter to Pyfer. For Steven, I want to see what he's got here tonight. 0-1. We haven't heard of him before the turn of UFC 6. Let's see if this tall, lanky frame of Koplyov tonight is the answer. Lewis Bex is a heavy hitter. He's a presser. He's a forward mover. He is someone that will kind of walk you down and make you think twice about striking with him. He has been undone by takedowns before, and the first one of this evening lands immediately. Steven landing within the first 30 seconds of this fight. And he's going to be needing to think about that a lot tonight. Again, remember, Joe Pyfer is one hell of a heavy hitter. Gets flipped into an armbar, though, and already, maybe, just maybe, Steven's made a bad decision here, as the ground game looks to be something that is undoing him tonight. And immediately Steven concedes the armbar, and now Lewis is back into top mount. And this could be a rare submission win for Lewis tonight. Look at this, the armbar coming in again. And it just looks like maybe, just maybe, Steven is lost in the sauce here. We haven't seen anything about him, and we're not going to tonight, because it's a round one submission for one of the great boxers in the middleweight division tonight. He barely lands a punch, he barely throws a punch, and he gets it done with a round one submission. Maybe, just maybe, middleweight is a stretch too far for young Steven. Goes to 0-2 for Lewis Bex, takes no damage, and goes 1-0. Listen, I'll tell you this much. If you were a guy, if you were a Bass Inferno, a Hoos Rice, and you love gambling, and you saw this fight on the cards, you would never put Lewis Bex down to go for a submission victory. That would have been a big return. But for Lewis, though, a rare one. When was the last time we saw... You know what? We've got time before we go into this next fight quickly. I want to know the last time Lewis Bex got any sort of submission victory. He can't have many. There's no way he's got many at all. TKO. This doesn't start me halfway up. No. TKO. It may... Honest to God, it may be his first ever submission. It may well be. I don't think he's ever got a submission before. There you go. Could be a personal highlight from Lewis. Decision. TKO. He's a knockout machine, isn't he? Unless I've got... There it is. There's the last time. Unless he was just known as Lewis Bex without an X. I don't think I would have. I think I've always been good in terms of putting the X in his game. Yeah, so I think the last time Lewis Bex got a submission was like his second ever fight. It's only his second ever submission. His first submission against Fade Scopes came at VFL 120 on the 25th of January of 2024. So this is 2.5 years on. Lewis Bex has his second ever submission 2.5 years after his first. There you go. A jack of all trades, clearly. Maybe he turns into a jiu-jitsu artist this UFC. I don't know. Crazy one. We keep on going, though. Foranino, a.k.a. Matas, up next against Rickson. A big welcome back to Rickson. One of the funnest fighters to watch back when he was active. Tonight, of course, 1-0 in the light heavyweight division. Foranino, 1-1. Both of these two coming off of victories. A huge opportunity tonight to stake their claim again for one of the highest spots in the division. You start to win these fights. You start to get win streaks. You start to unlock the contendership opportunities. You start to unlock the title eliminators. Tonight, both of these two coming in with good morale, with a good feeling, with a win under the belt last time out. Jamal Hill and Nikita Krylov, though, are the picks. Jamal Hill, heavy-handed, bricks for hands. Nikita Krylov, generally smaller, that we know has been one of the kind of, weak points of UFC 6, where usually height prospers. Doesn't look too bad when you look at it like this, though. Oh, immediate. Jesus Christ. That's a counter shot that already, I don't think he rocked Rickson, but I would have definitely given Rickson something to think about. Head kick there comes off right off the bat. Again, a very aggressive start. Rickson, of course, tonight with Jamal Hill, the black gentleman, whereas Foranino, Matas, comes in with Krylov, the man with the hideous, horrendous back tattoo. Both of these two looking to make it a 2-fight win streak and get closer and closer towards a shot, an opportunity at the 205 goal. And again, when you think about the light heavyweight division, are we going to see some sort of grappling base tonight? We talk about boxing, we talk about guys that know how to kind of survive, pressuring moments. Both of these two in their 2 fights already have been stunned and on the verge of defeat and have come back to win the fight, or come back to kind of win the round at least. Tonight, though, maybe it does come down to the weak part of their game. Maybe it comes down to submissions, maybe it comes down to counter shots, maybe it comes down to something as simple as head movement. It's always intriguing when you start to look at these two guys, and you start to, well, not just these two, but you start to look at anybody in the division that is gaining a bit of form. This will be the first time that they feel like there's something on the line in this fight. Headshot there comes up, but it's a right hand there from Jamal Hill, which continues to work its magic. You see already as well, Rickson just happy to kind of sit on the outside and fight inwards. It is Foranino that is kind of walking forward, and that is trying to effectively, close down that distance. Head kick as well. Ironically, it's head kicks from Rickson that are working, but it's a swift speed there from Foranino, which just busts open Rickson and gets the first stun of this fight. He's throwing a lot of head kicks with Jamal Hill. I'll tell you this much, all it's going to take is one ducked head kick counter, and this fight could be a flash KO. Could. There's that length of Jamal Hill coming to the party, though. Body shot there comes in. Left hand again. Uppercut right hand now. Got to trust in your block. That's exactly what Foranino's doing. Another shot attempted, another shot denied. Rickson's takedown defense so far tonight, brilliant. 0 for 2 on the takedown is the Krylov pick. These two can either swing and bang here. Body shot there comes in as Krylov tries to respond with one of his own. Swing and a miss on that head kick. Leg kick there comes up. Right hand. Body shot. It's good as well from Rickson. You can continue to land that body shot. You're in a very good position. I thought he ducked into that, and then that was going to be a body shot turned into a headshot. Definitely see that there's more positivity in terms of the forward movement from Foranino. Definitely feels confident tonight. And it is a performance so far in round 1. Oh, big shot there from Foranino. It's a performance in round 1 that just shows confidence, man. Definitely the more confident of the two is Krylov. I'm worried at how many head kicks Rickson is throwing. At some point, I think at some point someone's got to be telling Foranino in his corner, bait him into a head kick and just duck it once, and you've won this fight. I think if you put a counter up, he threw something like, 8 head kicks with Jamal Hill. This is not someone that's got a speedy head kick. Very easy to avoid it, dodge it, and get the counter shot. Round number 2 up and underway. Krylov so far 10-9 on my scorecard. Those short little arms of Krylov, though, definitely are going to be a concern, because Jamal Hill, once he gets that range established, can just bop you from distance. Go gadget extendo arms. That's what he'll be saying. Jamal Hill as well now with flow state as well. Get that activated. The punches turn into nuclear bombs. Right hand there comes across as Krylov defends the leg kicks. Back to back. You see as well, look at that, the top left of the HUD there. The lead left of Jamal Hill is in trouble, but it's a big, big left hand from Jamal Hill. That reminds Krylov that it's only going to take one shot. See as well, he whiffed with another head kick. How many more is Krylov going to let him get away with? Shoots the takedown. He was 0 for 2. And now Krylov is 0 for 1. So neither of these two so far succeeding in their takedowns. 3 total attempts, 0 confirmed. Krylov as well with flow state activated now, looking to try and build on that forward movement. Cracks the leg though, does Jamal Hill. Body shot that comes forward. A bit of a waste of Krylov's flow state, I'll be honest. Good defense from Rickson. Body shot again. Uppercut. Oh, it's clipped him. Works the body. Definitely a recovery round here from Rickson. 2 big stuns in this round. A little bit of a, I wouldn't say lackluster round 2 performance, but a bit more of a cautious round 2 performance from Foreigninho. And that's allowing Rickson to gain confidence. 2 stuns, and now look at who's the guy controlling pace, controlling movement. It is Rickson who is now forcing Foreigninho to move backwards. Been a very good fight so far. Left hand continues to work wonders from Jamal Hill. The arm outstretched there, swing and a miss. From the body shot there of Hill as well. Uppercut there lands brilliantly. Right hand goes for the uppercut. Swing and a miss on the body shot, and again, a good counter. Oh, that's been a brilliant uppercut there from the Krylov selection. Cracks him open now with that left hand once again, and now you can see that red health pack in the top right of Krylov's HUD. Body shot there, comes forward once more, teases. It would be interesting to see what maybe the feedback is from Foreigninho after this round, because it has been a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde type performance. Round 1 was absolutely superb. Round 2, it just seems like it's a complete different guy in there. Lost all of his rhythm and all of his momentum. Ducks the head kick, and there's the body shots. Ultimately no stun that time, but that's the kind of countering he needs to do. Round 2 coming towards its conclusion, and we've got a serious contender so far for fight of the night. 1-1 on the scorecards. A great comeback round for one of the most entertaining fighters to do it in this division in Rickson. Shows you again that he can lose a round, he can lose an exchange, he does not give up. 1-1 going into the 3rd and final round. We need that round 1 Foreigninho back. That's what we need. Oh, clips him and knocks him. Hell of a start from Rickson. This is the case, man. Jamal Hill's brute strength is no joke. Extends the arm and gets a good block off there. Leg kick being worked. This is the thing as well from Krylov. Don't think about the headshots so much. Think about the leg as well. Again, I keep saying that lead left of Jamal Hill is beaten up. Mix in a few leg kicks. See if you can catch him. Body shots. Oh my God, drops Jamal Hill. Foreigninho fighting fire with fire. Big knee comes forward now. These two are absolutely putting on a show. Oh, it's a wonderful back step into an uppercut. That's wonderful from the Irishman. Steps over the stack guard. No, kicks him away. Front kick comes forward. Rickson now has to find a way to get back to that round 2 level. Body shot comes in. Leg kick as well was met halfway through. Uppercut there now from Hill. Look at him. This is that distance. That's wonderful distance control from Rickson. Shots to the body here. And you can see Foreigninho doesn't know what to do here. He's eating body shots. He's going to get KO'd here. He's eating a lot of damage right there. He was panicking on the cage. He really was. That body now is absolutely peppered. And all Krylov is going to be thinking about now is how to defend the body, and that's when the head kick comes up. Wonderful from Hill. And another one from Hill. Rickson baits and switches. And Rickson tonight gets it done in round number 3. Don't judge me by how I start. Judge me by how I finish. And Rickson tonight gets it done. My round free TKO. It was those body shots against the cage that made Foronino panic. He didn't know what to do. He didn't know how to get out from underneath it. And that's when you separate. And that's when, of course, those body shots are going to be in the mind of Foronino. And it's just wonderful IQ from Rickson. He knows that the body's going to be thought about. He fakes. He didn't really fake, but he threw a body shot. He got blocked up. The second shot, Foronino fought again. It's another body shot coming up. Head kick, leaves the head exposed, gets the stun once, does it again, gets the drop, and then comes the finish. For Rickson, a good comeback performance. Lost the first round, but did so well in rounds 2 and 3. For Foronino, you feel for him, and you have to say, if he got off that cage a little bit quicker, if he didn't eat 8, 9, 10 body strikes on the cage, would he have won that fight? There's a big possibility he could have, but hypotheticals, woulda, shoulda, coulda, doesn't matter. Rickson tonight walks away with the victory. And so far for me, maybe you're going to be met with boos and jeers. I like that fight. For a light heavyweight fight, that was a really, really fun fight. So commiserations to Foronino, but maybe, just maybe, you guys are going to be up there for a fight of the night bonus at the end. But fair play to Rickson, 2-fight win streak. And looks damn good. You know, we talked about fighters in the past, man, that had that kind of Terminator feel. They could lose a round, they could get knocked down, they could get, 10-8'd, and they just pop up out of nowhere and they can still win the fight. Rickson looking exactly like that here this evening. We keep on going then, and we see if Raids and co are set to go. We got Russell here live. Let's see if we're in the lobby and set. Yes, we are. Big welcome, of course, to Raids tonight. The American said, put me on the stream card. I got something to show you. He gets his wish tonight. The American, of course, who's fighting at 2:30 p.m. local, comes in 1-0. UFL Russell won his debut fight, his introduction fight into the heavyweight division last week. He was feeling himself. He said to me after that 1-0 victory, after that performance on the unstreamed bout, he said, put me in for a title shot. The answer, of course, was no, you 1-0. But tonight, a huge opportunity awaits both of these two. Someone's O has to go. Someone gets on a win streak. And if you truly believe you're in here not just to make up the numbers at heavyweight, but to go and compete for a title shot, this is the fight you need to win. Both of these two pushed to be on the stream card. Both of these two have pushed and said that they are more than just a number in this heavyweight division. Both of these two tonight are fighting to prove a point, I think, personally. Let's see who comes out on top. Yellow trunks for, I think, Russell, is it? Yes, yellow trunks for URFL Russell with Vitor Petrino. Where is Shamil Gaziev for Raids? The first ever Shamil Gaziev we'll see. And maybe the last we'll ever see on a stream card, eh? Unbelievable. Oh, that's nice. Cherry and raspberry, eh? It's good shit, that is. It's expensive, though. £6 for a pack of 4. I better cure cancer, so I'll tell you how much. Anyway, back to the fight. Listen, I think as well, the big thing tonight for me to see is just how much has UFL Russell learned. We go back to his UFC 5 record. The guy at one point with 7 wins and 37 losses. He's just eating a baseball bat of a shot here from the American. Raids here, starting with intent. And this is what I'm saying, man. You can't just be coming in, winning one fight and believing you're immediately going to challenge for the title. I said last week to Russell, I think he's jumping the gun. I think he's disrespecting the division. I think he has to get on a streak before he talks so recklessly. This is a guy that's got untapped potential. He was in with that great camp with Ethan and Chop and all those other guys at XPG before. But his main problem, Russell, in the yellow tonight, has always been consistency. This guy will win a fight, then he will look terrible 4 weeks later. He doesn't ever consistently sign up, especially after losses, and that stunts your progression. Big counter shot there with the left hand. Of course, for Raids, we know nothing about this guy. We just know that he's a talented American, came in at the end of UFC 5, didn't look the greatest, but started off brilliantly in UFC 6. And tonight, so far, he's making use of these wild flying knees from Russell. He's just taking that perfect back step and almost kind of clay pigeon shooting, clipping him out of midair and doing the damage onto him. Overhand there comes in again as Russell taps away at the leg. Of course, Russell was supposed to be fighting live last week, had to pull out because he was organising his prom. So hopefully your prom went well. I don't know if it's happened yet. Maybe it's still to come. Hopefully it wasn't complete shit. Who knows? Head kick there comes up, though, from Raids. There's another head kick there. Comes back from Russell. Definitely, for Russell, the one thing I definitely want to see is a bit more simplicity because he gets knocked and dropped here. And look at this from Raids. It's just, you know what it is? It's movement. It's such simplicity. And I've always said this in the heavyweight division. You don't need those flashy combos. You just need the simpleness of a 1-2, the simpleness of a back step, the simpleness of a counter, and it will win you fights. And right now for Raids, he's looking phenomenal in that. He really is. Takes that back step once again. Russell does not know when to go. He does not know when to throw a strike. He is guessing. And guessing can either end in brilliance or in disaster. Big uppercut there, though, lands nicely from Russell. Left hand, right hand now. Good sequence of punches here from the Brit. Look at this. Raids eating some big shots here. Raids got to keep his hands up. The American is not out of the woodwork yet. He can get stunned and can get dropped. 10 seconds to go of round one. Definitely a raid. Oh, nearly gets the head kick off. Definitely a Raids round for me. Russell has put himself in such a bad position because of the first 3 minutes. If you watch this fight back, Russell, if you're listening to this live, the kind of 4 or 5 random flying knees have completely put you in a shit position because the head health is absolutely fried here. And I think Raids knows that. I think Raids knows all he's got to do is wait for you to engage, wait for you to kind of throw a flurry of strikes. And as we've seen in this fight already, he's going to do one back step, he's going to get the right hand going, and he's going to knock you out. There needs to be almost this kind of, you know when you talk about a dial of volume, you know, you talk about turning the volume up to maximum and just improving the striking in terms of the volume. He needs to turn it the other way. He needs to turn the dial down, he needs to slow down, he needs to throw less. Less is best for Russell in this round, I tell you. No respect here coming as well from one side of the corner. So clearly someone's upset somebody. Round 2 up and underway. It's the right hand there comes for another getting it. It's just a back step. One big right hand. It's so easy. Flow state now enabled here from Russell. Oh, beautiful shots here though. Hang on a minute. Raids choosing to engage. And this is, Russell's got to get in there now. You got flow state activated. You got to be a bit more aggressive. It's the first time that we see. Oh, it's all over. Pulls him and slumps him. The American in round number 2. It's what he's been doing all fight long. He waited and he baited Russell. He took one back step. He took one little lean back. And it's one right hand that shuts off the light for URFL Russell. You got to respect this division, man. There are some killers in there at heavyweight. And for Raids, he moves to 2-0. One of these two was going to go on a streak. One of these two that not really demanded, but said, give me an opportunity tonight, was going to win. And the victor, of course, is the American. Raids 2-0. Are we looking at a future heavyweight champion of this division? Tonight for Russell, I think he put himself in a bad situation. I think those flying knees at the start of the fight cost him because it just incurred so much head damage. And it just needed to be simple. It was a simple and smooth performance from the American Raids tonight. Back step, right hand. Lean back, right hand. He didn't need to do anything flashy. He just needed to wait for his opportunity, and he took it with both hands when it came. Gets it done tonight. A brilliant finish in round number 2. A right hand from Mother Russia itself, as Shamil Ghazayev, that's how you pronounce it, gets it done by round 2 TKO. Congratulations to Raids. A great fight. And he wanted a live fight. He got a live fight. Brilliant performance from him here this evening. Thank you as well, earlier on, to Stephen for the follow. Appreciate you didn't see that one earlier on, but there you go. Got an ad. Did he win? GG's, bro. There you go. Well, there you have it. Okay, Russell fought. It was the first week of UFC 6 with the spam hooks. Again, I respect Russell massively. Again, confidence is such a big part of it. I said it before. I say it again. I said it to him in UFC 5. I say it to him directly looking at the camera in UFC 6. It is consistency, young man. It's not about brashiness. You were 7-37 in UFC 5. That's the facts. It's not me ripping you. It's not me digging you out. You were 7-37. You are 1-1. You are already in a better position than what you were. You don't want to be the meat sack that people beat up to get to a title this year. You have to have a bit more consistency. I get it. It's a video game. You don't want to commit so much time to something so casual. But when you are talking about title fights, and when you're talking about wanting to do better, and when you're showing and expressing wanting to improve, you got to put time into it, man. You got to do a couple more spars here and there. You got to you got to go into that fighter lounge. You got to look at someone like a Winter. You got to look at someone like a Warbsy, a Tango, a Hoos Rice, whoever, and just get fights. And you have to accept. You have to accept that when you fight these guys that are miles better than you, you are going to lose. Out of 100 fights, 99 of them, yeah? And it's just about picking up the small things that you learn from those ass whoopings to then take into the heavyweight division. People do not improve unless they are fighting better people outside of their league fights. You have to literally sit there and just get your absolute life ended on the weekend when you're not busy,
on days when you haven't got work or school, just go into the fighter lounge, ask for the toughest piece of shit in there that's talking, and just say, let's do a spar. I'm a heavyweight. I'm 1-on-1. I just want to learn something, pick up something. I want you to kick the shit out of me until something clicks in my brain. And when you do that, you will become so much better. Trust me. It sucks, but it's the reality of it. Thank you as well to Daglish for the sub with Prime. There you go. Up next, we go over to Rich UFC and Elite Josh. And listen, there's been more talk in this one. Rich tonight saying when he wins this fight, not if, when he wins this fight, he wants that light heavyweight opportunity again. Listen, impress me. I've always said this, 1-0, it's a lot of talk. It's a lot of trying to talk yourself to the top. You want to impress me? Do something that is magical in the octagon. Make me have a reason to say he's 2-0, we're jumping him, we're putting him in a contendership fight. Do something phenomenal. That's the only way that you're going to beat the queue to this light heavyweight title. For Elite Josh, he's remained pretty quiet. He's remained pretty stoic and said a lot of talk for a guy that's maybe only 1-0. Tonight, of course, light heavyweight action, 1-0 for Rich UFC, 0-0, a debut for Elite Josh. Let's go and see what way this one goes tonight. A big welcome, of course, to Elite Josh, who has his first fight here in the octagon for UFC 6 for us. There's a follow as well, Josh. Big thank you for being on time, you two as well. Let's see what we're going to have here tonight. Jamal Hill and Ovin St. Preux. It's the second sighting of Ovin St. Preux. We don't get to see that too often. OSP, maybe looking like maybe the meta 4-star pick this year. Who knows? Here we go, though. The talk is now put to the side. Let's see what Rich UFC can bring us tonight. He wants a title shot. Go and get it. Here we go. Jamal Hill against Ovin St. Preux. Of course, Jamal Hill on the left of your screen for Get Rich, whereas Elite Josh making his debut with OSP. And again, I don't know too much about Josh. I know that he was interested in competing. I think he had maybe one fight in UFC 5, but I honestly can't recall it. Comes in tonight in the light heavyweight division. And listen, you know, it always depends how you enter this division. If you come into this division with a big head, and you come into this division thinking, it's light heavyweight, it's where all the noobs play, and you start to see some of the quality that's in there, sometimes you can get surprised, you can get shocked by it. Maybe the same could be said for Rich tonight if he thinks this is going to be a walk in the park. So far, there you can see Rich demonstrating those same core characteristics that we talked about in a positive way in the last couple of fights. He is controlling the pressure. He is walking down OSP. OSP now 0 for 2 on takedowns. You've got to try and disguise that takedown. This is when, you know, you talk about camp leaders like George and stuff. This is where their advice is so instrumental, because the best way, you try 2 takedowns, you fail on 2. What's the best way to get someone down? Get the clinch, direct them towards the cage, take their back, yoink them down. You have to have multiple ways. You need about maybe 3 or 4 ways where you are saying to yourself, I can get the guy down, because it's, well, hang on a minute. OSP, though, with a right hand, stuns the body here as well of Rich. Oh, a head kick as well. And Rich here could be in big, big trouble. Look at Josh go, turning on a tsunami of attacks here from OSP. That was not in the script for the 1-0 light heavyweight. Has he focused too much on talking and not enough on practice? It's a brilliant start from the amateur here tonight in Elite Josh. See Rich as well. A lot of movement here. Now it's about smart thinking. It's about smart decision making. Oh, and there's a good left hand. Swings forward here. OSP's got to get out of their flow state enabled as well. Big shots coming in here. You just see Josh here in retreat. He's not even attempting a takedown as of yet. I think he maybe lost all of his confidence after the first 2 was denied. 1:30 left of round 1. And that flow state has gone from Rich. Did he make enough use of it? I guess only he could tell you. A little shimmy there at the shoulder. Would have been a nice counter if he got the right hook off there, but ultimately decided against it. It was a good start from Josh. It's a good end of round from Rich. Both of these two giving as good as what they're getting so far. Tries to go down with a body shot and lands, does Rich. So one thing I definitely would say, though, I think if you're in Josh's corner tonight, you say, don't let the fact that those 2 takedowns failed at the start deter you from shooting another one. You have to be brave. I think wrestlers here watching tonight live on replay will tell you, you know, how many times have I seen someone like a Webo go into a fight and go 1 for 7 on takedowns? You have to keep shooting. You can't abandon the game plan. If you came in tonight with the option or the thought process of wrestling, you have to keep wrestling, but you have to think of different ways to secure the takedown. Right now, takedown defense from Rich is phenomenal, but ultimately OSP wins the round because of that knockdown. So, yeah, significant strikes are in Rich's favour, but that knockdown is king. 10-9 to OSP. However, every sign points towards the Jamal Hill pick, points towards Rich getting back into this one. Just like we said in the previous fight earlier on today, I think for Samson, wasn't it? He had a terrible opening 3 minutes, and then he got that stun with Jamal Hill, and then it's like it's an alarm clock going off in his head, and Rich has woken up. So definitely an improved performance as this round has gone on, but that head kick was beautiful. That was absolutely stunning from the OSP pick from Josh. So it's interesting now, because I think if you are Jamal Hill, I think if you are Rich, you have to be aggressive. You have to keep building off of what you just did at the end of round 1. But I don't know, because Josh's kind of main streak in that round came at the very beginning when he too was aggressive. I just worry about that body health. I worry about that head health for OSP. I don't know if you can fight fire with fire for too much longer. I think a takedown is going to be absolutely crucial here. He's against the cage. He's been knocked down here. Jamal Hill, again, forward movement, forward pressure, gets the judo toss, and he says, you wanted to go down so badly. Well, here we are. Show me what you've got. This could be madness, or it could be brilliance. It could be that Rich is showing us that he's got everything, not just striking, but wrestling as well. What can you do down here with OSP, Josh? That's the question. Good deny. Works the body shots. Goes over into top mount here. Not the place where you want to be. Oh, that's a great deny. That's a really good deny. Goes for the armbar as well. And OSP could be in trouble. He's trying to transition out, and Rich is going to take the arm hit. Denies once, denies twice. And the arm is extended. The block now compromised. Submission bar, it's not too impacted. Only about maybe 30% of the bar gone. But Rich here is maybe showing levels against the debutant tonight. Josh is stuck down here. He is in Rich's world. And maybe now, I think Josh will be saying to himself, the takedown at the start of the fight wasn't maybe the best idea. Goes over into top mount again. Moves over to that left-hand side. Half guard, though, is all that he can muster. Right side, that one there is denied. Continues to work shots to the body. Now goes over into side control. Back over into half guard ultimately. Couple more strikes here from the half guard position. Not really any intense rush to kind of change position or move into a more dominant position. Of course, with a minute and 30 left, you don't have to rush. Take your sweet time. Sprawl here is a good position as well. Work shots to the body. That one, their attempt to get up is denied instantly. Tries to go for a guillotine choke. That one, they're not happening though. Good deny. And then one right back again. You can see here, he wants to try and get a submission with Jamal Hill tonight. That would be maybe a statement. Denies that one as well. It's brilliant. The guillotine's in. He's got a sliver of submission left. But yeah, this is the kind of performance that you... I mean, it's legal. He's just got a sliver left. It's legal. It's just about legal. And he is going to deny him. And he is going to get the submission here tonight. He showed that he's got boxing. He showed that he's got wrestling. He's got jiu-jitsu. And it is a rare one. Jamal Hill by submission this evening. If he wanted to talk, I mean, listen, that's the definition of backing up your chat, isn't it? 2-0 for Rich. Great boxing. Comfortable on the ground. And tonight now, I think there'll be even louder shouts from him to get an opportunity, whether that be a direct title fight or whether that be an opportunity to compete for contendership. I think he's earned it. Like I said, you have to show me that you've got a little bit of everything. He showed exactly that tonight. For Josh, I think the start of round 1 was good, but ultimately tonight, Rich was just one level too far ahead. I wouldn't panic too much though if I was Josh, because you see enough in that performance, especially in the first round, where you have confidence in him to kind of do well down the road. I just feel like the power of Jamal Hill, and especially, you know, the wake-up call that Rich got. It was after that, I said it before in commentary, when that first stun, when that only stun, that knockdown connected after that head kick from Josh that woke Rich right up. I think if that's anyone else, and it isn't Rich, and it isn't someone that's confident in their ability, they're probably scurrying backwards, they're blocking up, and they're probably going to get knocked out. So for Josh, don't beat yourself up too much. It was a valiant effort, but tonight, the better man won. That's what you can really say. Round 2 submission, courtesy of Jamal Hill. Congratulations to Rich once again. We keep on going to Rossetti against one of the most hated men in the Fighter Lounge in Abbott. Don't say anything to this guy about the Scotland national team. Don't say anything to this guy about anything that pertains to Scotland. He will fight you for hours. Like I said earlier on, it feels like this guy could have a debate with his shadow about race relations. He loves an argument, but can he back it up in the octagon tonight? Rossetti, of course, an entertaining prospect nonetheless. Used to be, of course, a bantamweight back in his prime 3 or 4 years ago, but he is older, he is slower. Maybe he's more finished than we ever thought before. 0-1 tonight for Rossetti. Abbott, of course, as well, 0-1. Someone tonight gets their first win in this welterweight division. Kickboxers, brace yourselves. It should be a brilliant, brilliant, brilliant spectacle. We're there, we're set, we're ready to go for this one tonight as we're back to normal volume. Again, apologies as well if the volume in the game is going up and down. It just purely depends on the streamer. Some people have the volume all the way down, some people have it all the way up. It's one of those where I'm kind of adjusting on the fly. Neil Magny against Gilbert Durinho Burns, though. Rossetti looking, hopefully, to make a triumphant return to winning ways tonight. Lord knows there will be Lewis Becks cheering like a madman in the crowd should Abbott get knocked out tonight. Neil Magny in the blue trunks for Rossetti, whereas Abbott comes in with Gilbert Burns in the reds. And he was embroiled in a bit of an argument in a debate earlier on, wasn't he? When Keza referred to Abbott as, quote, shit. Abbott said, if I'm shit, what does that make everyone else that I've beaten? Keza replied, shit as well. That's how it works. So it was a pretty good 1-0 reply. But tonight, can Rossetti pass the Abbott test? That's the big question. Shoots the takedown and gets the land. And there you go. Turning takedown immediately in. Side control immediately being forfeited into half guard. Of course, you go back to Rossetti's, like I said, beginnings, his humble beginnings in the bantamweight flyweight division, when of course he was known as one of the more boring fighters, one of the more decision orientated fighters. He would wrestle, he would succeed down there, but he was also very much almost kind of, I don't know, upset, offended by how people would refer to him as boring. Right now, I can't lie to you, love him or hate him, Abbott is piecing Rossetti up. Rossetti has got nothing here as it stands. It's slick, it's smooth, it's Abbott in his natural habitat. I can't lie. This is one of the worst rounds I've ever seen Rossetti have. Straight up, he doesn't look comfortable in there with Magny whatsoever. You may disagree with me, but he's had nothing come off here. T-kick there comes off. Uppercut right hand there, lands nicely. Swing and a miss on the head kick there. Rossetti sways on round. Leg kick once more. Fakes the jab, goes for the ankle pick here. That one not going to happen. This time, Rossetti denying that one. Or bar respect there from Abbott as well. He recognised the defensive efforts and says, you know what, fair play to you. Works that body shot there nicely as well. Magny, known for heavy hands. Abbott has to be very careful when he goes inside the pocket. Turn the lights off at any moment's notice, can Magny. Big shots again. Body shot. Left hand. Swing onto the leg now. It's the thing as well, Gilbert Burns decent with leg kicks. May as well throw them into the mix. Trying to work on that block of Gilbert Durinho Burns. Again, left hand though, opens up a wound on Abbott. So that's just a slight reminder to Abbott. Don't play with Magny in the pocket. Can end badly. Definitely an improvement at the end of the first round from Rossetti, but I still like Abbott for this round. I do. Abbott got to find what he did in that first 2 minutes and basically repeat it. Rossetti has to, I think, make more of Magny's height advantage here. I can understand he wants to go into the pocket so desperately because of that power, because of that steel that he's got in the hands, but he was worked a little bit in the opening 3 minutes. Round one in the books, and that's an Abbott round for me, personally. 24-14. I still think Abbott's in a good position. Definitely about the start of this round, I think, personally. I think if Rossetti can just kind of keep that level, that rhythm up, he's in a great place. Second round up and underway. Abbott has to realise the round started brilliant, but it didn't end in the same fashion.
It wasn't a far fight. It
Good slip hook there. Tries to shoot the takedown. That one not going to be in range this time. The thing that's concerning me for Rossetti is that he is throwing a little bit too much at times. He's throwing punches and bunches, and that could end up getting him in trouble. Front kick there nearly connected as Gilbert Burns goes down low. Still, Gilbert Burns sitting confidently in the center of the octagon. Oh, head kick there comes up nicely, in fairness. Another takedown, another turn, and another deny. Takedown defense is absolutely woken up now for Rossetti. Make no mistake about it. Shoots another one, ankle pick this time, and that one denied. Rossetti wagging his finger now and saying, we ain't going back down there ever again. Purely stand-up business here in the welterweight division. Uppercut there comes forward. Thank you so much as well for the sub, appreciate it. Subs always appreciated. Top, top, top. Thank you very much, God bless. Give you a proper thank you after the fight, don't want to tab out. Goes over to that left-hand side, that one denied. Posture up is there again. Reigns down. The big strikes from full guard. Posture up. Look at this though. Flipped and rotated. That's not good. That's a really, really bad move here because that's Neil Magny of all that power. Abbott could be in big trouble here if Rossetti lands nicely. Good elbow comes in ultimately. No stun. Nothing to worry about just yet. But yeah, Abbott got a little bit greedy there. One or two punches too many. Ultimately, no harm, no foul. And Rossetti getting up. Interesting. I thought he would keep him down there, trying to get back at the top now. I'll be honest. Head kick there connects with the force field of Gilbert Burns. Welcome to EA Sports, and they're tracking. It's wonderful, isn't it? Left hand there comes across. Magny going now for the leg shots again. Head kick there comes up, but Abbott there not able to get a clean connection. One right back from Rossetti though. It's a good fight. Like I said, you wouldn't think these two are 0-1. We'll say though, I'm getting more and more concerned about the stamina management of Rossetti. I am. Big left hand that comes in from Magny again. Left and right. Uppercut there comes in nicely. Head kick. Definitely need to see maybe a takedown. I was going to say more pocket boxing from Abbott. I think Abbott has to be I think, a little bit dangerous and go inside the pocket, but he's got to trust in his movement to survive that Magny punch power. Because I do think if he pulls one counter, I think Abbott could stun him, maybe even drop him. Oh, and there you go. Big elbow comes in. End of round 2. That's what I'm talking about. You've got to be a little bit dangerous, get inside the pocket, weather the storm, and just look for that one counter. Much more close in terms of significant strikes. Maybe you give it to Abbott because that's stun at the end of the round, but it's a very close fight. It's a very good fight between these two 0-1 welterweights. I will get more of these cherry and raspberry huels, mate. They are lovely. Wow. All right. Round number 3. A bow of respect from Abbott and a bow of respect from Rossetti. Look at that. These two have enjoyed each other's company here tonight as we go into this penultimate moment. Oh, there's a big moment for Magny. Drops him. Knee on belly. It could be it. Neil Magny's strength coming to the party. Not able to finish the fight, though. The first and only knockdown of this fight. And it comes in round 3, courtesy of Magny and Rossetti. Now, we have to see what Abbott's going to bring. Shoots for the ankle and immediately gets Rossetti down. He's got 3 minutes and some change to work here. Has to keep him down here. And has to win back that stun. Has to win back maybe the knockdown through either a submission or a finish. Look at this, the elbows coming in. Has Rossetti's pad died? No. Eats more and more side control elbows before going over into sprawl. Backside was attempted. Abbott there, though, immediately resisted. Right back to the feet. Head kick now attempted by Abbott. Another takedown and another land. So that brilliant takedown defense we saw from Rossetti in round 2 has now seemingly disappeared. Posture up is there. Gets right back up to his feet again, does Abbott. Left hand, that's nice from Burns. Drops him, double drop. It could be over. Rossetti is out of there. The double drop sealed the deal. Love him or hate him, the Scotsman tonight wins a tight contest. A round 3 victory My Gilbert Dorino Burns gives Abbott his first win at 170. It was that very unfortunate double drop. There's the first, and it's that one there. You just see it just connect. The second one sealed the deal, and for Rossetti, he will feel absolutely hard done by, but it was a very close fight. Magny nearly won it. Burns nearly won it multiple times, but ultimately, the biggest loudmouth in the division goes to 1-1. First win on his resume. And I think the bigger question is what next for Rossetti. Rossetti 0-2 now in this welterweight division. We said no one is too big for a relegation. There's a lot left in the month of July. There's a lot left. But you have to wonder if Rossetti is washed, if Rossetti is past it, if Rossetti doesn't have the reactions anymore, could we see him end up in middleweight? That would just fry the brain of some of the veterans, wouldn't it? But ultimately, that could happen. We keep on going. Listen, up next, we've got a German against a Czech, if I'm not mistaken. So an all-European matchup between Brown King and Lucas Alex here tonight. I'm excited for this one, absolutely. Let's see what comes down in this one. Both of these two, I would say, predominant boxers. Only one of these two prevailed tonight, though. Brown King, of course, comes in 1-0. Lucas 20. Alex comes in 1-0. What side of Europe prospers tonight? Of course, you think about these two. You think about more so Brown King from UFC 5. This was a guy that was dominating the kind of the amateur division. So right now that crossplay comes in, there's a lot of questions about Brown King. How many fights is this guy going to do before he disappears? He had a habit, not once, not twice, not 3 times, 4 times across UFC 5 of coming in, doing a few fights, losing one, disappearing. We call him the ghost, don't we? Because effectively you never know how often this guy is going to stick around. For Lucas 20 Alex, part of course of that phenomenal gym, horrifically named because we prefer Burger King in this household, but McDonald's MMA. How much have they taught him? How much has the likes of Luchek invested into him to make him great, to make him a superstar in this middleweight division? Ultimately, tonight, one of these two goes to 2-0. Ultimately, tonight, one of these two makes a huge step towards the contendership positions. And ultimately, one of these two has their ego smashed to pieces with their first loss. It's going to be Roman Koplev against Joe Pyfer. As per usual, 2 of the popular picks in that 185 division. Here we go then. Again, I think it's either Germany and the Czech Republic or Germany and Slovakia. It's one or the other. If he's Slovak, though, for Lucas, we're rooting for you here. Absolutely we are. A little bow of respect there from both of these two, and we're off. So, Roman Koplev, of course, the man with the kind of afro for Lucas tonight, whereas Joe Pyfer in there for Deco Brown. And of course, Deco Brown, don't take anything away from him. This guy's got some brilliant knockouts in his resume. He so much does. But you have to question the level of those knockouts. Has he ever been able to do it against a guy that's been of equal level? Or do you look at this guy and his UFC 5 record and say he was beating up cans when he was doing well? Don't think he had any wins in that middle division. When the PlayStation division was standalone, there was 3 divisions. Easy, medium, hard. I think he was something like 7-1 in the easy division and something like 1-5, 1-6 in the medium division. So he has always been a kind of yo-yo fighter. Middleweight is a nice landing spot for him, though. Gives him an opportunity to test himself against maybe that kind of upper medium level. Body shot there, comes back down, but ultimately pulls out of that one. Tell you as well, wild uppercuts from Lucas so far from Roman Koplev. Throws the leg kick back and forth. Joe Pyfer, of course, has serious power, and there it is. Wonderful little flurry there from Deco Brown. Goes back down low to the midsection. It's the thing, man. You can't be dancing in the pocket with Joe Pyfer for too long. You live to regret that decision. Left hand, though, stuns. Or cuts, I keep saying stuns, cuts open Joe Pyfer. Only a yellow health pack, though. He's got good durability, does Joe Pyfer, for a 4-star middleweight. He very much does. It's such excessive head movement. That's the only thing that's putting me off Deco Brown's performance right now, is that there's so many lean backs, there's so many kind of, pulls that he's just about getting away with. It just takes one hook from the correct side, and it's going to end in tears, man. It is. Goes back down low to the body. Right hand there comes across. Oh, the uppercut there, but it's for an uppercut from Roman Koplev. Look at this now. Big one's coming in from Koplev. There's a little bit of stutter as well, but it's not anything substantial enough for me to talk about no contests yet. We've all seen what a no contest looked like. This is not it. Swings round to the left-hand side. Leg kick comes in again. Goes back down low to the body. Wonderful level change there from the Koplyov pick. Tries to maybe pull the punch. Ducks underneath. There's good body shots. I love this from Deco Brown. Again, a purebred boxer. Knows when to target the head. Knows when to target the body. So the one thing that I can't knock on Deco is that he knows how to pull punches and how to disguise targets. Just when you think this guy's going to go to the head, boom, boom, boom. Free piece to the body. He's excellent at that. Little leg kick there comes in again. Comes into question how quickly that lead right of Koplyov is going to survive. On this lead left now, switches back over to the lead right. I would say maybe of the leg health, about, what, 25% of the leg health gone? 7 seconds left of round number 1. It's been a very, very, I think, respectful round, a very close round. I don't know who you could give that one to ultimately. A couple of stuns here and there. We're going to see the fight stats in front of our very eyes. 26-20, so you got to just about give it to the Roman Koplyov pick. Both of them getting a stun. It's the most kind of equal round that you could imagine, but just about the Czech gets the score 10-9 for me. Round 2 up and underway as Deco goes right back to that right leg. Immediately goes back. That's so beautiful again. Free piece right to the body, tapping the leg. That, I'm telling you, that lead right, that little kind of subtle every now and then kick to the right leg is going to be so pivotal in this fight for Deco. Because I think it's going to completely cause Lucas to look at this and get a little bit scared. And then when he starts to block low predominantly, that's when Joe Pyfer's nuclear bombs up top start to land and the head health starts to go. Shoots the takedown. That one there, though, being resisted and rejected. Left and right hands again. Still coming forward. Right hand uppercut that was just being teased for a minute. Another left leg kick from Pyfer. You see now, look, faking with the leg kick, and you can see Lucas there was blocking low. That's when he needs to start throwing that bomb upstairs. Beautiful shot selection again from Deco, though. Oh, left hand though from Koplyov. That was nice. Continues once again. Definitely though for me, so far, a smarter round from Deco Brown. Opening 2 minutes and 10 seconds, definitely a Python round for me, but still plenty more to go. Flow state there gained as well from both of these two now. So who pops first? Who gets their superpowers activated first? Right hand there comes forward again. Works off the jab. Teep kick. Uppercut. There's nice little peekaboo uppercut there, we like to call it. Goes back to the body. Doesn't want to present his chin on the platter too often, though, does Pyfer. Body shots there nicely coming forward again. It's clear as well that neither of these two tonight are able to take the other one down. That's wonderful head movement from Deco. You can just see he likes to go for that combination where he kind of lands back-to-back body kicks. One to the left, one to the right, following a sequence of punches. It's nice. Fakes that leg kick again, tries to go back up, goes back down low to high. Definitely, it's definitely been more of a recurring theme in this round that Lucas is just getting his brain scrambled in terms of what to defend when. Goes low, goes high. This is what I mean, the level change that he's getting off here with Joe Pyfer is phenomenal. It is. Ultimately, though, 45 seconds away from round 3. That's the official prognosis of this one. Goes back down low to the body. Koplyov there, just about avoiding disaster. Gets a left hand himself, though. Joe Pyfer. Good head movement from the German. 14 seconds. It's a really close fight, man. It's a really close fight. It's a really good fight between two Europeans tonight. Round 2 in the books. And I think he stunned Pyfer at the end there as well. You could end up... It depends on the stats, but Koplyov may have just stolen that round. I think he has 2 stuns, man. Yeah, okay, 33 significant strikes. Everyone always says to me, the likes of Keza and Doc and all these guys, they say, well, stuns mean nothing. It's more... And I don't think that should be the case. I think it should go, in terms of importance, knockdowns, stuns, significant strikes. I don't think you can get stunned twice in a round and lose the round because you had 10 more significant strikes. In my books, that's 1-1. Well, no, in my book, sorry, that's 2-0. I think Koplyov there, with that last stun at the end, probably wins that round. So for me, it probably is 1-1. But in an ideal world that makes sense, I'm thinking this is 2-0 to Lucas.
One time for the gringos.
Thank you for the follow again. Appreciate you very much. Leg kick comes off. Oh, left hand. Deco here. Stunned once more. Is his pad disconnected? No, he's there. He's just blocking. Maybe trying to bait Lucas into doing something outlandish. Goes down low to the body. Wonderful hit. Just both taking their time. Nothing outlandish, nothing crazy. Slow and steady. Wins the race. Big left hand there from Koplyov. Could it be? Deco Brown still retreating. This is a bad start to a round. This is the worst start to a round that Deco Brown has had. Minute and 15 into this third round. He has been getting torched. The McDonald's MMA man closing in on a 2-0 record. Look at that. Flow state activated from both of these two now. Body shot comes in. Wonderful trio of strikes here. Got to be careful of Joe Pyfer's power in this state, though. He is a vicious, vicious man. But ultimately, nothing comes from it. Neither of these two getting anything from that flow state. Big left hand again. Koplyov works the body shots. More and more, it's now looking like Koplyov is going to take it. Swing and a miss on the uppercut. The German is in constant backstep movement now, as he tries to undo that by powering forward. The body shots are going to be key here for Pyfer. You can see that body health bar at the top left. Oh, it's a big knockdown there, though. What's going to collapse first? The body health of Koplyov or the head health of Joe Pyfer? 2 minutes left in this one. We have not seen a decision yet so far tonight. Fight Pass prelims have been excellent. Shoots the takedown. That one there is resisted. Really nice from the Koplyov pick. Lucas just continuing to, I think, make a comfortable descent towards the finish line here. I think he's definitely won this round. I've got it maybe 3-0 to him. Deco Brown just being jabbed backwards here. Right hand there comes across. Leg kick there once more. Left hand. Overhand. Oh, Joe Pyfer. Swing and a miss. Oh, drops him. Goes too aggressive. And he's in big, big trouble now. And Lucas says there will be no decision tonight. 2-0. From the Koplyov pick, whether he's Czech, whether he's Slovakian, all he is tonight is a winner, first and foremost. Gets it done, moves to 2-0, and pulls off a brilliant performance with the Koplyov pick, especially with, again, I have to say this, he's lost tonight, has Deco, he has. But some of the combinations he was pulling out, the body work that he was putting in, was sublime. It's great resilience, it's great patience, and it's great execution in the third round from the McDonald's MMA man to make it 2-0 in this 185 division. Who is stopping this guy with Roman Koplyov? That's the big question. Tonight, it will not be the German. And tonight, the Czech moves to 2-0. Congratulations to him. A huge performance indeed. No decisions still. Who's going to be the first one to let the streak down? I wonder. We keep on going. And we go over to Sovis and Warbsy, of course, who I would hope are all ready and set to go. Sovis, of course, is live for us. Let's go and see what picks we've got here this evening. And appreciate these two. Me and lobbied up and ready. The pillar of reliability, the pair of them. 0-1 tonight for Sovis, whereas Warbsy comes in. And, of course, 0-2. There is, again, we talked about Rossetti potentially dropping into middleweight. If Warbsy loses here tonight and goes 0-3 at 145 at featherweight, we could be seeing the beginning of the end of the lightweight division. Could you imagine if Warbsy, this once-upon-a-time BMF winner, this once-upon-a-time bantamweight flyweight contender, drops into lightweight? No offense to him, of course. I would think he's way above that level, but he's got to prove it here in this featherweight division. Sovis looked phenomenal in that BMF Grand Prix last month, but tonight he takes Doohoo Choi against Calvin Cater. Which one of these two get their featherweight career off to the races? Both are winless. Do we see a turnaround today from Warbsy, or do we see misery compiled more and more in his future? Black trunks, of course, for Warbsy. Red trunks for Sovis. I think if you're a betting man today, you'd say Warbsy, despite being 0-2, is the favourite due to all of that experience. But when you talk about Sovis, trains with the likes of vDlchi, who of course is just looking absolutely more and more improved every single week. If he can do even 20% of what vDlchi can do, he's going to be in good stead in this division. He was offended. I keep saying this with Sovis. He was offended when we put him into middleweight before that BMF Grand Prix. He showed up more than ever, put on a brilliant performance at the BMF, and then propelled himself back into featherweight contention, into featherweight placement. So definitely a guy that likes to be viewed as worse than what he is. It gives him something to prove, and sometimes those fighters are the most dangerous, absolutely. So far, both of these two sitting in the pocket and striking. Both of them tonight are going to be happy that this is the type of fight we're seeing. Both of them, of course, are core kickboxers. Neither want to do any of that annoying arse wrestling, any of that ball sniffing. Big shots here from Do Hoo Choi, though. Rains in some big strikes already. Goes back down low to the body. Left and right handers here. The slickness, the swiftness, the suaveness of Sovis very much being seen here in a nutshell. Works off that left hand as Warbsy. Goes back down low. I tell you what, Sovis is looking damn good. Really, really nice. Again, just as we talked about with Deco Brown, the way that he's confusing Warbsy with the speed of the body strikes transitioning into the head strikes is excellent. Warbsy isn't, reacting quick enough to kind of block low to high. Constantly trying to find an answer. Uppercut there lands. Again, yellow health pack. And look at the chunk of head health that is already missing from Calvin Cater here this evening. Tries to go back down low to the body. Still nothing to see, though. Goes, and stuns him. Big shots here to the midsection again. Warbsy just does not look like he's found his rhythm in this fight whatsoever, man. And then again, never doubt the former BMF winner has come back from rounds where he's been down convincingly before. Can he do it again, though? That's the million-dollar question. Sovis there eating a big left hand from Calvin Cater. Uppercut now being worked forward. Left hand. Oh, beautiful uppercut. It's the speed of Do Hoo Choi. It really is. He is so fast. Like a mosquito. Like an annoying wasp in your room in a hot summer's day, man. It just won't fuck off. That's exactly what we're seeing. Right hand there from Cater again comes in. Tries to go back down low. Nothing there. Works off the jab. Uppercut lands nicely. Really nice from Sovis. Body shots now tearing through Calvin Cater. As this one heads to round 2. It has been a clinic from the man there in red trunks. Sovis with Do Hoo Choi looking phenomenal tonight. And for Warbsy, I mean, man. Again, was he someone that looked at this featherweight division and maybe underestimated it? I don't know. But right now, he's on the verge of going 0-3 at 145. 10-9, clear as day to the man in red. Can we see a comeback here from the once upon a time great Sugar Sean O'Malley pick? Now cutting his teeth in that featherweight division with Calvin Cater. Oh, it's wonderful from Sovis again. It's that left uppercut that's just continuing to find home every single time. Good little pull there from Warbsy. Gets a couple of strikes back as an answer. Continuing to look here for that left hand. Do Hoo Choi again. Progressing, walking Warbsy down. Not afraid of the VFL Hall of Famer whatsoever. Left hand, dude, look at the pressure. This is crazy from Sovis. You want to talk about performance bonuses? I think we found one if he can seal this one over the line. This has been absolutely brilliant from the Do Hoo Choi pick. It has. Right hand this time. Like a bullet from distance. Warbsy is completely and utterly lost at the minute. And maybe this is where the lack of wrestling comes back to bite him. He doesn't want to shoot the takedown. Doesn't want to take it down there. Doesn't want to be boring. Maybe he needs to in order to be able to salvage this one tonight. Goes back down low. Left hand comes up. Still the uppercut there. Peeking on through. I worry about that head health, man. I'm looking at that top left of the screen. Red health pack. Less than 40% head health remaining. It's not going to take much more. So Reese just has to kind of be patient here and not rush the kill. Oh, Wobbsy gets a head kick off there. Nice. But ultimately, it doesn't stun or drop Duho Choi whatsoever. Talked about Sovis, of course, wrestling defeat from the jaws of victory before. A guy that's been so close to winning multiple fights and then somehow loses them. He would be absolutely sickened if he lost here today. Drops Wobbsy, and this is looking like it's going to be the end here. Round 2, not done and dusted yet. Gets back up to his feet, wants it clean on the feet against the Hall of Famer. Left and right-handers continuing on. Uppercut. Oh, drops him right back. Wobbsy, explosive. And maybe Sovis will start to think, maybe I should have finished him on the ground there rather than get up. Well, 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 hold the phone. It ain't over till it's over. Uppercut still being looked for. Right hand there comes across from Sovis. Could Wobbsy steal this one from Sovis's grip today? Goes back down low. Uppercuts coming in bunches now from Wobbsy. 8 seconds left of round number 2, but it's an absolute KO for the ages. And for Sovis, it's like one of those carnival games at the circus when you've got to, you know, get the hammer and really slam down on the target, try and ring the bell at the top. He rung Wobbsy's bell with that one, ducked it, uppercut, boom, shuts the lights out. That there is the cherry on top of the cake on what was a phenomenal performance tonight from Sovis and Duho Choi. What a victory. No doubt one of the biggest of his VFL career. He gets it done tonight, round 2 KO. And for me, not only performance of the night, but up there for knockout of the night as well. Talented hands against a very talented opponent. But ultimately, the wait for a victory goes on for Wobbsy. Hell of a performance, man. Duho Choi. There you go. Could we see the first double performance bonus of UFC 6 in VFL? So far, we've got a fight of the night, we've got a performance, we've got a knockout. Yeah, we had a couple of submissions, but again, respect to Rich and respect to Lewis. No, I mean, if I have to pick one of the other, I will come back at the end, but they've both been very kind of basic submissions so far, haven't they? So I can't really go out on a limb and award it just yet. Big thank you as well again to Zeus for the resub with Prime. Appreciate you. Thank you to J.O. for the follow as well, and also Bailey for the resub with Prime as well. All right, we keep on going then, and it's of course you call it the fans main event. This is the main event of the Fight Pass prelim card. It sounds weird to say that, but of course it's Tango J against the returning fan favorite in Hoosrice, Scotland's own, Glasgow Celtic's own. But of course tonight it's a very, very tricky one for Reese, for Hoosrice, because again, you look at Tango J and yeah, you say, okay, he's 0-1, but he spars with some top guys. He's, of course, known to be affiliated with Tilo. He's known to be affiliated with DJ Penis, who are always dangerous in this division on their day. Reese, of course, is also 0-1. It's more about tonight not whose O goes, but who goes to 0-2. Because I think if you look at Tango going to 0-2, you look at Reese going to 0-2, you're then not too far away from saying that they're going to be down into this middleweight division. And again, I keep saying it, man. You know, you have to forget these preconceptions, these pre-notions of what we think people are like. You know, look at, again, I don't want to kind of keep pouring dirt on Wobbsy, but Wobbsy, 0-3. Rossetti, former kind of featherweight contender, former featherweight champion in the welterweight division, 0-2. Someone here tonight, Tango, Hoosrice, could go 0-2. You could end up with one of the most stacked middleweight divisions I've ever had in nearly 5 years of doing this, if it keeps going this way, which is scary for those guys that are currently in middleweight. But that's the nature of the beast. That's how UFC goes, man, especially when the game, again, no matter what people tell you, the game is so different to 5. It's so different. It's going to take some acclimatization. Tonight, though, let's go over and see what the picks are going to be in this highly anticipated 170 matchup. 0-1 Tango J against 0-1 Hoosrice. Both of these two love to box. Both of these two love to strike. But who comes out on top? That's the ultimate question. Carlos Prates tonight against Uros Medic. So maybe someone's going to need a fucking medic if this fight goes the way I think it will. Hoosrice says tonight his aim is not just to win, but to also put on a fight of the night performance. Well, let's see what he can do. Prates in the yellow for Hoosrice, whereas Medic comes in for Tango J. The first ever Medic pick on a live card. Both of these two boxers on their day. Who wins this strike fest tonight, though? Husreich, of course, up in the career leaderboards for some, I think he's third or second for the most career knockouts. So he is known for brutality, he is known for violence. Tango, though, will say that is just my cup of tea. Bring it on. Of course, forward movement is going to be such a sticking point for Husreich. He loves to make that first step. Big overhand comes in already. And look at this, Tango already having to deal with the flurry of the Scotsman. Body shots there being rained forward. Uppercut left hand there from Husreich. Continues now with the overhand as well. Slips the uppercut there, though, does Tango. Definitely one of the more fun fights of the evening. Do not blink, you will miss death. There's no other way to describe it than that. Uppercut left hand. Right back there from Medic. Tries to look for one. Both of them throw a synchronized uppercut. Body shots are being worked brilliantly by Tango. And it's the first knockdown of the evening. Tango J starts strong here. There's going to be many of those tonight. One knockdown doesn't determine the result of this one. These two love to just stand in the pocket and throw like they're in a telephone box. Man, it's crazy. Double leg kick there comes in from Tango. Little pullback there. Big left hand there. Head kick. Oh, just swipes with the head kick as well. Big shot there though from Husreich. First stun of his night tonight. Oh, buddy, we've got to fight now. Big one right back, though, from Tango J. Knee to the body. Uppercut left hand. Swing onto the midsection there. I tell you, Carlos Prater's getting pieced open here as well. Red hell pack already for Carlos Prater's. Durability, not one of his strong points, clearly. Body shot that comes in nicely as well. Right hand there comes forward. Oh, clips him with the uppercut, though. Husreich in big, big trouble. Overhand now coming forward. Tango J with the left hand. Big shots here. Husreich in huge trouble. Against the cage here, backside gain. Strikes coming in. And Husreich tonight gets the flipping rotation. Into side control and now into top mount we go. This is just about the position where you want to be. When you've just had a really scary moment. Rains down the strikes here. Tango, can he survive it? Just about rolls the shoulder. Husreich tonight may have to keep this fight down here for the next 60 seconds, survive the round. Not the way that he really wants to fight, but maybe the way he's going to have to fight if he wants to come away with a victory here. Goes over into half guard. That one they're being resisted, though, by Husreich, who's always been criticized for his lack of ground game. Cage butterfly, ultimately, is the position. I think definitely for Tango, he's just looking here to make sure this round goes to round number 2. Denies the posture up there. As this one will head to the second round. But ultimately, a really, really fun round. And that's a Tango J round. 10-9 to Tango. I don't think there's going to be too many complaints on that one. Maybe we see Husreich turn into a wrestler in the second round. 2 knockdowns. Does he think he can outbox him with the damage taken? With the energy that he's already expended? Is he going to need to try and grind this one through tonight to avoid going 0-2? Second round, up and underway. The man in black so far, 10-9 up. Here we go, though. Right back to where we were. Oh, big uppercut immediately landed. Look at this now. Big strikes already. Flow state coming in, though. From Tango J. He's against the cage, though. He's got to be careful. Sways round. That's wonderful footwork from Tango. No rest for the wicked here. We are right back into quick movements. Quick actions. Ducks the head kick, and it's a Husreich classic. Head kick ducked. Head kick countered. How many times has Husreich been on the receiving end of that one? He stayed alive this time, though. No knockout just yet. Oh, goodness me. It is absolutely bone-crunching. Uppercut drops him again. Tango must be asking himself, what is he going to do to knock this Scotsman out? Knockdown right back, though. Oh, my God. Continues to just rein it in. No one taking a back step. CTE through the roof. Flying knee attempted. Nothing going to happen there, though. Left and right hand drops him. It's got to be knee on belly now. And Medic Tango J. Is he going to do it? No, he's not. Husreich survives again. How many lives does this man have? Side control now. And then gets right back to the feet. He says, come on up. fakes the body, goes for the head. Oh, and he goes into the uppercut. Husreich looking for the finish now. Oh my God, what a fight. They wanted fight in the night. I think they've got it. Oh, clips him, but then he gets stunned as well. Both of them are stunned. Big shots, rolls him over. Oh God. There's too much happening, Jeff. Big shots raining in. Tango J, is he going to survive? A massive lag spike. Someone's turned the hotspot on, and it's all over. Tango J lags, and Tango J loses the fight. We know it's Tango J, because his stream buffered. Oh, it's going to be marred in controversy, but it's one hell of a finish, and it's one hell of a fight from Husreich tonight. Don't play on Wi-Fi in the big 2026. That's what we learned from that one. It is a slight stammer from Tango J's side, which causes a buffer, which causes a freeze, and Husreich takes advantage and wins this one tonight. Unbelievable. I tell you, Tango's going to be feeling furious with the finish because of that slight stammer, that slight lag, that slight, buffer. But it's a clean fight. You can't give a no contest for that. And ultimately as well, you got to think of it. If Tango J didn't stand up from side control and kept Husreich down there, like Husreich did to him in round 1, he probably would have won the fight. Ultimately, it's a round 2 victory. What we know from Husreich is still the same as UFC 5. All attack, no defense, all forward movement, maximum CTE. One of the most fun fighters to watch in that welterweight division, and he has his first win of his UFC 6 career. And again, a reminder, goes up to 56 career knockouts, second in the all-time knockout leaderboards after that one tonight. A close one, close call. Both of those two could have absolutely won that fight, no doubts about it. But, dude, you feel for Tango a little bit, because again, if that stammer doesn't happen, if that kind of little freeze doesn't happen, does he win the fight? Does he not? Again, only time will tell. Only an alternative reality can tell us that. But yeah, I think they wanted to go for fight of the night tonight. They certainly did. My eye just started hurting massively. What have I just been hit in the face? Have I got fucking... Oh, Jesus Christ. My eyes exploded. Wow. But yeah, Carlos Pratas there with a beautiful win. Husreich with a beautiful performance and fight of the night. Yeah, clearly wrestled away from Rickson and Foranino. Congratulations to those two. Takes two to tango. I have to ask myself, man, if he just kept him in side control, if he transitioned over into top mount, would he have won that fight? I think he would have. There you go. Moving to the prelim card, of course, where 4.5-star fighters are now unlocked. So we go over and we take a minute here. I'm going to quickly read all my DMs as well. Never mind, I'm not, because we've already got the YouTube link from Darius or ASLT. So we'll go over and take a look and see what he's cooking with tonight. Of course, Charlie comes in as the favorite, 1-0 in this one, whereas ASLT comes in 0-0. Of course, ASLT moved into this division after just being, I don't know, I guess the term unsportsmanlike against his opponent last week very much was the case. Again, ASLT was a guy that was not regularly winning fights. This is a guy that was negative in the kind of in the beginner division of UFC 5. Seems to be feeling himself. Seems to feel now that he... What the fuck are we doing, you two? What are we doing? What in the stupidity? I'm going to get fucking angry here, boys. Number one, why are we using Taporia? Number two, why are we doing a mirror match? We've gone onto the prelim card, and I'm dealing with a fucking circus. Fantastic. No Taporia, no mirror matching. Jesus Lord. I've done all that elite build-up, and you ruin it by me getting angry at you. Terrible. But again, as they re-lobby up once more, ASLT will be expected to do something. He's yapped, and he's talked, and he's gone on and on and on about how much improved he is and how great he is and blah, 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 blah. Again, when you're taunting on your opponent and when you're kind of talking all the shit on the opponent that he did last week against Bader in the heavyweight division, I'm expecting something big. You want to be the big guy? You want to talk like your future championship material? Show me against a former featherweight contender. Show me in this big boy division. Because again, it's easy to yap and it's easy to kind of, feel yourself in the beginner division of heavyweight. Can you do it when the difficulty is cranked up from a 2 out of 10, no offense Bader, to a 9 out of 10? Because this is what this featherweight division is. We call it bantamweight, flyweight, light for a reason. No Taporia, no mirroring. If I need to send that to Charlie, I will. I repeat again, no Taporia and no mirroring. Charlie, or someone from his camp, tell him, no Taporia. I will sit here and yell the words, no Taporia, into the mic until Charlie 18 firmly understands it. No Taporia, no mirror matching. Why are we sat here still looking at Taporia? Has the heat impacted your hearing? What are we doing? What are we waiting for? What are we doing? What are we doing? Why are you still sat on Taporia? Why? Why are we still sat on it? We're still sat. I guess we'll sit here all night until Charlie 18 opens his ears, boys. I guess, why not? Fantastic. The ears have been opened. Phenomenal. Wonderful. Patricio Pitbull and Aljamain Sterling. Fantastic. We get there eventually. The heat clearly is getting to everyone. Wow. Of course, we're never going to allow Taporia on a prelim card. I always said this as well. I'm amazed that they kept Taporia at 4.5. Never understood it. All right, here we go, though. Patricio Pitbull. Can't even speak. Patricio Pitbull tonight for Charlie 18 against ASLT. And his Aljamain Sterling pick. We're expecting big things. Like I said, when you talk the talk, you got to walk the walk. Didn't have a positive record. Did not look sharp whatsoever in the PlayStation division in UFC 5. Tonight he goes up against Charlie 18, who was on a tear at the end of UFC 5, and is someone that fights very much at an elite level when he wants to. However, tonight you just have to ask yourself, can he maybe overcome the expectation? There is a clear expectation for Charlie to win. Sometimes that can completely cripple fighters. Sometimes that kind of, you know, that knowledge, I'm going against the guy that was negative in the beginner division of PlayStation, can create maybe some sort of pre-ego loading into the fight where you don't know or don't regularly fight how you would fight. You don't know how to perform or to react. So far, you got to give it to ASLT. Starting very strong against Charlie 18. Of course, as well for Charlie, we'll need to maybe try and shoot a takedown, try and find a way to get this one to the ground. I've always said this. I do think Charlie 18 very much is more of a groundsman than a striker. So, of course, the uppercut there was just being looked for. Left and right-handers. Body shot there comes in again. Goes back down low. Left and right-handers. Right side once more. Works off the jab. Still continues to go uppercut there. Sticks him nicely. ASLT doing a lot of head movement here, but left hand there clips him, and look at this shock horror. It ain't in the heavyweight division against the Division 10 guy, and ASLT is dropped. Well, well, well. Who'd have seen that one coming? Of course, he can still come back. Very early in the fight, but a minute and 50 to go. Shoots the takedown. That's not where he wants to go. Charlie's dangerous down there. Smack bang in the center of the octagon. In fairness, ASLT has done well with his striking. He has kind of kept Charlie modest at points, but Charlie there finding that gap, finding that exploitive space and capitalizing massively. Right hand, left hand looks good. ASLT now just shivering and scurrying away. Goes back down low to the body. I'm amazed that Charlie hasn't shot a takedown yet. I'll be completely dead honest. Left hand maybe doesn't need to. Big shots here again. Drops in, double drop. It could be over. Rains down the strikes here tonight. And ASLT is out of there. I wonder, Darius, if you'll be making a TikTok tonight about the ass whooping you just received. Lesson learned. Don't be a dickhead to your opponents. Don't taunt people after you win a fight. Don't act like you're some sort of super fighter. You just got your shit rocked in one. Congratulations to Charlie 18. And welcome to the featherweight division, ASLT. You want to talk like you're the future of the division? There you go, man. Win some fights in there. Best of luck to you. Have a fun July. I'll be rooting for you, man. Go, ASLT. Come on, Darius. Brilliant, though, from Charlie. Didn't even need to shoot a takedown. Phenomenal stuff. Top tier. Quickly read my DMs, because I've got a lot of DMs. Okay, so we had Ray to be a complete moron. Two seconds.
Okay, right. So that needs to be reworked. A lot of DMs. Rob, as well, please, fellas, make sure tonight when you're putting stream links in, pop it in that streams channel. If I can show you the amount of DMs I currently have, it is absolutely redonkulous. It is. It is. Doesn't say anywhere to Poirier's, but it was last week again. I mean, come on, use your fucking thinking cap. Why would I allow Poirier on a prelim card, not a prelim fighter? But it's all right. We didn't lose any time on it. We got a message from Josh. The guy was Division 20, pretty good. I'm telling you this much right now, Josh. I know that you lost the fight earlier on, but Rich is not. I don't want to. How do I word this without insulting Rich? Rich is a light heavyweight. Rich got his shit pushed in a lot. I think at the BMF. If you're kind of insinuating that Rich shouldn't be in light heavyweight and he should be higher, I'm sorry, man, you're just wrong. I mean, the fight was decent in the first round. You just got stopped. That's it. But no offense to Rich, of course. It was a great performance, but yeah, one of them, man. Gotta confirm it. Said it, if you think Rich is as good as what he says he is, he'll win the light heavyweight title and he'll be out of your hair in that division by the turn of August, won't he? So you ain't got to fight him again. It's one of those. That's what Thomas said. He got me trained. UFC 4 record was like, oh, there you go. When I talked earlier on, again, same message being preached, by the way. You want to improve at a heavyweight level? Go and spar the top guys. Jack 9 there saying he sparred with Tomaselli in UFC 4. Tomaselli was 1,400 to 300 up on him. It's the best way to improve. The best way to improve. But yeah, anyway, we keep on going. All DMs answered, thank God. Hilariously, no issues so far. Touch wood, because it will probably all change. We got Mr. Hold at UFC against Mr. Break Your Jaw up next. A really fun one, no doubt. Again, you want to talk about fight of the night contenders. This is one of them, 1-0 for Mr. Hold at UFC. And for Mr. Break Your Jaw, also 1-0. Mr. Break Your Jaw continuing to feel a little bit aggrieved that he's been put in this lightweight division rather than featherweight. But both of these two are explosive. And both of these two tonight will look to join Odran and Ruth on a 2-0 record and maybe put their name in the hat for a potential opportunity at Reese 786, if of course he can hang on to the belt. He's not fighting for the he's not defending tonight, but again, he's open to all contenders. We go over to it. Mr. Break Your Jaw is our cameraman here this evening as Dustin the Diamond Poirier takes on Justin Gaethje. It's going to be bad versus I've got severe crippling CTE. Where the fuck am I? Here we go. Poirier in the forward trunks for Break Your Jaw. Gaethje in the white trunks for Mr. Hold at UFC. A cross-ocean matchup tonight. UK meets the USA. Who makes a giant leap to 2-0 in this 155 division?
Right, here
we go.
Of course,
we know more about Mr. Break Your Jaw because of course, his experience in UFC 5. We talked about maybe that kind of comeuppance he had in that lightweight division. You know, he was really not happy, I would say, is the best way to describe it, when he wasn't put in featherweight for UFC 6. But ultimately, when you have so many great returning fighters coming back, you've got to re-earn that position, re-earn that spot. Tonight, take that and put it in the back of your mind. Forget about 145. Think about the potential that's here in front of you. Take away someone's undefeated record and put yourself in a position to really compete for the lightweight title ASAP. There's no better way to sail into the featherweight division at the end of July than going up as the lightweight champion of the world. Of course, both of these two are elite boxers. One of those tonight when maybe we'll see some wrestling, but it wouldn't surprise me if it's all on the feet. Leg kick there comes off. There's the uppercut, left hand there. Nicely from Justin Gaethje. Mr. Break Your Jaw having his jaw broken. That's a really good start for Mr. Hold at UFC. And maybe it is going to be bad. But not for me, for you, Dustin. Head kick there comes off. What a start from Hold It. Goes back down low to the body with that swinging left hand. Almost like a club from Dustin Poirier. Across the dome of Gaethje. Of course, Gaethje as well, incredibly durable, but also incredible power. Maybe not as much as Dustin Poirier. I don't know the exact numbers, but Dustin goes to the lower end of the body, and then of course Gaethje responds with an uppercut right back. Definitely, you can see it so far. Mr. Hold at UFC trusting in his block, trusting in his defense, and just looking to try and find a way to catch Break Your Jaw. Find a way to catch him with a counter.
Left-hand body shot comes in nicely. Again, another left hand from Dustin Poirier. 1-2 down the center. Uppercut. Oh, swings onto the dome there. Swing onto the leg kick, however. Right hand, right back to Dustin Poirier. Another little tap there to the compromised leg of Dustin. Because again, look at that top left. You haven't been watching it. Keep that eye on Dustin Poirier's lead right. That's less than 50%. Maybe tonight you win this by a leg break. Because Break Your Jaw is not guarding it whatsoever. And I think he prefers Dustin leading with that right leg compared to the left. Remember, when you lead with the opposite leg, it inverts all of the striking controls. So it comes down to how good your muscle memory is.
45 seconds.
Some of the best combinations to be memorized in that sense and flipped. 1-2 down the center. Gaethje just swimming to the right-hand side here. Uppercut there was just being looked for. Works off the jab. Left and right hand again. Oh, it's beautiful. It's another knockdown. Gaethje here having one hell of an opening round. Well, listen, this is a reminder. Never look past the opponents and never look past the division that you're in. Because right now, Mr. Hold It UFC is telling Dustin Poirier, is telling Mr. Break Your Jaw, you're going to hold this L tonight, son. It's happening. Brilliant round, brilliant start. Justin Gaethje 10-9 up. That's probably one of the more lackluster rounds I've seen from Break Your Jaw. Definitely not his optimum best at this minute in time. Round 2 up and underway. Immediate takedown. Wow. Attempting to bring wrestling into the fold here. Big ones going up towards the head of Poirier. Goes back down low to the body. Still there. The right hand being looked. Oh, left hand again. It's that trailing left from Gaethje. It's a really awkward one right now for Mr. Break Your Jaw, because I don't think he can be as free-flowing as what he usually is due to that damage that he sustained. He's begging for a takedown, man. I've never seen it before. Break Your Jaw, the guy that usually murders people on the feet. That is just ridiculous. That is repulsive on the feet in a good way. He's being outdone tonight. Look at that lead right from Poirier. Oh, left hand now from Gaethje. It's all over. He flops him up as well. Knockout of the night. We get airtime from Dustin Poirier. And Mr. Hold It UFC takes out one of the big names in the lightweight division. Airtime Gaethje. Look at that. Alley-ooped him up and dropped him down. I can't lie. Just because of that flop, that's one of the knockout of the year contenders. That's the first knockout that I've genuinely got excited over. Look at this little flop up here. And then claps him in midair. Hell of a performance, hell of a victory, and a hell of a knockout tonight from Justin the Highlight Reel Gaethje and Mr. Hold It UFC. I tell you what, man. That lightweight division continues to impress me. You just never know. You truly do not know who can win in that division. Everyone can beat everyone. And, yeah, dude, that's a crazy fucking knockout, by the way. That's a fun knockout. It pisses me off that we've already done the trailer. That would have been right in there for the trailer. Hideous knockout in a good way. And for Mr. Hold It UFC, one of the biggest wins of his career so far. We have to take knockout of the night away from Sovis now, sadly, but he's still got that performance bonus to hang on to as well, so it's not all terrible for him. We keep on going then. Robbie 87-8 against Ash Axon up next. Of course, Robbie the wrestler against Ash, who is confident coming into this one despite being 1-1. Robbie, of course, once upon a time was competing for championship belts, was up there in that middle division, really cutting his teeth in the PlayStation division as the guy that a lot of people had to beat to get to a title. Ash has been in and out of the league. Joined from the Undisputed Boxing League, didn't really like and get into MMA until maybe 6 months into his pathway in the game. Comes in once again to VFL as a middleweight, 1-1, loses his first fight, wins the second fight, and the confidence that he has got from winning that second fight is ridiculous. He says that within 4 to 5 fights' time, including today, he wants to be winning the middleweight championship of the world. Well, that's a lofty ambition. If he can get past Robbie and his wrestling today, maybe he'll have a leg to stand on. But Robbie is dangerous. This fight hits the ground. I do not like what will happen to Ash. I think Ash has got to keep this standing tonight and exploit that striking deficiency that exists within Robbie. 1-0 takes on 1-1 in this middleweight divisional matchup here this evening. We go over to it. Let's go and see who our streamer man is tonight. And I think it is going to be Robbie indeed. We are there. We are set. And we are ready to go for a blockbuster matchup indeed. Robert Whittaker looking likely to take on Dricus du Duplessis. Jesus Christ. Imagine if he was called Dricus du Duplessis. That'd be brilliant. But there you go. Rob Whittaker and Dricus tonight. The favourite, of course, with Dricus. Let's see if Ash, though, can live up to those lofty expectations and those lofty ambitions. Nothing wrong with having lofty ambitions, but are they realistic? We're going to know more in about 10 minutes' time with the result of this fight. Black trunks tonight for Rob Whittaker, whereas those dark green trunks for Dricus and Robbie. I've always said before, Robbie had brilliant wrestling in UFC 5, but he never really convinced anybody with his stand-up striking, with his kind of, his defensive boxing, his offensive boxing. Not a guy that would take the forward step and dictate tempo. Not a guy that would take the backward step and fight well off the back step with a longer fighter. He never really did anything on the feet, but he's doing something here tonight already. Big stun on Robert Whittaker. The big question is, when does the first takedown come? He's got a stun. He's taking the back here. He's backpacked Ash as well. And now this one looking likely. He doesn't know how to get down, and it's going to be a good chunk gone. Is he going to go for the instant rear naked? No, goes over into mount now. This is the thing, man. When you're in Ash's position, you have to understand it isn't just like heavyweight and light heavyweight where the grappling is sprinkled on top of what is the performance. All of Robbie's best performances have come from down here. All of Robbie's best performances have been 6, 7, 8 minutes of control time in his fights. Categorically one of the most consistent grapplers in this 185-pound division. No doubts. And you want to get up there to Kieran, who's got some of the best takedown defense in the land. You're going to have to show that you can survive this. A Darce choke comes in. Ash here already maybe in some serious trouble. Look at this. He's not going to beat this. Can he get the transition in? Is the Darce choke going to connect here? The answer is no. He just about escapes. And a little bit of a groan there from Robbie. I think Robbie feels there like he's been robbed by EA and that he should have maybe got that Darce in. Can't help but agree with him. Did feel like he waited a good enough time, but the transition was just a bit quicker for Rob Whittaker in the end. Body shot that comes in as the left and right hands now being worked. Again, this is where I still think Ash can have a competitive fight. Keep this fight standing. That's the answer. Don't get scared by that stun that you took in the first 60 seconds of this fight. Left hand there comes up from Whittaker as Dricus here continuing to just evaluate when to make that move forward. So what I always will say about Robbie is that his striking maybe not the greatest, but his evaluation, when to make that forward step, when to go, when to shoot the takedown, his decision making regarding movement is very good. Spinning elbow comes in, but it gets clocked right back by a Rob Whittaker uppercut as well. Body shot there comes in. Ash there eats a body shot. Now Dricus again, just kind of retreating ever so slightly, trying to get the block going. Ducks underneath the left hook. Elbow now comes in from Dricus, pulls the body uppercut still. Huge shots coming in. Oh, big uppercut there. It's nice. Drops him. Who said this boy can't strike, eh? Goes for the guillotine. Drops him down. And he could be in trouble here. Can he lock this one in? The answer is no. He pops out again. He's got to try and camp the deny. I think that's the only real advice I can give to Robbie so far. He's got himself into some great positions with that Darce and with that Darce. He says he should have got the Darce. I agree. I think he's just got to camp the deny. He's either got to fake the transition. He's got to try and camp the deny. If he gets one deny on Ash, he's going to have him. Right now, Ash has gotten 2 fortunate escapes on 2 different submissions.
Just kind of waiting for the head kick.
But equally, he has been rocked on the feet not once but twice also. Ash so far needs, I think, the advice of his corner. Needs the advice of Salt and Pepper. He needs someone in his ear telling him what to do. Because right now, this is a one-way show. Categorically, it's a round 1. 10-9 on the scorecards for Robbie. Uppercut there lands brilliantly from Whittaker, but only on to the block of Dricus. Goes down to the left-hand side, goes back now towards the left hook, swing, and oh, goes for the uppercut there. I tell you, the pressure that Robbie's putting on here is nice. Turn the light on, it's getting dark. Jesus. I can't reach my lamp. Ah, there we go. Fucking hell. Been flashbanged. No doubts. If you're in Ash's position right now, you'll be hoping for a flashbang yourself. Flashbang Dricus into the next hospital over. Shoots the takedown. And good takedown defense as he also pops his flow state. Again, Ash here just trying to work the body shots from distance. Oh, goes for the head kick, fakes it. Oh, it's so good. It could have been a knockdown, I can't lie. I thought when he was clinching down, or not clinching down, but hunching over there, I thought he was going to get the knockdown on Dricus. Oh, wow. The way that he faked the body into the head kick was excellent. And that has scared Robbie enough to shoot the instant takedown there. There is still signs of life here in Ash with Robert Whittaker. Categorically, there is. Body shots, uppercut though from Dricus. And maybe Ash has gotten a bit too greedy with some of his strike selection. Body shot once more. Ash continuing to concede space, just hugging the back of the cage. Works off that double jab. Overhand comes in there from Ash. Tries to swing low, but gets clocked with an uppercut. And Robbie here may well take advantage again. Shoots the takedown. Good takedown defense though from Ash. Continuing to keep this fight upright. Right hand, left hand, body shot again. Goes back down low. Front kick. Works off the left, goes back down. Oh, spin kick to the body. That was just about... Oh, ducks the head kick. Oh, my goodness me. Good body shot counters, though. Works them right back down low. Shoots the takedown and finally gets one. He's been looking for that all round, hasn't he? 45 seconds, though. Can he do enough down here with that little time remaining? We'll see. Stamina of both of these two quite equal. Gets right back up, though. Doesn't get the deny that time. That's a poor one. That's the first moment of sloppiness from Robbie tonight, not to deny that get up, personally. He's better than that. Front kick comes in as the overhand swings by from Dricus. Elbow there coming back right down the other end. This one, though, heading into round number 3 this evening. Swing and a miss on that final head kick from Rob Whittaker as well. 3 stuns compared to Rob Whittaker's 16 significant strikes. Again, you're asking me, gun to my head, I still think that Robbie is
it's 1-1.
I still think... he says it's 1-1. There's no way 3 stuns
Yeah,
loses you the round. This is 2-0. Come on, man. These judges... If we're saying that because you get stunned 3 times, but you've landed 7 more significant strikes means you win the round, what are we even looking at? He was rocked and he was out on his feet 3 times. That has to be 2-0. It has to be. But of course, I don't work for EA, so who knows? But in my world, 2-0 to Dricus, I think, at the minute. Big shots here. Pops his flow state. Ash here in big trouble. Shoots the takedown. Gets the turn and gets the land. Needed to get out of there. And does. Now Ash has got the top position for the first time. Rains down. No, gets up. Wow. I thought he was going to try and pop flow state down there. Immediate takedown right back.
Oh, I'm not getting kicked anymore, bro.
And Robbie says right back into where we were in the first round. Goes over to Sprawl. That one there is denied. Goes for a Darce choke here. He's looking for that submission. Ash has got less stamina as well, so this could be really, really bad for Ash, but ultimately he pops out again. No, he doesn't pop out. He gets the submission off. I thought that was going to be the transition or the animation to pop out, and I looked at the submission bar. So yeah, again, it's decent. Drops the submission bar by about 30%. No doubt Robbie wants a finish. He doesn't want to be the guy that breaks our finish streak tonight. Goes to a decision. Left hand there, clips him. Could it be a standing knockout? A rarity for Robbie. Uppercut clips Whittaker again. Ash is in wobbly territory now. 2.5 minutes of round 3. He's got to survive, does Ash. Elbow, body shots, left hand drops him against the cage, and this one is all over. Who said this 185 contender can't do it on the feet? What a performance tonight.
Robbie stand-up W.
And for Ash AXN, listen, you can dream big. You can believe that you can be champion one day. But that maybe is a wake-up call. 4 to 5 fights, 4 to 5 weeks, whatever he meant by that initial claim. Maybe a little bit longer. Moves to 1 and 2, does Ash. And for tonight, Robbie showed me levels, man. I was impressed. I thought maybe all we were going to see was the typical Robbie performance, the wrestling, the crotch sniffing, the sitting and camping in half guard, full guard. But show tonight, he's got hands, man. And that's the kind of performance that you need to show me if you want to go and compete for the belt. Very impressed by him. Congratulations. I'll tell you this much, Robbie, you're listening to this. If we didn't have that one from earlier on from SoVeast, that'd be performance of the night. Because I expected no striking whatsoever. So, kudos to you. Top performance. Thank you as well to OBM Core for the follow, and also the Nugget Titan. Gonna get me in trouble saying that name, but Jesus, that's a close one in terms of getting me suspended, isn't it? Jesus Lord. All right, keep on going. Listen, a fantastic fight up next as we go to Sir Misfa. I always used to call him Sir Mistfa for whatever reason. I think I did that the last card twice, so apologies. Sir Misfa against Picked Lawyer 13. Now listen, it's a huge fight for I think both of these two, because you look at the perspective from both sides. Misfa coming off of a loss last time out, but he gambled. You know, he didn't have to take the fight. He took it short notice. He got rocked. He got stopped. It was a very, I don't know, I wouldn't say anticlimactic, but it was very much a kind of, you know, it didn't feel like he was ready for the fight, and he just took it because he was bored, and that there put a blemish on his record. Ultimately, though, you look at the other side of things. Pick Lawyer 13, once upon a time one of the greatest to ever do it. Once upon a time a guy that was the ruler of the flyweight division, a guy that was the guy to beat, 0-1, not the greatest start from him. Ultimately, though, no fight is easy in this division. The key thing tonight is, again, you're looking at the negative side of things. You're looking at the worst case scenario, and that is one of these two is going to go on a 2-fight losing streak. And if it's Picked Lawyer who goes 0-2, you have to start having that conversation again, just like we did with Warbsy, just like we did with Rossetti, just like we did with the others that have kind of had slow starts to their UFC 6. A huge opportunity tonight for Picked Lawyer to go back and remind this bantamweight division exactly how great he is, but an opportunity for Sir Misfa to get one of the biggest and most important wins of his VFL career so far, and he's only had 3 fights. This is his 3rd fight tonight on a card, so to then already get the opportunity to take on Picked Lawyer, an opportunity that people had to win 4 or 5 fights in a row for last UFC, is so interesting. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go. Umar Nurmagomedov tonight against Pyotr Yan. Let's see what these two chef up for us. 2 excellent bantamweight fighters on their day, and tonight it is Umar against Pyotr Yan. Who comes away with a big victory? Do we see Picked Lawyer get rid of that donuts? That's the ultimate question. A killer on his day, but does he still have that special something? Sir Misfa tonight in the red trunks with Umar, whereas Picked Lawyer in the black. And of course, Picked Lawyer does have something to prove tonight. He said he does not want to be the guy that is viewed as the stepping stone in this bantamweight division. He wants to be the guy competing for gold. Well, that right is not given, it is earned. And right now you can see this brilliant pressure already. This is the Picked Lawyer we know and love, completely in the face of his opponent. And Sir Misfa so far, almost kind of being overwhelmed by that brilliance of Lawyer's Yan. This is the high-level division for a reason. You make one mistake, you make one wrong, incorrect input, one bad bit of head movement, you end up at the canvas staring up at the bright lights. Left hand there already kind of opens up a wound on Misfa. Look at how clean the striking is tonight from Picked Lawyer 13, man. I do wonder maybe if Misfa will have to use some of that wrestling of Umar as well, just to kind of alleviate, break up this fight into chunks, split the momentum up. Big shots here, overhand there, nearly drops him. Look at this though, right back, Yan though eating a big shot. These two are taking no back steps, no days off. Head kick there comes off as there's the first takedown, as Pyotr Yan almost does a front flip cartwheel into the side control position, and it did feel like that needed to happen. It did. Because I'll tell you this much, Picked Lawyer tonight is not fucking around. There's no other way to describe it, man. He is absolutely putting on a masterclass on the feet. Misfa unable to hold him down. And Picked Lawyer is right back up. Uppercut there. Opens up a wound on Yan. 1-2's down the center again. Picked Lawyer trying to get close. You can just see now Misfa creating a little bit more space, a little bit more separation between the two, which is good. It's limiting the damage and limiting the connectivity, and now also getting good counter shots back in on Lawyer as well. Again, keep in mind, look at that top right of your screen. That head health is starting to go down at a really nice rate. So Misfit is fighting his way back into this contest, man. He hasn't melted. He's taken Lawyer's best shots, and he's continuing to stand and trade. Another takedown shot, but this one is denied. 60 seconds left of round number 1. Pulls the uppercut there, does Lawyer. Left hand, right hand now from Umar Nurmagomedov. Do wonder maybe about the volume of strikes these two are throwing. No doubt if we had Tomaselli 9 in the crowd tonight, you'd be applauding this one. It's like two Tomasellis going against each other. Look at Pick Lawyer, though. On the back foot, has to step back inwards. This is an absolute chaotic affair. You could not call who's going to win this one. I think a brilliant job from Misfa to come back into this fight, considering the first kind of 2.5 minutes he had there. Because it looked like it was going to be a prime picked Lawyer performance where the opponent doesn't get a single say in the matter. But he has rebounded well. He has taken Pick Lawyer's head health down quite nicely. This is an open fight. If Pick Lawyer treats this with a bit of naivety, he will lose this fight. This will not go decision. I don't know who's won the first round. Who cares? It's ending in a finish. Sit back and enjoy two of the very best in the world in their main state of boxing. Shoots the takedown and gets the land. Well, spoke too soon. Grappling maybe is still on the menu here tonight. Goes over into backside. Keeps him up in backside. Nice. Really good. Takes the back mount. Now, if he can get the back flat from here, this would be a real dangerous position. You have to be very much aware of that and defend that. And he goes for the armbar. Whoa, he doesn't get the armbar. I thought he was going to get that, man. I thought he was going to beat him in transition, but it's one of those. Sometimes you got to get lucky. It's a very 50-50 shot. Ultimately, Picked Lawyer is the benefactor of that one. Keeps him down, though. So maybe all of that joy we just saw in the first round with the striking has come to a halt for now. Crawls over into top man, not going to happen. And this one is going to be stood back up. All right. We're all rubbing our hands together, boys, because this could get right back into the interesting portion of the fight now. Big strikes immediately off to the races from Umar Nurmagomedov. Yan countering right back. Picked Lawyer. Does he have that confidence to keep making that step forward? Does Misfa continue to create space and distance to get those reactive counter shots? Works off that jab. Still, though, being looked for, being hunted for. Oh, it's a great strike from Misfa. Look at that. The knockdown on Picked Lawyer. Right hand coming forward again. Uppercut now. Wobbles Misfa. No stun or knockdown, though, of course. Speaking about the head kick there for a minute was Lawyer. Big strike again. Umar, though, coming to town. This is a great fight, man. Holy smokes. Picked Lawyer and Misfa just laying it all on the line here at the minute. I like Misfa a lot in terms of how he's approached this second round as well. Stuns. Picked Lawyer again. Works the body. Lawyer is in some huge trouble here. Look at that stamina. Look at that block right back, though. Picked Lawyer. Oh, my God. You want to talk about fun fights? The Who Strikes fight, and now this one tonight. Certified classic in the bantamweight division. The block of Yan is absolutely fried, though, man. Look at that white bar in the top right. That is ridiculous. How the blue hell have we managed to get to round 3? Oh, front kick there as well. Dear Lord Almighty. Well, I tell you, I'm kind of leaning towards Misfa. I think Misfa will get this win because I've never seen Picked Lawyer with such an absolute fried block like this. That block is less than 50%. That block is less than 33%. It's about a third of the block that's been taken away. Of course, that will come down. It's regenerated a little bit, but it's going to start to go down as soon as he gets tapped here. See that? Immediately shooting right down is the white bar. You have to be very careful now. Shoots the takedown. That one there. Avoid it. The McDonald's MMA man in red tonight looking to bring home another victory on this card for his camp. Oh, my God. The uppercuts and the slips are electrifying. Still, they're being worked. Pick Lawyer. Head kick. Oh, it lands! Misfa against the cage as well. He's in big trouble. Great blocking and head movement, though. Oh, my God, man. What a fight. It is absolutely as tense as you could imagine. Still continues to walk backwards here. Can Pick Lawyer secure that ultimate strike? Get him on the win column, or does he throw it all away here? Look at Misfa. Oh my God, he's going for a flying knee. I thought he was going to be crazy. Still alive for now is Pick Lawyer. You want to talk about it? This goes to a decision tonight. It'll be one of the most entertaining decisions you've ever seen in your life. Right hand, though. Yan teeing away. Still nothing. Oh, my God. Absolutely intoxicated by this fight. It's been fantastic, and he gets the takedown. Maybe, just maybe, Misfa here saying tonight, I'm going to have to just keep you down and try and secure this decision. Jesus, man, what a fight. I can't lie, I think it's going to take fight of the night away. It's almost an identical fight to the Hoosrice fight earlier on, but just at the bantamweight division. Disgusting performance in a good way from both of these two. You feel bad that one of these two are going to end up with another loss on their record, man. Right back up we go then. Okay. Nothing lost, nothing gained. Minute 25. Who's got the bigger stones? Who's got the sharper accuracy? Another takedown. That one there denied. Head kick there comes off from Yan. Misfa retreating. Oh, head kick comes off. Head movement going to be critical here. Still no knockdown. No finish. Shoots the takedown. Denied. I think Misfa is just trying to get to the finish line now. I think he thinks that he's won this fight. A big straight knocks Yan down. 30 seconds and counting. Goes to side control. And I think he will hold position here. I think Misfa tonight and Pick Lawyer have put on an absolute show in this bantamweight division. It feels criminal that one of them is going to get a loss. And the first decision of the night is one of the best fights of the night. Bravo to you two. But Jesus Lord, what a fight it was. We listen in to Bruce Buffer when he has the notes for who wins this one tonight. I think it's got to be Misfa. I think Misfa's won that one 2-1. I do. But nothing would surprise me in the world of the UFC 6 judges, man. But wild fight. Wild fight. Here we go. We have no... Bruce Buffer's mic is off. That's fine. Who's going to have their arm raised? Bruce, your mic's off. And it is going to be Umar Nurmagomedov that has his arm lifted tonight. Again, not really, for me, too much of a surprise. I'll be interested to see what the scorecards were since we didn't hear it. But Misfa gets the decision. I think for Pick Lawyer, he'll be devastated. He'll be upset. 30-27. So all 3 rounds went to Nurmagomedov tonight. But what a fucking war it was, man. You want to talk about one of the best decisions I've ever seen in terms of a fight in general? It's that one. And for Misfa, an absolute juggernaut of a skull on his resume. Picked Lawyer 0-2. It has not been the start he anticipated for UFC 6. And ultimately, commiserations to Hoosrice and Tango J. That performance bonus disappears into thin air, into smoke. But great fights, man. Awesome fights. Up next, though, we keep on going to Odran and G09G this evening. Odran, of course, comes in 2-0. G09G 0-0. But G09G when he ended UFC 5, was the welterweight champion of the world, went into this lightweight division, didn't get many fights, but if I do remember correctly, had a good start to life. Tonight, he's got the opportunity to make his entry into the UFC 6 rankings by putting an end to Odran's strong starts. Odran, of course, will know if he wins here tonight, 3-0, puts him in a fantastic position for a title opportunity. But he cannot sleep on G09G. He's dangerous. He's been there, he's done it, and he's been active at the end of UFC 5. Let's go and see what happens here tonight. Odran is our cameraman. Let's see what the picks are going to be. King Green this evening against who?
Okay.
Right, boys.
This should be interesting.
Let's go.
Charles Oliveira. There you go. So,
Well, it's only Bobby Green.
King Green.
I say that like he doesn't.
And
beat you
Bronx.
halfway across the octagon.
Again, for G09G, a little bit surprising to me that he's gone with King
Well, I'll be
Green.
real, what's your
because
clutch again?
I think for
Only,
G09G,
Score, mate. It's on the stream thing, mate.
I think for G, you got this. You got
I'll just
camp,
watch the
you got
match.
camp audio there as well, so we'll turn that down just a smidge. But I think for G09G, much more than just a straight boxer, which is why I'm a little bit surprised he's gone for someone with realistically no signs of ground
he's
game.
just gonna
Ultimately,
keep
you
it
think
jab
here
straight
tonight, if Odran in the white
Yeah,
trunks
I
gets
think
this
so.
fight down to the ground, this
Yeah.
will
He's just
be
gonna
a
sit there
domination.
behind it.
Yeah.
If I get finished by this, then don't give me a title shot, Gringo, buddy.
No, well, I mean, look at that. The Irish
He's
cockiness
on
already
the
coming out
front
saying, if he gets finished by this tonight, don't even give me a title shot.
Or
Well,
just
obviously,
should have taken.
if you were coming off a loss, you wouldn't get a title shot, would you?
There
So,
you go.
you know.
Yeah, you can probably
One of
out
those.
exchange him. You want the rear uppercut really to be your main damaging weapon.
There you go. There's, it's Doc. Look at that, Doc in the background. Doctor,
So-
Doctor, give us a wave.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's okay, done it. That's
No,
fine.
that's fine. Back up. At least you've got the takedown try there. The jab lead hook straight up probably going to be it. If he's gonna
I just
pull
have this
back
image
more.
of Doctor in my head with just a whistle round his neck.
This is-
He's
jab
got the
gets
most
him there and
Coach,
the
gym
lead hook.
teacher vibe, doesn't he? Big shot here, though.
Yeah,
King
it's Bobby
Green.
Green.
Immediate stun
Right.
on
Tries to
Charles
engage
DuBronx
a bit less, kick
Oliveira.
his legs a bit.
Here as well, Doc in the
There you go.
background saying he wants his fight. He wants
He's
Odran
just
to keep
constantly
distance.
Slipping. I don't know how the fuck my hooks aren't landing.
Leg kick keeping on
Game's dodgy like that.
to tag, but
There you go. You've got a really good lead hook there. You keep landing, so you don't need to
uppercut there
engage.
comes in as well nicely.
So
I
you
don't,
just.
I don't particularly want to engage, but I really want to watch a France match. So
Yeah.
when I can get a hold of him, I'm gonna get a hold of him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna settle up though.
Oh, beautiful three punch combination you can hear there as well. Oh, drop against the cage, and it's not looking good now
Body kicks.
for Odran. Odran's saying, I just want to
He's
watch the
not wanting to
France-Morocco
engage in
game.
that.
Is that an inbuilt excuse here? Who knows? But right now, he is being torched here by
Okay, let me
G09G.
shut up here.
Time to make a decision, Odran's son.
Brother,
France, Morocco?
I'm sat here having beers all day in the sun. I'm not doing
And
this
this
shit.
well, oh, big straight down the centre. King Green starting to feel good.
What you expect.
Odran there saying, I've been drinking beers in the sun all day. He's supposed to win. Are the
Up, up.
excuses
Fuck me.
starting to hit the surface for Odran?
Nice.
Body shot.
The excuses aren't coming, Gringo. Don't worry. I am just fighting fucking ass.
No, he says, don't. He keeps
Yeah,
looking at me at
jab
the
lead hook straight.
side of the octagon. He says, don't worry about me, buddy. I'm going to win this fight. Well, both of them right now are cut open. So both of them with that red health pack underneath their head health. For takedown again, denied.
Getting the takedown. It's fucking impossible.
Fucking mad takedown defense. Been hearing Goat complain about fucking takedown defense, and instead this is a takedown
Oh,
defense. I'm seeing from a.
Oh, wonderful
There's my
lofting
rock bar.
uppercut.
There you
There's
go.
my drop bar.
And now gets the
There you
drop.
go.
That's
Sorry,
what
I just-
Odran wanted.
I just sort of need to walk the cunt down, man. I'm just getting
Yeah,
stung by
don't
straight.
give him the range. Don't
This is the
go.
same thing that happened with that bastard Theo. Like he's not better than me on the feet.
Oh, there you go. He's not better than me on the feet as he gets the
I'm just
knockdown
getting
and drop.
stung by the
We're
same-
listening to
yeah,
corner
I'm
cam
getting
here. You
stung
go.
by the same straight that I was getting stung by last week. It's just sort of something that I need to get a hold of here.
Well, round two up and on its way. You could probably say that the knockdown gives Odran that round. Oh, and there's the big stun. Immediately coming here forward again, the Irishman. Trusting in his defense, though, is King Green. G09G got to get back to what he was doing in that first period of the fight. And look at this again.
Shit, like what's that?
Another right hand lands, and now shots to the
Solid.
body.
He's digging to the body as well,
No,
which is
to be
nice to
fair,
see.
this guy's quite decent.
Right hand is good. Stuns
No, he's got
Oliveira.
really
Downs
nice head.
Oliveira.
He's playing Bobby Green well.
Odran here. Now flow state activated on King Green. This is not good for Odran, and he's out of there. A round 2 knockout from the former welterweight champion of the world, and G09G makes a serious impact statement in this lightweight division. The O is gone, and G09G, like Doctor is saying there, with wonderful takedown defense, but also wonderful execution of King Green's strikes, gets it done here tonight. That has just opened up the top end of that lightweight division. G09G, former champion, back with a bang in that 155-pound division. It's like he never left. I'll tell you this much. You should be expecting a gift basket of chocolates and fruits from no doubt someone like Ruth, from someone no doubt maybe even like Mr. Hold at UFC, who goes to 2-0 tonight. It takes out one of the top contenders from that bracket. It can't be going and thinking about title contention or title eliminators coming off of a loss. But Odran will be back. He is a phenomenal fighter on his day. But tonight for G09G, another example of how anybody can beat anybody in this 155-pound division. Commiserations to Odran. But congratulations, what a return to action for G09G. We keep on going and we go over to Spooky Ghost against Jazz Cox here this evening. They never fought, which surprised me. When we had to kind of make this fight on the fly as a last-minute replacement fight, I was amazed. But 0-1 tonight for Spooky Ghost against the 0-2 Jazz Cox. Same thing again, I keep larping on, man. If Jazz Cox loses here tonight, 0-3 in the flyweight division, will that maybe start to trigger the end of his journey at the elite level? Will he have to maybe concede that one more loss, goes to 0-4, 0-5? Would he then be saying to himself, I understand it's got to be featherweight? Of course, you can't look too far into the future. You've got to look at today. You've got to look at what's in front of you. And what is in front of you is a fantastic, talented grappler on his day, but also an inconsistent fighter in his day. I love Spooky. Big fan of him. Love the way he fought when he came in on the PlayStation division. But you can't help but feel that consistency is this guy's biggest enemy. 0-1. It was a difficult opening fight, granted. But I'm thinking more towards the end of his PlayStation days in UFC 5. He would come in. He would have this brilliant performance. He would disappear. He'd come in, have this kind of lackluster performance, but still win. So, okay, he's on a streak. Disappear for 3 weeks. Come back. Look like a complete shadow of himself. Lose. There wasn't ever really a point until very kind of like long ago, maybe a year ago, when he was kind of getting 3-4 wins on the spin. We have to see that consistency if he wants to stay in this division. If he goes 0-2 today, then question marks will be very much on his future in this division as well. We go over and look at it, though. Spooky Ghost, of course, is live for us. Our cameraman tonight from the United States, from Canada, I believe. Don't want to get it wrong. The Canadians get offended when I call them Americans and vice versa. So there you go. Jazz Cox tonight in with Brandon Royval. Whereas the Spooky Ghost coming in with Brandon Moreno. Someone's O has to go. That's been the theme for the whole evening. Will Spooky opt to wrestle? Will Spooky do what he did many months ago and re-enter after a loss with nothing but boxing? I can never put my finger on it on what kind of style we're going to see from this talented North American. Jazz Cox, though, no doubt a fan favorite. He's in the blue tonight, whereas Spooky Ghost in that dark blue or even purple. It's one of those. I mean, I would say those are purple trunks. That's the definition of purple. Again, we know that when Spooky was at his absolute prime at the beginning of his career, this is a guy that would come in, he would shoot takedowns, and he would hold you in all sorts of wrestling positions for 3.5 out of the 5 minutes per round. This is a guy that was exiting rounds with only 2 significant strikes conceded. Of course, though, what has let him down has been the stand-up as of recent. Jazz Cox made a name for himself on the PlayStation side of things due to his, I think, aggressive but also his elastic fight style. This guy was always adapting. He was always changing. He was always elusive. And I think tonight that's going to be the key. Stay out of the range of Spooky and just use that size and that stick figure-ness of Royval to secure the victory. But when this gets into a brawl, we talk about the power of Royval, but also the durability of Royval. I think inside the pocket, even if Spooky isn't as crisp as a boxer as Jazz is, I think he does possess a little bit more than Royval on the feet. Goes back down low to the body. That's a great body shot as well. The ultimate question as well from Spooky is, when does the first shot come in? Is he going to look to just try and strike for the opening round and then shoot a takedown, or will there be a method to the madness? Will he look for something in particular to set the takedown up? Some of these great wrestlers of the past, the bantamweight, flyweight, often used to kind of go for that, what we like to call the easy work GG takedown. You know, the fake takedown into the uppercut, and then we saw after that, we saw people going for fake uppercuts into takedowns. You know, you need something weird, something spontaneous to kind of secure that land in this division. Takedown defense of all the fighters are usually at top level. Takes the back here, and there comes the suplex. Welcome to Suplex City, Jazz Cox. Minute and 30 here to work for the Canadian. Posture uppers there, rains down the strikes. Some good shot selection there from backside as well. Over into full guard. Kicks in, up and away, no. Posture up again, not much to see. Goes to the right hand side, rejected. Gets the flip and rotation, really nice. Half guard position. Got to think at this point, who's more happy with the round? I think both of these two will be quite happy with the round. I think Jazz Cox has dealt with Spooky quite nicely. I think as well, no doubt, this position here, being on the ground and being in that kind of superior position, will give him confidence as well, should the wrestling happen, that he can fare against it. And I think as well for Spooky, I think inside the pocket, when he's been pocket boxing with Royval, he hasn't looked half bad either. End of round one, you've got to give it to Royval. 24 to 14 significant strikes. But ultimately, it's not a round that either should be unhappy with. Moreno there hasn't really taken any sort of significant damage. He's not been dropped, he's not been rocked, he's not been tapped. There's nothing yet to worry about if you are Spooky Ghost.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round number 2. Up and underway as we approach the beginning of the end of our prelim card here tonight. Don't forget, main card this evening. 5 title fights, including that incredible main event. Plus it's 12 a.m. UK, 7 p.m. US Eastern. SirDJD taking on vDlchi for that undisputed flyweight championship of the world. Should be a great, great fight indeed. Tonight, DJD looking to stop vDlchi becoming a double champion. The BMF and the flyweight belt could be on one man. Don't forget as well, the next BMF Grand Prix not too far away now either. More dates on that coming soon. Leg tap there. As Royval continuing here, look at that, gets the left. Oh, here comes the flurry. Oh, the head kick though is nice from Royval. Just when you like the flurry from Spooky, perfectly timed and accurate head kick comes flush. And now this fight is starting to heat up a little bit. Temperature just picked up. Head kick there comes in again from Moreno. Goes back, of course, to the body. Swings on round. Continues to just hunt for maybe that kill shot. Jazz. Oh, it's the head kick. Shoots the takedown. This is what I'm saying though, man. I don't think he should have shot the takedown. I think at points, that's been the weakness of Spooky. He emphasizes so much on the wrestling. You get the head kick, walk him down and just rain it in on him. Backside here is dangerous. Gets the flip and rotation though. And I think Jazz has got a little bit too greedy there. He should have got a couple of strikes in, then disembarked and got right back up to the feet. Jazz has to believe that he's the better striker. I think his best chances come finishing this fight upstairs. And now look at this, in crucifix with Spooky. Not able to keep it locked in though as the Canadian. The side saddle elbow is starting to come off here. More and more damage being accrued on the temple. Over into backside we go. Climbs into back mount here. And he's going to get back flat. Oh dear Jesus Lord, Mother and Mary. It's a bad one. And is he going to get the posture up? He doesn't. He goes for the rear naked instead. It's great timing. And Royval's in serious trouble now. Can he get this one in? No, he can't. He goes for mount instead. It makes you wonder, could he have got maybe damaging blows in on back flat? Was it the right idea to kind of bait back flat and then go for the rear naked? For now, he has top mount. Can he still finish it in this position? The answer, not quite yet. Clubbing blow though from the elbow of Moreno. Tries to kick off, not going to happen. This is where Spooky thrives. This is where Spooky is at his absolute best. 23 seconds though, he's not going to get a lot of time to work from this position. Little taps here to the side of the dome. As this one very much is heading to round number 3. Great fight. Great fight. I think it's a fight where you're kind of looking at this and you're rubbing your eyes and you're saying to yourself, how the hell, again, only 3 cards into UFC 6, but how the blue hell are these guys winless? Phenomenal performance from both of them. I can't I can't, you often look at, again, the middleweight fights and the welterweight fights, you can see there's kind of those base errors, can't you? You can see where the fight is lost. I don't see right now where these two are going to make the mistake that leads them to get knocked out. Yes, there's some decision-making mistakes, i.e., for example, not putting into back flat, i.e., when you were Jazz getting flipped and not standing back up to finish the fight on the feet, granted, but they're not game enders. This smells of a decision. It smells of a non-finish. Am I going to be proven right? Am I going to be proven wrong? Who's going to make the big push? Head kick that comes up already from Spooky Ghost. Left and right hands, uppercut again. Still here, more brilliant shot selection indeed. Swing and a miss, so that's not good. I'll tell you what, that could have been disaster personified from Spooky. Swings on rounds. Left hand being worked here by Royval. Jazz Cox seemingly, getting clipped by a head kick here. Spooky now chasing the finish. The roller coaster continues in this incredible matchup between two incredible fighters. Head kick drops Jazz. Takes the back hit. And Spooky going right back down to the wrestling. Flow state enabled by Royval down here. I wonder again though, could Spooky have kept this one on the feet and really reined in some more damage? And now flow state activated by Moreno. Jazz Cox about to lose. His head kick there lands brilliantly. Spooky Ghost chasing the finish again. Trying to maybe tee up that head kick and then go for a hook instead. Pulls out of it. And again, right hook lands off of that fake takedown. Less than half the round remaining in what has been a blockbuster showcase in this flyweight division here again tonight. There's that left hand again. Right hand now. Look at the combinations have been great from Spooky. Head health is in a real critical place for Jazz Cox. And is this the beginning of the end for a fan favorite? Shoots the takedown, lands it again. You have to think when he's shooting these takedowns, Spooky is confident that he's at least won one round. He's confident he's winning this round. He's got to be confident that he's won either round one or round two. He's not rushing. He's not going to put himself in a position to lose this fight, and he may win it here from backside. Big shots rolled through again. This is the greed they talked about in the Bible from both of these two in backside. Just one too many strikes, gives up his back now. 38 seconds for Jazz Cox to pull off something great. Not going to happen. Sweeps him back up and then gets up to the feet. I said it was going to go to decision, and I felt like I've been proven right here. 10 seconds remaining. These two going to swing and bang until the end, but Spooky here trusting in his block, and I think Spooky has done enough there. I think Spooky's won that round, and I think Spooky's won one of round one or two. For Jazz Cox though, an improved performance again, but is it enough to go and win the fight and end that losing streak? Remember, he loses here tonight, Royval. He's 0-3 in the flyweight division. Let's listen to Bruce Buffer. Hopefully his mic's on this time. Take it away, Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 30-27, 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Brandon the Assassin,
the right call.
Baby Moreno!
The right call, and no doubt relief in the end from Spooky, who did not want to get another loss on his record tonight. It's a strong bounce back as well. We saw a little bit of everything from this fantastic fighter that is Spooky Ghost. Again, we saw the boxing. I thought his boxing again looked like it was improved from last time out. For Jazz Cox, I feel like the performance was improved as well. But how many times can you talk about improved performance before wins are required? Tonight, Spooky Ghost gets it done by decision, and no doubt that will give him a momentum boost. Because again, he wasn't even supposed to be on the card tonight. Took that fight on effectively 2 hours' notice when he woke up earlier on. And for Spooky, the risk pays off through and a win tonight by decision. Congratulations to him. Up next, though, we keep on going to this middleweight division, a fun one between Playboy Vinny and Tez is Stoned. Of course, Vinny starts off as a 2-0 middleweight. He'll argue he should have got the title shot, but ultimately, this weird fight style we had last week where he was just kind of sitting in like a stalled position, just not doing anything and just kind of longing out the fight, meant that, there were other exciting prospects there. There were other exciting kind of matches to make. Tonight, he has to take on one of the top strikers in the middleweight division. We saw how good Tez looked 2 weeks ago when he made his debut. Tonight, Tez, former middleweight champion of the world, takes on an incredibly good prospect from the PlayStation side and Playboy Vinny. But the big question is, what happens tonight? Does Vinny try to strike with Tez, or does Vinny look to exploit Tez's weakness and turn this into a grapple fest to go 3-0? For Tez, takedown defense has got to be a priority. For Playboy Vinny, can he survive the swarm that Tez brings on the feet? We go over and up to it. And of course, Playboy Vinny is our cameraman tonight. Let's see what the picks are set to be. Reina de Ridder against Sean Strickland. Interesting picks, especially considering that I don't think Tez suits Sean Strickland, man. I think he needs someone a little bit more fluid, a little bit more agile. Just feels like maybe Sean Strickland, for me, when I think about Tez's style, is going to be too clunky. It's going to be, I don't know, too heavy. But I could be wrong. You never know. Reina de Ridder, though, looking to be the pick. While he thinks about it, I'll go quickly check my DMs. Of course, ready up whenever. I can hear it in the background, but I can get through all of this as well. So yeah, we are waiting and we're seeing. Running around at work, no problem. Just hit me when here. May have Top Gun joining us for comms tonight as well. So yeah, come on, Vinny, ready up, man. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Unless he's fallen asleep in the lobby, that'd be quite something, wouldn't it? Oh, I can hear distance. I can hear movement in the background here. All right, here we go then. Reina de Ridder. Reina de Diddy. There you go. Maybe he'll be diddying him tonight with some oil. But Reina de Ridder against Sean Strickland here this evening. 2-0 meets 1-0. An all-round mixed martial artist in Vinny meets one of the best strikers in this middleweight division. And Sean Strickland and Tez is Stoned. Tez, of course, in the blue trunks tonight, whereas Playboy Vinny, a PlayStation favourite, in the purple. Maybe he will look to prove tonight that Tez is no match for him. But as I've said before, Tez showed us at points in UFC 5 that he is the real deal. When he is involved, when he is feeling it, when he is active, he is one of the very best to do it in terms of a striking performance. Left and right hand there coming up as the leg kick there. Tapped onto the calf already. And this is the thing tonight. I think I've said it a couple of times tonight with some of the kickboxers. You already look at how many leg kicks Vinny has landed, and you already look at the state of that lead left leg of Tez. That's a considerable chunk taken for a minute and 20 of this fight being down. So Tez is going to really need to defend the lower end shots here tonight, because footwork is such a pivotal part of his game. You take away Tez's footwork, it's like taking away the shield from a Spartan warrior. They've got nothing. They've just got pride and bravery. That's it. Here, though, is where Tez starts to really show his deficiencies, though. It is in this grounded performance. Vinny, of course, tonight looking to send a message to the top of the division, send a message to VFL, Kieran, and all the other contenders that he is inevitable. Sweeps the arm here of Tez. Crawls over now into top mount. Left-hand side, that one there is denied instantaneously. Goes for the arm. That's a poor one from Tez. How has he let that arm bar through? I will never know. But again, this is the portion of Tez's game that we view as his weak point. As the stamina here being worked. Tez there biting on that one, having his arm extended, and that's going to be more than half of the submission bar gone. We know Tez is one of the most brilliant minds when it comes to boxing at 185, but you've got to have more than boxing. And Vinny, of course, showing, again, as I always said, it's such a respectful thing to do. He does not want to box with Tez whatsoever. And he may well be about to take the arm here in round one. It is dominant, it is quick, it is suave, but it is not a finish. Sloppy that from Vinny. No idea how he's not gotten that one away. Tez saw the fight flash between his eyes. He could not have asked for a better position to be in there, Vinny, at the end of round 1. Happy enough to sit here in the full guard position. Goes over now into half guard again. Continues to rain down a couple of strikes. Crosses over into top mounts. Posture up is there. But ultimately shimmies his shoulder out. And that will take us into round number 2 momentarily. There you go. Yeah, I mean, listen, a brilliant round from Vinny, but a massive slip there at the end. He could have got that round 1 submission, and that would have been a statement. To kind of handle Tez in a round, you're not going to see many. I mean, look at that. 0 out of 7 significant strikes landed. Vinny hasn't landed a single power strike. If he got Tez out of there without landing a single significant strike, and he got it done in round 1, that's the kind of statement you're looking for from a future contender. Vinny's still in great position here. Tez, of course, still has a reduced block. Tez has to know now, there cannot be another successful takedown. You have to keep this one.
Welterweight is not ready for MVP. Don't put that on people.
Well, there you go. He says no one's ready for MVP, so clearly the message being sent there. I did not have Vinny down as having that accent, by the way. No, fucking hell. The fucking city of Doncaster just stood up, man. Bloody hell. He's a whole native.
I'll take it to a draw.
Yo, Gringo, that's Jazz. This is me. This is me.
Oh, that's you. Okay. I was going to say, that guy sounded like he eats raw fish, mate. You know what I mean? Goes down the canal and just fucking starts biting heads off of fish.
Oh, I can't. Yeah, Jazz will follow me.
Well, shoots the takedown there, gets the land. Over into side control now. As the Olays are starting now. The corner's in a good mood.
He's going to go up.
Grabs the leg, not going to happen.
Oh.
Still nothing there. Goes for the Darce choke, and this could be it here. Tez is stoned. Looking like he could be about to be stoned by the brilliance of Vinny on the ground here tonight. It's a great deny and gets out of there in the end. Now gets the flip round once again. He just cannot escape the spider's web that is Vinny's ground game tonight. This is the dominance we wanted to see. Not this nonsense from last week, Vinny. We were just sitting there and doing fuck all.
What's your flow state, Vin?
It's checkmate.
Is it a proper brutal sub one?
That's the most northern shit I've ever heard. A proper brutal sub. You are... is that Jazz Tox in the background? Jazz, shut up, you're distracting me with your fucking thick reform voice.
Yeah,
Jesus Lord. He sounds like he's a whole native, mate, doesn't he? More focused on his accent than this fight, man, I tell you. Unbelievable. Hammer fists coming in. Ultimately, though, Reina de Ritter, is he going to get this one? No. Still nothing.
I thought we'd got enough GA. It's calm. It's calm. It's calm.
Shoots the takedown. Lands it right back down. No, Tez denies that one, though. A proper brutal sub. Fucking hell, like Bruce Leeds here, mate. Unbelievable. Can't get over that.
Take a piss out of you.
Oh. Takes the back hit. Brings him down. Rear naked choke could be in here. Could be the end for Tez still. I mean, fair play to Tez, by the way. He is shaking and shimmying his way out of all of these submission attempts. The resilience cannot be argued. For Vinny, again, it would be a real disappointment tonight if he has to take this one to a decision, but there's still so much time left. But for Jazz to survive as he has done in this round is commendable. Takes one strike and then goes back down low to the body. Maybe trying to transition over into top mount. Not going to happen. Denies that one. Crosses now over into top mount. 20 seconds to go here. Can he get a buzzer beater submission at the end of round 2?
No, there's not enough time.
And he says there's not enough time. He will have to take this one into round 3. Again, this is the concern, isn't it? You know, we talk about the concern about Vinny. Does he have the ability to finish fights? Right now, there's no one can argue. He's dominated Tez. Clearly the superior wrestler, clearly the superior jiu-jitsu artist. But it's a crime. It's a crime that Playboy Vinny has not won this fight yet. The fact that it's got into round 3 shows his deficiencies. He doesn't know how to get finishes. He should have had a round 1 armbar. He should have. But ultimately, he's left Tez with a slight chance. It's a slight chance, but all Tez needs is one shot. That's it. Takedown there lands again. Right back into side control. Knees here coming in. Tries to crawl over into top mounts. Tries to kick him off. The answer is no. Tez continuing to resist it. And again, this is the thing. Tez may honestly play party pooper in this one. Tez may say to himself, I've lost this fight. I'm going to do my absolute best here to make sure this goes to a decision to delay Playboy Vinny another week of the title. Because again, you know, you wouldn't be able to give, with the way that this division is, you wouldn't be able to give Vinny a title shot should this go the distance to a decision. But it looks like the armbar could finally be about to work its magic here. Denies him once, denies him twice. Hammer fist there comes in. Another big deny. Tez here still angling with Vinny. Is he going to get this one off? Yes, he does. And the finish is there. Gets it done.
Gringos, give me my title shot.
Again, though, it's still that it's 3 finishes. But, brother, I expect more, man. I expect more. Maybe my expectation from the way that people gassed up Vinny, from the way that people talked about this kid being a killer. Yeah, he got the finish tonight. But Lord Almighty, he makes such hard work of it. Where's the Vinny that was supposed to be this guy that would run through the middleweight division, that was going to spark everyone in one round and do that? Listen, at the end of the day, he is probably going to end up getting a title shot eventually. He is. But I can't help but think, I want to see more, man. Neither of the last 2 victories have got me feeling a certain way. Put it this way, right? There's certain feelings you get about moving a fighter up instantly. I've not had that twinge in my balls once. I've not had that feeling about Vinny. I don't look at Vinny just now and go, yeah, that guy's a welterweight, that guy's a lightweight. I don't know. Maybe I'm being harsh. But I just feel like I need to see a little bit more. But he goes to 3-0. That's all that matters. So I've got to change Keza here on the docket. It is, of course, Harris Campbell that's coming into this one tonight against Sacred 53-45. So we can go over and see what our fighter picks are there, as Harris Campbell is our cameraman in this one tonight. Here we go, though, of course. Keza, of course, had to pull out of this one because he yelled some naughty words to someone that wrestled him online. And tonight, Harris Campbell, the Scotsman, says, no problem at all. I'm here to step in. I'm here to take the reins. 1-0 tonight for Harris Campbell. Former featherweight champion of the world takes on Sacred, who is also 1-0. Someone's O has to go. The big thing tonight, though, is that he's a close affiliate with the former VFL participant, clinch enthusiast. She, I don't know what they prefer, they pulled out of the league. Said there's no point me fighting because I don't touch the game. So tonight it may well be clinch enthusiast cheering on Sacred from cage side and I don't know, informing Sacred on what to look for, the tells, maybe a coaching job there in the future. But Harris Campbell, known for his destructive striking, but he has struggled against groundsmen before. Is that where Sacred, with Umar Nurmagomedov, prospers tonight? Umar, of course, in the what is that, dark black or the dark blue? Again, there's a tint of blue in these trunks for me. Maybe my eyes are seriously fucked, but the black and white trunks, we'll call them, for Sacred, whereas Harris Campbell in the black and gold with Jan. Sacred, of course, tonight. First time we get to see him live, I'm not mistaken. Will be looking to put on a show and put out a statement. He goes to 2-0. To go 2-0 in this division is not easy. Not in the slightest. An immediate reversal there from Harris Campbell, though. Harris has been there before. He's fought against fighters before that are predominantly wrestlers, that are predominantly grapplers. And he always finds a way to stay on the feet and really piece them up. This is the thing that we've not seen with Sacred. We haven't seen Sacred in enough competitive bouts, whether it be the BMF or it be normal kind of VFL fights, to assess how he copes with pressure, because Harris Campbell brings pressure. Immediate takedown happens again. This time it lands. And don't be surprised tonight if you see Sacred hunting for that decision. When you're affiliated with someone like Clinch Enthusiast, with Darth Trinell, whatever the name is of the person that operates that account, you think about grappling, you think about control, you think about, I think, not even momentum, but you think about momentum-based wrestling, you know, where the points are currency for these people. And ultimately, that may be exactly what Sacred here tonight is thinking about. Tries to get the get-up moving. Ultimately, not going to happen, though. Goes for an arm triangle, and that's the first slip tonight from Harris Campbell. Harris Campbell got to be careful here. Immediately denied, and Harris Campbell could be in some severe trouble now. And that one there, nearly done and dusted, but that's 85% of the bar. He was teasing over the quit button there. That's Harris Campbell getting hot and bothered. It's legal, he had stamina, and it's back-to-back submissions that may well work here, and he does get it done in round 1 tonight. Sacred through the grappling, through the jiu-jitsu, clamps and clips the striker. That's a guy that may not need to throw a single strike to win fights. The jiu-jitsu, the wrestling, and the submissions are the key to victory. For Harris Campbell, he dared to be great tonight. He came in at short notice. He accepted this fight, and ultimately, he loses. And maybe Sacred will be saying, don't run from me, Keza. I got something for you. I am absolutely certain that Sacred will want that matchup with Keza to really highlight himself as a dead-ass contender. Gets it done in 1. And you do not see Harris Campbell, whether it be by submission, by knockout, you do not see Harris Campbell often lose in the first round. Sacred, phenomenal performance tonight. And I think right now, just because of the stature of Harris Campbell, again, it's all the submissions we've seen tonight have been very kind of blasé, generic, whatever you want to call it. But we'll go so far for submission of the night just because, again, you know, I rate Harris a lot. I rate his takedown defense. I rate his striking. But again, the submission bonus, we have to give it to someone. May as well give it to Sacred for the time being. So it could be a nice night for Sacred. First win on the main card or first fight on a live card, then goes and gets it done. So, yeah, one of those. Okay, well, we take a look and we see where we are, because, of course, we are a little bit early for this one. I'll be home in 5. Opponent can stream. If you want me to, I'll stream to get it done fast, almost to my town. So there you go. So Showtime needs 5 minutes. So, of course, if we can have CRZ Mars set up a stream, that would be absolutely phenomenal, mate. It would. It would. So, yeah. Well, there's claims here, interestingly, which, again, wouldn't be a surprise due to what we saw from Clinch Enthusiast before, but there are claims in my DMs that there was an exploit there. So that will be reviewed. It will be reviewed, whether it's accidental or on purpose, we're going to see, but that will be sent to Dave. And I swear to God, by the way, yeah, people, there's multiple now, about 6 DMs. Check the first arm triangle, fully drained the stam off of one fake, I'll send you a clip. It will be a no. I swear to God, if these people, man, I saw it with Clinch Enthusiast. If I see it with you, Sacred, I'm going to have to start fucking making the decision to kick you both. Because if you've exploited there with Stam and this goes to a no contest, I can't trust you to fight clean. I know what the fuck you two are doing, because we saw, what's his face, Clinch Enthusiast do it in a title fight. I swear to Christ, by the way. I swear to Christ. If this is another exploit from you two, I'm going to be fucking furious. So send the clip. It'll be reviewed if, of course, it's an exploit when Dave awakens, because he's, you know, got the sleeping pattern of an Alaskan. We'll get his opinion on it. So send me the clip. We'll toss it over to Dave. Absolutely. So yeah. For now, we're just waiting on Showtime to get home, and then, of course, we'll be over to our final prelim fight of the evening. But yes, we will wait and we will see. Absolutely. We will wait and we will see. Again, I need the clip. Don't send me screenshots. I need the clip. If we're going to have it, you want to have it VAR'd, you want to have it reviewed, we've got to send it to Dave. And then Dave will kind of make the judgment on that. But Christ above, mate. Honestly. We will wait and we will see. But don't expect an answer until after the card. Thank you in advance. Let me just quickly go check with Mars that he's good to stream as well, just to kind of speed things up. You good to stream? I imagine if Jazz is with him, because they're in the same camp. I mean, Jazz, if you're listening to this as well, please make sure he is streaming. That'll be great. And then we can kind of swoop right into this one. But, yeah. For now, we sit. It's in the stream. Oh, you're an absolute machine of a man, Mr. Mars. You are. So, fantastic. Top man. So, for now, we wait for Showtime to arrive. It's been a great paced card, to be fair, with the nonsense that was happening. 10 minutes before I went live with Mark and with fucking Dawaja. The fact that we've actually managed to get to this point on time is quite mind-boggling. Big fan of it. So I thank everyone here tonight for just being on it. and on form. Tip-top. And, of course, don't forget, we're going to be testing out the Tuesday card. There will be 2 cards next week, Tuesday and Thursday, in order to kind of get you guys as much stream action as possible. The aim is to reduce the 37 unstreamed fights to less. You know, we want to have as much live fight action as possible, boys. We do. Loading UFC now. There you go. So Showtime is here, and we are pretty much ready to go. So yeah, we'll ping this as well. I will ping it in the 242 channel. UFC final prelim fight is now live. There we go. So pile on through and let's see who gets it. Between CRZ Mars, who's had a very, very good start to UFC 6, and of course a hero in the community in Showtime. No one has a bad word to say about this guy. They never will. Most humble guy of them all. Showtime, of course, tonight comes into this one 1-1. The Chicago native winning his last fight out after losing a title fight at VFL 240. Looks to make it 2 wins in a row tonight. But for CRZ Mars, also 1-1, coming off of a loss last time out. Now, it's interesting because you say, well, why is a guy coming off of a loss fighting a guy coming off of a win? Well, these two are so similar. I love the matchup in this because I think Mars will be a perfect counter to Showtime's pressurizing boxing. And it's more about me still looking to see if Showtime can do it against someone that's got a bit more of a grapple-infused style. I don't think Mars is going to shoot from the off and wrestle from the off. I think Mars will attempt to strike with Showtime. But if that striking goes south, and if Mars has to shoot a takedown, and if Mars has to wrestle, because he can wrestle, you've seen who he's in camp with, the likes of Robbie and Jazz Cox. We know that camp has a bit of a wrestling background. Look at Vinny's performance just a minute ago. But when that wrestling is required, can Showtime overcome it? That is the ultimate question. So for now, they're getting lobbied up, and we are moments away from our final prelim fight of the evening. And of course, as well, Pepe is concerned that there's thunderstorms in his area, so that may well be, if Dry Connigan and Pepe are ready to go immediately in the main card slot, we go to them first in case Pepe gets hit by lightning and dies. But we cross our fingers and hope that he doesn't. Hopefully he doesn't live in a shack and he's got good protection in his roof. Hey, that'd be great. And for now, we just sit back and we wait and we relax. For this one, may as well have Top Gun 2 Skywalker joining us on comms tonight, which should be fun as per usual. Thank you as well earlier on. Have a read of me, Ian. I can't even speak. Ian for the resub tier 1 for 9 months. Appreciate you, my man. 12 months in total, by the way. What a guy. Top tier. I want to die anyway. It's been fine all day until 30 minutes ago. The UFC god's not smiling upon you, buddy. Not immediately, but we can go as soon as he invites. That's absolutely, again, my main thing is to get you in maybe as the first fight of the main card, Connigan. If that's all good for you, I know you got back from jiu-jitsu or training or whatever. As long as you're good, mate, as long as he's good, we can run that. Here we go, the final prelim fight of the evening. And it's a big one between two fan favorites. CRZ Mars takes Leon Rocky Edwards, whereas Showtime tonight takes Jack Della Maddalena, heavy-hitting JDM, against the sharp and dangerous Leon Rocky Edwards. Both of these two looking to go to 2-1 tonight. Can Showtime make it 2 wins in a row? He's a great former middleweight champion, but can he cut his teeth against the top end of this 170 division? Time to find out. Black and gold tonight for CRZ Mars. Showtime, of course, in the blue. The American comes with a pressuring style. He comes with a I'll walk you down and kill you type style. For Mars tonight, do you have what it takes to circumnavigate that? Do you have what it takes to compete against that? There wasn't many guys on the PlayStation roster before crossplay that had that kind of same style as Showtime. It's damaging, but it also leads to a lot of damage being taken as well, especially if you have just gotten home from work like Showtime has. You know, there's no warm-ups there. It's kind of get in, take the shoes off, take the suit and tie off, and get to work. Immediate duck of the head kick there. I'm surprised that Mars hasn't got a stun at the very least off of that one, by the way. That's crazy. Big right hand there comes in forward again. Leon Edwards, so far being elusive and a bit of an enigma to hit here. Really nice so far from Mars. These kind of slight micro movements. Oh, but right there's the left hand from JDM. It's so funny because JDM's left hand isn't thrown with any sort of velocity or pace. So when it clubs you and it does get that stun going, it almost surprises you a little bit. Takedown there was shot though. Showtime gets right back up from underneath it. That's what we need to see, a little bit more of that. Goes back up here, does Leon Edwards. Right hand there comes in from Showtime, though. Overhand into the right hand. So nice from Showtime. Another takedown lands. And now back to the canvas we go. CRZ Mars not able to hold him, though. And look at Showtime. Maybe an aggressive shot of a takedown himself. We often talk about the negative side of Showtime's game, you know, I think consistency of the ground game, defending the ground game, but with that shot of the takedown, he's happy to get involved here tonight. Goes over into back mounts. Not a good position though, because it's back flat. Look at this, dangerous here. CRZ Mars looking to finish this one nice and quickly. Round one, could it be? Showtime protecting himself well though. Really good defense from the Chicago native. Minute and 20 and a bit of a stall here, but back flat again. Posture up again. The big shots coming in. Showtime eating 3 uncontested shots to the left side of his face that time. That's more like it from CRZ Mars. Get a couple of taps in here again. Denies that one. JDM still in a not so brilliant position. Tries to go over into cage butterfly and does. Ultimately stands back up here unscathed. Takes the back, brings him back down. This is exactly what the game plan would have been from, I think, the coaches Jazz Cox and co. There's such a huge respect for Showtime. Whether you've never heard of him before crossplay or whether you heard of him through the streams, I think even the PlayStation guys just love the way that he fights. And ultimately, no one ever really wants to stand up with the guy because he is so dangerous. You saw that with the stun that he got with JDM a little bit earlier. For now, though, that is a Mars round, 10-9 to the Leon Edwards selection. Glove touch, round number 2, up and underway. Right hand there, immediately clubbing Edwards in the chops. Right hand comes forward again. Little front kick comes in, uppercut, right hand, still nothing. Leon Edwards, right hand again. Peeking on forward. Really, really nice. You know what it is? It's the accuracy. It's not. There's not many, you know, punches and bunches or sequences like Showtime brings, but it is just that timing aspect from Mars. But it's a wonderful head kick there from Showtime. He gets Mars shooting again. Good takedown defense that time by Showtime. This is the kind of fight we wanted to see. That brawn and brawler-esque style of Showtime against that mixed bag of tricks of Mars. And now the takedown defense is at a sky-high level. Uppercut there just about poked Showtime. Front kick there comes off, but only onto the block. Flying knee, but he's clipped in midair there. Showtime now very much having to fend off Leon Edwards' flow state. Overhand just being worked as the body shots from distance coming. Look at that, it's the Showtime classic there. Goes with that head kick upstairs. Doesn't stun Leon Edwards though, but the right hand from Leon stuns JDM. And that flow state here from Showtime, and JDM shoots the takedown. Turning takedown is resisted. Front kick attempted by Showtime, but just out of range. Mars here. Oh, it's just that quick, speedy hand speed of Leon Edwards. Ducks underneath again. Body shot right back. Head kick. Spinning back fist there is nice. Shoots for the ankle pick and is going to get the ankle pick as well. Really good from Mars once again. Kind of separates the rhythm of the fight because it did feel like Showtime was going to start to maybe get into his prime mode. But ultimately, he is back down on the canvas once again. Minute 33 left here of round number 2. For CRZ Mars, I think tonight he'll be quite happy with his performance. Posture up there, raining some strikes to the body, goes back upstairs to the head. Nothing really conclusive as of yet though. Goes in for cage butterfly again. Is he going to aim to just keep him down here though? Rolls him, beautiful roll into neon belly and now into top mount. That's really smooth. And now top mount is gained. Posture up here. Showtime in huge trouble. And the Chicago-born native still survives. I don't know how the hell he's managed to survive that from Leon Edwards. I thought that last strike was going to be the one But the thing about Showtime is you don't ever want to give this guy even a sliver of a chance. It's going to go to round 3, and every round starts on the feet. Showtime still hanging on in there, but you'd probably sit and say this is 2-0 to CRZ Mars so far. Former middleweight champion of the world, Showtime, having a little bit of a difficult night against this Leon Edwards so far. Can he find a comeback victory? Everyone's favorite North American. Sorry, Dave. 2 rounds down, looking to try and bring this one home. Front kick attempted, absolutely nothing there. Left hand there comes up. Showtime pressuring as he does. Overhand there comes forward. Leon responding with a couple of body shots. Still looking. Head kick there comes up, only as far as the block of Leon Edwards. It's just that length and speed. JDM has the power. Leon has that speed in the hands, but also those go-go gadget extendo arms. Overhand there, just whiffing again from Showtime. The right hand floods forward onto the block of Showtime, of course, but right hand still being looked for. You can see as well, Mars happy to just take his time. He's not going to rush the kill here. As he stuns Showtime, and now look at this, flow state enabled. Showtime in a big bit of trouble here. He's got to get out of dodge, and get out of dodge quickly. Right hand though, comes in from JDM. Head kick once more, shoots the takedown. And that one there resisted and denied again. Flying knee attempted from Showtime. Maybe out of frustration, who knows. Maybe a misinput. Right hand elbows. Trying to look for maybe that looping uppercut, but not much more there for now. Goes back down low to high. The level change just being attempted. Look at this though, another big stun. Drops in here with that uppercut, just pokes through the bottom of the block. The knee works. Showtime in huge trouble now. Stack guard not going to be gained. Back to his feet. Tries to go low to high. The Showtime head kick there just being blocked up with ease. Right hands and left hands still being thrown. Showtime maybe now needing a little bit of a miracle here if he is going to bring this one home. Minute and 30 left. Can Mars find the finish? That's, I think, the question of all of our lips here this evening. Shoots another takedown and gets the land. Over and over. The other thing as well is you got to look at this now. You know, respect to like Jazz Cox and the gym that he's built, but the gym so far, the Vinny fighting now this. Are we talking about Jazz Cox's gym in the vein that it's a great gym for control wrestling, but I don't think their guys can finish, bro. Playboy Vinny made it look so difficult, made it look so, you know, tough to go and beat Tez, who he dominated. Tonight, Mars, there's no doubt, you know, Mars has won this fight on decision. But you'd expect a knockout. You'd expect something for the way that Mars has handled this one. Again, this is the type of performance where you can say, yeah, it's great control from Mars, but it's not going to do him any favors to jump the queue for a tight one. Okay, well then, fuck me, mate. Cool, man, whatever. What a fucking disaster. With 1 second to go, by the way. Brilliant. Well, ignore everything I just said. What a finish by CRZ Mars. Why do I speak sometimes, man? Fucking great. Well, listen, commiserations to Showtime and congratulations to... Again, they made it look so much more difficult than what it needed to be for Mars, but Showtime nearly takes it to a decision. He doesn't, and Mars gets the brutal, decapitating TKO to seal the night. Congratulations to him. All right, then we go over to our main card in just a minute. W finish. If he didn't completely make my commentary look like a joke, then yeah. So yeah. Dave as well. I see Dave is awake. I imagine Dave has made a ruling on this. Dave, what has Dave said to me? I'm not awake. You saw my message in the chat. No contest at Harris and Sacred fight. So it's a no contest according to Dave. Dave says tonight doesn't happen, and it's viewed as I don't know if Dave, what would be the correct word to use? Intentional, unintentional, accidental. The reality is, it's the second time. You know, you had you've got Sacred doing it once. You've had Clinch Enthusiast doing it once. You got to stop this, fellas. You have to. But yeah, ultimately a no contest. Harris Campbell will be at least relieved to hear that that will not be on his record tonight. Arm triangle stam exploits. There you go. We'll link it as that. That's self-descriptive enough, isn't it? Wow. Phenomenal. Dave, I don't know if you can hear me. You can text it back to me. Is it worthy of going on the fine list? Is it intentional? Is it unintentional? What are we saying in that? So, yeah, let me know, because I need to know whether we're gonna fine him or not. But anyway, listen, for now we're gonna go over to our main card here this evening. I'm gonna ping the Discord, then we're gonna go to the trailer. So yeah, listen, no prediction card tonight, thanks to Mark the Shark and Dawaja, but at least we can enjoy the fights together. VFL 242, SirDJD versus Daichi. And then we'll do main card is now live. Of course, as well, remember, if Pepe can hear this and Dry Connigan, if you both are ready to go, we'll go to you two first, just for the sake of Pepe's internet. Main card is now live. So, fellas, grab a snack, grab a beverage, because we're in for the final portion of tonight's live cards. Who do you have winning the gold here this evening? That is the $1 million question. We're back in 60 seconds. Main card trailer on its way.
It is over.
Oh my God!
Leg beat up, man. Done for Poirier.
Oh, picked up for Poirier now, right hand.
Oh my God! An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
Goodness!
It's time.
And we're back. Fellas, the fact that we're on time is something, well, we're 9 minutes out, but something of a miracle. Tonight, though, a fantastic main card, including 5 title fights, some bangers for non-title fights as well. And, of course, we start effective immediately because, of course, I don't want to keep people in for too late. We're going to go to Pepe and Dry Connigan first due to Pepe having concerns that thunder may well knock his internet out since it is very hot here in the UK. Thunderstorms are likely. So we will go over to them first. Appreciate some of the other guys in the main card not kicking off over that. Just don't want to have to do replacements and so forth and so forth. So we start off tonight in the welterweight division. Sultan Pepe against Dry Connigan. Pepe, of course, coming in 2-0. Dry Connigan 1-0. England meets Holland in what feels like a World Cup match in the welterweight division. Both of these two nowadays are grapplers. Pepe says, I'm ready for the challenge of Dry Connigan. The PlayStation mob, who know Dry Connigan well, say you aren't ready for how boring he's about to make this fight. For a lot of those PlayStation guys, they view Dry Connigan as the heir to the welterweight throne, but they also view him as one of the most disgusting and one of the most deplorable fighters you could ever have the ill intention of watching. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. 5-star picks, of course, are legal on all of these main card fights tonight. Let's see who comes out on top. Islam Makhachev here in the purple trunks, GSP in the blue trunks, purple for Sultan Pepe, blue for Dry Connigan. The Dutchman with GSP, the Brits with Islam Makhachev, and there is a real feel about this one tonight that should you win this fight, should you come out on top in the battle of the grapplers, that you would be next for that welterweight title opportunity. That's why it is a main card fight. So again, you can view this as a contenders match. I definitely view it as that. For Dry Connigan, he will say it's about damn time. He felt a little bit disrespected when put into this welterweight division rather than lightweight or higher, but for now, he's got to focus on getting the job done here. It was a very dominant display from him in his first fight a couple of weeks ago, but he's now got to double up that against a guy that's also feeling like he's invincible, a guy that feels like he's he's unbeatable. So Pepe came at the end of, UFC 5 into his own kind of entertaining style of fighting. He was boxing. He wasn't grappling. He's coming to UFC 6 a completely different man. He's now looking for takedowns. He's looking for control. The only thing tonight so far is that neither of these two has shot a takedown. The two grapplers, as I say that, the takedown is shot. The two grapplers looking like they're strikers for the first 2 minutes of this one. But now we get to see Dry Connigan in all of his might and glory. Can he keep Pepe nailed to the ground here? Because if he can, this is a very, very dangerous position to be in. Look at this. 3 uncontested elbows and crucifix. Over into backside. Pepe as well, not, unfamiliar with title opportunities. Well, okay, well, you can't be doing that. And ultimately, he gets back up. He did it by accident, so he backs away. There you go. There's a man. You see, that's the man that knows the rules. You're already winning my heart tonight, Mr. Connigan. Look at that. Fantastic from him. And for Pepe, I'm sure he'll appreciate that as well. A little apology there with the bow of respect as well. So right back into the stand-up affair we go. Swing and a miss on that leg kick. There's that left hand. That clubbing left of Makhachev always brings the damage. As again, right back into that forward movement. Spinning back elbow attempted. And it does crack open GSP. Again, remember, this GSP does have a weak chin. He doesn't take damage well. And for what Makhachev has hit him with so far, not really anything too significant, to have a bright red health pack already is going to be a bit concerning. Goes into stat guard, that's really nice, and then goes down over into side control. Elbow there coming in. I'll tell you this much, we've got Pepe's squeaky chair in the background. You got to put some WD-40 on that. Pepe, that is one of the squeakiest chairs I've ever seen or heard. Good deny there in top mount, though, for Connigan, who is now going to get the posture up. No, going to go for the arm triangle instead. A submission being hunted for here by the Dutchman. Can he secure a victory tonight for L'Orange? 8 seconds left of round 1 to go. Could he maybe get this one in? He can. That's huge. That's a huge way to end the first round. That's a buzzer beater submission, and that drops that submission bar of Salt and Pepe by just about 50%. The GSP, he has taken damage. He is bloodied up. You can see that on the right side of his face. But that submission bar so far is gone. That's the elbow that busted open GSP as well. Round number 2. Up and underway. He has suffered one submission, but it's not all doom and gloom just yet for Salt and Pepe. He's been down in fights before. He's been down rounds before. He can still come back into this, especially Makhachev with all of that punch power. It just takes one mistake from Connigan. One uppercut when he's shooting a takedown, for example, could turn the lights of GSP right off. Uppercut left hand is good. Body shot there, comes in, rips nicely. Takes the shot here and has the back, wrestles him down. This is what the PlayStation guys were trying to tell Pepe about, man. This guy just has ultimate answers. When he can't take you down in one position, he's got like another 5 plans on how to get you down beyond that. Clearly a very informative grappler. Maybe one that Pepe didn't think was going to be as much of an issue as what he is tonight. Ultimately, though, Connigan opts to stand right back up. Left and right handers down the center. Leg kick there coming in as well. Look at the lead left on GSP, by the way. Top right of your screen, next to the little leg icon. See that chunk missing? It's not bad from Pepe. And of course, you take that leg out, the takedowns from GSP become harder to land. So maybe that is going to be a key component to this fight tonight. You want to stop him wrestling you, take that leg away. Same for Pepe, though. Look at Pepe's lead left, you know. That, too, is also not looking in the best shape as another takedown lands. And we sit once again in half guard position, now over into top mount. Really clean performance so far from Connigan, who is now looking to go and get the armbar. That's a sloppy one from Pepe as well. And, oh, look at this. It activates flow state here. Is this going to be enough? Well, he gets the armbar off, but it only leaves a sliver of submission purple bar remaining. And Connigan now is knowing, very much so, it's only going to take one more. Gets the deny there. It's a wonderful. This is top-end welterweight action for a reason, boys. And it's another armbar. And the Dutchman here, who was offended that he was put in welterweight, is looking likely to claim his rightful position as the #1 contender. Dry Connigan, people on the PlayStation division call him boring, but he gets finishes, and he actively looks like one of the most progressive wrestlers in that welterweight division. Up next for him, it is going to be a title shot. Will Pepe look back at that tonight with a little bit of disappointment in his performance? I think so. Maybe anxiety comes into it because he wasn't sure if his internet was going to hold out or not. Ultimately, I'm sure Connigan appreciates the efforts that were made. But for Connigan, it is 2 very dominant and 2 very good performances in a row now. You have to look at him as the next man up. He, no doubt, will be taking a very keen eye on that Evo and Tilo fight tonight. Who comes out on top and who meets Dry Connigan next for the strap? That's the ultimate question. Congratulations to him. A round 2 submission tonight. And we'll give that submission tonight since we still have to give one. So, yeah, we'll give him submission of the night for now. But again, all the submissions tonight, I really emphasize this have been very generic, very bog standard. Nothing's got me out of my chair going, wow. So it's a very winnable award. You want to go for a performance bonus. We keep on going, and we head over to our next one here this evening, and it is, of course, Luchak against Atomizer. Originally supposed to be Mark the Shark. Mark pulled out 20 minutes before the card started, causing chaos and frenzy. Atomizer, though, gets that promotion from the prelim card to the main card. A former contender, a former champion in his own right, very much makes his return to action tonight. 1-0 Luchak against the 0-0 Atomizer. If Luchak wins this fight, I think this is even more impressive than if he beats Mark the Shark. If he wins against Atomizer, there is a real potential that you could see this guy competing next for the championship. That's how much of an improvement the opponent change is. So, yes, it's annoying that Mark pulled out. Yes, it's a different opponent. But, Jesus Christ, the reward, if you win here tonight, Luchak, is going to be off the charts. We can go over and up to it. It's great to see Atomizer back in the octagon. But is he fresh? Is he ready tonight? Brandon Royval against Kai Asakura in those jazzy gold trunks here this evening. Can the Royval pick get it done? Time to find out. Where's he going? It's going in those yellow trunks then. Here we go then. For Luchak, only had 1 fight so far, but it was a beautiful fight, a beautiful performance. 1-0 for a reason. We didn't see him in UFC 5, but he is fitted into this division like O.J. Simpson into a glove. Brilliantly. Don't ask the courts about that one. The glove didn't fit, but that's because it got shrunk in the sunshine. We all know he killed that woman. Besides the point. Goes down to the body already. Of course, black trunks tonight for Luchak. Atomizer in the gold and white trunks. Atomizer, although 0-0, would be the favorite tonight. Luchak looking to add another highly impressive victory to his resume and speed run an opportunity to the flyweight championship of the world. No doubt he'll be keeping keen eyes on that DJD fight should he win here tonight. But for now, the focus is purely on Atomizer, who is definitely feeling that speed of Royval here nice and early. Goes back down low to the body. Knocks off that double jab. Left and uppercut there is nice now. Still continuing to just almost kind of hover around Asakura. The thing with Atomizer is that you either get one or the other in terms of versions of him. We've seen Atomizer be the fighter that completely dominates tempo and completely walks you down and smothers you in round 1, but we've also seen Atomizer towards the middle of his career be someone that takes the first round to just get acclimatized to his opponent, to learn what's in front of him. Maybe he will need that tonight. The McDonald's MMA boys have had a wonderful night tonight, so Luchak, who is a part of that, will want to keep the wins coming on in, because they're loving it. They are. Right hand there. Comes across from Asakura. Head kick there lands nicely. Wow. A lot of venom and torque behind that one. So far, we'll say, definitely the more rangy fighter seems to be Luchak. You can see Atomizer trying to get that back step and trying to get that range kind of nailed down, but it's not as accurate as Royval's. Could be tonight. We find out who is the better backstep fighter out of these two. Left and right handers back down low to the body. Don't think we're going to be seeing any takedowns tonight, I'll tell you that much for free. Look at the other thing as well is that you talk about you know, early into the fight, early into the round, but look at the difference in conceded stamina already. That's why Atomizer is going straight back to the body, because you look at the chunk that Asakura is missing compared to the chunk that Royval's missing. That is a big difference for one round. Uppercut there lands, splits open Royval. Combinations landing in bunches here for both fighters so far. Shoots the takedown. Interesting. Atomizer there pulling out of the takedown though. And in the end, lands the right hand. That, again, just exacerbates that existing cut, but it's a great uppercut there from Luchak. And this could be it here. Atomizer's in huge trouble. Stack guard gained. And this one tonight, is it over? Luchak. Oh, he's not going to get it. Wow. Well, well, well. What does Atomizer think of this kid? The Luchak, he was a hair away. He was a split moment away from bringing in an impressive 2-0 victory. But he's looked brilliant. He's looked absolutely world class with Royval here so far. He really has. Round 2, up and underway. Flow state, of course, enabled here for Atomizer, who was trying to get that kickboxing worked immediately. Works off the jab, shoots the takedown, gets the land, right back up. Goes back down to the body there. Does Luchak. Beautiful free punch combination there, connecting again. Body, of course, is a concern for Atomizer, who again, just look at that compromised stamina bar. So much missing. After a round and 1 minute, right hand continues to connect again as well. Shoots the takedown. Tries to get the slam, nothing there. Head kick, blocked up. Dude, these body shots are going to be the story of the fight, because it is now Atomizer who's getting more of them landed. Takedown attempt is denied. One after the other though, gets the second. That never give up attitude, John Cena-esque from Atomizer. Tries to crossover once, crossover twice. That one's denied though. And that's a great flip. Dude, Luchak looks good, bro. Looks good. Again, for a guy that really hasn't shown any major flaws in either of his fights so far. How can you look at this again tonight, should he get it over the line, and deny him an opportunity? Especially against Atomizer, not an easy fighter. This guy was brilliant. Atomizer was world class back at the end of UFC 5. Works off that uppercut body shot there coming in. There's Atomizer now ripping shots to the body. Royval doesn't look like he's even had a slight portion of his body touched. Stamina's barely been impacted. Uppercut there landing. Just on that forward step. And now you can see Atomizer with that health pack. Very much back underneath the head health marker. Only yellow. But how many more strikes can Atomizer get away with, considering how impacted that stamina bar is? Right hand there again. Now the health pack is upgraded from yellow to red. Back down low. Overhand. Throwing body shots and head shots in sequence. It's a very, very tricky position that Atomizer finds himself in, boys, because that's a lot of damage and that's a lot of stamina conceded. And I think that's 2-0 to Luchak right now. I don't think Atomizer's won either of round 1 or 2. Just goes to show you that there are no easy fights in this elite level. Round 2 in the books. And for Atomizer, so many people would have been thinking he would have been the favorite tonight against this no-name, but everyone is starting to respect and learn Luchak's name. Luchak 2-0 up, 2018 up on the scorecards. A finish is needed by Kai Asakura. Third and final round in what has been a breakout fight tonight for Luchak. And hit, oh, it's good. It could be a finish coming as well. Works the body. Flow state enabled. And it's looking really bad now. Shoots the takedown and just about gets to land, but he's right back up. Luchak though in hot pursuit, gets the uppercut. Atomizer in all sorts of trouble now. Uppercut right back though from Atomizer. He stumbled Luchak. Could he commit the robbery of the century? Oh, body shots. Uppercut there, pokes him. Left hand, right hand. Shoots the takedown just out of range. Head kick comes up. Right back down low to the body. Shoots another takedown and gets it. I'll tell you, that was a little bit scary there from Luchak, I'll tell you. After all that dominance to get clipped by Asakura during that flow state sequence. Would have tested his nerve. Checked the man's boxes, but a poop came out. Half guard. Over into side control. Couple of taps to the noggin here. From the McDonald's MMA man, not able to keep Atomizer down. Uppercut left hand. Still being looked for here, low to high. Right hand comes up. Oh, good evasive head movement there. Never can out Atomizer, but I just wonder, you can see he's looking, he's backing away and he's in constant rotation. He's trying to find the angle, he's trying to find the opening to really go forward. The body rock now though is not going to help him. The stamina has been completely worked here. Uppercut now. It's got to be Luchak looking for the finish. Talk about dominance. Gets the takedown. And lands again though. Atomizer may well be saying to himself, I'm going to go out tonight and going out by a decision, not by a finish. And I wonder what maybe Atomizer puts this down to. You know, it is his first fight back in the UFC octagon, for VFL at least. Did he underestimate his opponent? Did he think that this is going to be an easier fight? I don't know. But the hype is very real. Gets the armbar as well. The hype is very real on Luchak. And he says, come on up, man. Let's finish this smack center in the octagon. Oh, clips him, drops him, and it could be a finish. And it's all over. Round 3 TKO. And he has to be next. He was supposed to take on Mark. The fight fell through. He gets an improvement. He gets a harder opponent. And he makes it look so simple. For tonight, that man there needs to keep his eyes firmly peeled on DJD and Daichi. He is next for that flyweight championship of the world. What a performance and what a dominant victory from Luchak this evening. Commiserations to Atomizer, of course. I wonder what he makes of the flyweight division currently. There are some killers in there, man. Wild fight, crazy fight, and ultimately goes the way of Luchak. Okay, we can keep on going and take a look here, and we see where we go. No response from opponents so far. Well, Ian, if Keiseichi isn't here, he'll be kicked. There's no other way to say it, right? We've still got time, but if he's not here, he will be kicked. I'm going to message him for you. If you aren't here for the fight time, you won't fight here again, by the way. Again, that Keiseichi guy's a little bit dopey, so my advice to people, if you're here listening to this and that you know that Keiseichi guy, you better go and get your boy, because yeah, it's one of those. Dave said, not sure if somewhere replying the chat, I repeat here, I don't know if it was intentional. Some people just do that by chance. It looked intentional to me, but I just don't know. So there you go. For now, we can't really do too much beyond that. Absolutely. Okay, well, we go again for... Oh, Keiseichi says, I'm going to be there. Perfect. There you go. So rest assured, Ian, he is here. He is reading my messages, and there's no need to panic. He's just ignoring you. That's fair. You smell, Ian, so there you go. Juan Fe against Adversary up next, and here we go. The Colombian had to pull out. Dawaja was shit scared of this guy. Dawaja was threatening and teasing that he was not going to fight and that he didn't want to fight Juan Fe, and then shock horror, Dawaja, who is all talk and no substance, you know, if Spider isn't there or Spidey isn't there holding his hand and basically doing the fight for him by coaching him, he won't do the fight. So clearly his boyfriend today wasn't there to help him through this one, so Dawaja pulled out. And because of that, Dawaja will not fight live again for the next 4 weeks. So you can figure that fucking out because, yeah, that guy yaps too much rather than fights. More bullshit, boring call-outs in the fight lounge from Dawaja than victories. It's funny, isn't it? Juan Fe, though, comes in 2-0 and has an opportunity of a lifetime to go 3-0 in this division. His opponent, though, dangerous but deceptive. Adversary has never fought Juan Fe before, which is surprising to me, but he has got wins over top names in the PlayStation division. He's got top wins over the guys in the Xbox division in UFC 5. It will be a question mark today of can he beat this very talented Colombian in what is, I think, a mixed martial arts definition. You think of Juan Fe, you think of striking, you think of wrestling. This will have it all. For Juan Fe, an opportunity to maybe secure himself as the next bantamweight contender. We go there, and we go to Adversary's camera angle to see what we're going to have. It's going to be Jose Aldo against Dominic Cruz here tonight. Big thank you to these two as well for not kicking up too much of a fuss about us being a little bit late and over. But we're here now, ready to see a fantastic fight indeed. Dominic Cruz for Juan Fe. Jose Aldo for Adversary. Can he make Jose Aldo great again? Or maybe we just get a black screen of doom. Oh, no, there we go. Fantastic. Well, it's better be smoother than this, because this is venturing into no contest territory. Yep. You can back out and you can reset your fucking foddering connections. One of you's on Wi-Fi. I want this reset, boys. Not doing this. This is the definition of a no contest. Back it out. Back out. Back out and get your internet sorted. One of you. Both of you. One of you's on Wi-Fi. Categorically. I'm not hearing, oh, well, it's supposed to lag like this. I'm in the UK. He's in Colombia. One of you's on fucking Wi-Fi. So get this shit off my screen and fix up, man. Oh, magically it stopped. Someone may have had Spotify on. Okay, we're in, I suppose. That reeks of someone having Spotify on or having a download on and then turning it off. Because the way that's just stopped, yeah. Turn your fucking Spotify off, turn your downloads off when you're doing a comp fight. Thank you very much in advance. Anyway, we can relax, we can go into it now. That wave of lag has passed us by. Of course, again, a reminder for you. Adversary in the blue, whereas Juan Fe in the black. Superman punch there comes off again. Sweep of the leg, not going to happen. Dominic Cruz, left hand there. Of course, as well, we saw a brilliant Dominic Cruz performance last week from Dirty Dave, who won the title, or defended the title, should I say, once again. You'd have to think, though, when it comes to Dominic Cruz, it is all about movement. It is all about kind of the motion, where you position Dominic Cruz. You have to get him into those positive angles, I like to call them, where strikes just effectively fall into your lap. It's not about hunting for traps and hunting for gaps. It's about hunting for mistakes when you're Dominic Cruz. For Aldo as well, I want to see, I keep saying it, I always say it for Jose Aldo, I want to see those leg kicks coming in today. You know how dangerous they can be from Jose, but you have to try and disguise them well. Also shoots the takedown. Juan Fe, the Colombian, gets the land. Down into side control we go. Immediate deny that from Juan Fe. Now into half guard. As Dominic Cruz and Juan Fe looking to try and get the posture up. There's a couple of decent strikes here. 1 turns to 2 and 2 turns to 3. No need to rush here if you are Juan Fe. Minute and 20 left on the clock here in round number 1. As this one's going to be stood up by Herb Dean. So clearly not enough progression, not enough damage being dealt by Dominic Cruz to justify this one staying down there. And of course that will suit Adversary, who, in my opinion, is much more of a striker on the feet than a grappler on the ground. Uppercut there, swings in. But this is it. I said this when I saw Dave fight with Cruz last week. It's that kind of wildness. It's that kind of swinging, lofting uppercut of Cruz. He just almost fights and strikes so recklessly. But that kind of brawler-esque striking animations that he has just only goes to help him, especially to bridge that gap for maybe the lack of power. Because I don't think the power is as high as what it should be for Cruz. End of the round, though. Juan Fe happy with that one. Adversary not been knocked, not been dropped, not really taken too much significant damage, but will be aware of, I think, that wild side that Dominic Cruz has. 27-25, it's a very close round, so if you're just going by significant strikes, it's actually Jose Aldo that wins that round by a measly 2. Very, very close round. Round 2, though, up and underway. Said it was going to be difficult for Juan Fe tonight. No doubt a challenge indeed. Left hand there is just coming up nicely. Works off the body shot here again. Works a couple more towards the center of the octagon. Tries to go for that spin elbow into a body kick. Not going to happen though, as the left hook into that wild uppercut continues to be the sequence of choice and drops Aldo. Huge from Juan Fe. The Colombian has zero fear walking into the pocket against any man. We saw that in the featherweight division. We see it again here tonight. Left hand, right hand stuns Aldo. And that flow state enabled. And Aldo responds back with his flow state. Head kick comes in there. Superman punch was pulled out of there by Juan Fe. Still a little bit of a pause, a little bit of a dust settling moment for both of these two as they both watch each other's flow states resort to nothing. No real benefit earned or gained from either of those two. Still 3 minutes to go here in round number 2, and there's almost a kind of sequential feel about this fight. You have a sequence, I have a sequence, but it's that wildness, it's that forward push from Dominic Cruz again from Juan Fe. He's just happy to kind of just let all the strikes hang here. And Adversary is just conceding too much damage. Where Adversary is landing 3 strikes, Adversary is conceding 5. That's the difference. Output very much in Juan Fe's favor. However, Juan Fe does have that red health pack, and it's a Superman punch that sends Jose Aldo towering to the canvas. Uppercut there was maybe being looked for as a bit of a Hail Mary, but not going to happen just yet. Red health pack now, of course, on Jose Aldo as well. 1:43 left of round number 2. Are we going to see a finish? It's a double drop into knee on belly. Juan Fe not going to get the finish just yet, but he is so close to going to 3-0 in this bantamweight division. The get up there is denied. Could Dirty Dave be looking at his next opponent here tonight? Couple of jabs here, smack bang center of the octagon. Posture up is there. Rains down a couple of big strikes here. Elbow there clatters on down. More and more damage. And GA continuing to be accrued. Posture up, no. Does get the posture up after Jose tries to get that half guard position. 20 seconds left here of round 2, and Dominic Cruz feeding himself again. Juan Fe with a huge, huge knockout. Slick and damaging for Dominic Cruz tonight, for Juan Fe tonight. He escapes a near no contest, and not only sends a message to Dirty Dave, sends a message to the rest of that division. He, just like at the end of UFC 5, is one of the most potent knockout artists in the entire league. Dirty Dave and Juan Fe, USA versus Colombia. How good does that sound? Gets it done tonight in round number 2. Juan Fe with another vicious, vicious knockout. Not Adversary's night, to say the least. We keep on going then, and we head over to Cerberus, Big J, and Winter XJ here tonight, of course. It was supposed to be Oath Kex. Oath Kex pulled out of the fight because he didn't have power yesterday, and we didn't know if he's going to get power tonight. We're praying for him in whatever shanty shack he lives in. Of course, though, for Big J, a dangerous fighter on his day, because he had such a huge reputation attached to him in the PlayStation division before this crossplay merge. He comes in tonight 1-1. Winter, of course, makes his debut on the card. Back again, former champion, former pound-for-pound #1, a VFL Hall of Famer, 0-0. But he has to look at the likes of Adamizer tonight to understand it's not all going to be clean sailing. He needs to be aware of how good his PlayStation opposition is. Big J 1-1, Winter 0-0, a battle of two highly respected fighters here tonight. We are over and up to it, and our cameraman, of course, is Cerberus. Yes, it is. Fantastic. Okay, well, we're there, and we should be set. No, we're not. And Cerberus is telling me that Winter hasn't accepted his friend's request. So if Winter isn't here and Winter misses this main card fight, absolutely he knows what's coming, and it's right in the fine list. I don't give a shit if it's Winter. You better get your ass here and better get your ass moving. Get your ass moving. Thank you. Let's get going, please. We're now in the lobby with Winter. Fantastic. I say it because I know that Winter has fallen asleep during main card fights before. I am absolutely not risking that ever again. Okay, here we go then. We're set and ready for it as we head to this flyweight division tonight. Of course, it won't be welterweights. Don't worry about that. There'll be no Makachev mirror on my bloody watch. But if we can stop staring at Makachev bobbing from side to side, that would be fantastic, fellas. Come on, boys, let's go. Let's move with some pace and speed, if we could, please. Check my DMs in the background while you figure it out. I've got people asking me to approve FIFA people before tomorrow. Relax, buddy. So, yeah. All right. Why are we still looking at Bilal Muhammad? Boys, what are we doing? Winter, switch the fucking weight. You're literally the lobby host. Pull your head out of your ass, Winter, and get a fucking move on. Fantastic. Sitting here forever staring at welterweight, man. Growing grey hair. Demetrius Johnson against Tatsuro Taira. Fantastic. At least we get there in the end. It should be a good fight. I'm expecting big things from Winter. He's another one that you look at the end of UFC 5 and you go, well, maybe he was a little bit demotivated and dejected by the state of the game. But on his day, Winter is world class. I think one of the most talented kickboxers we've seen. A prime Winter XJ was a frightening man to take on. Big J, though, was at one point the boogeyman of the PlayStation division. That was the guy that was 4-0, 5-0, and no one wanted to take on. An American tonight takes on a Brit. Winter in the white trunks. Anyways, the American Big J in the red with Tatsuro Taira. And of course, the big thing tonight is just how prepared is Winter for a competitive fight. This guy, of course, has bouts of unseriousness, but he also has bouts of increased competitiveness. And I think when Winter is focused, when he's dialed in, and when he is very much fighting to win, he is one of the most difficult puzzles to solve. Shoots the takedown, that one there lands. Gets over into half guard immediately. As we now have this first grapple exchange. The big thing, of course, that Big J will not know, neither of these two will know anything about one another. The thing that Big J will not be aware of is that Winter is absolutely comfortable with being down here. One of the best anti-wrestlers during his peak and his prime performative years in UFC 4 and UFC 5. Big J, though, so far happy to kind of sit in top mount, but not able to get the deny that will keep him there. Denies that one there, though, brilliantly. And another one, Winter. So far now over into side saddle. Happy to kind of sit here and just defend position. Says to Big J, you can keep this. You ain't going to get any damage on me. That one there denied. And now goes for an arm triangle. Really smooth hit from Big J. Could he make a serious impact in this first round with this submission? The answer is no. Goes over into backside and then escapes the submission and gets right back to his feet. As I said, one of the best anti-grapplers on his day. Got to use that speed and that rhythm of Demetrius Johnson here tonight if you want to come out on top. Left and right handers coming forward as Big J again Happy to use that size of Tyra. Good body shots there, though, from Winter at the same time. Left and right handers are good. The American, for the first time, getting some big shots and a lag spike there. Winter's going to be upset with that one. Again, not laggy enough for me yet to sit here and talk about a no contest. The odd spike is going to happen between UK and US guys, but it's not jittery like we saw at the beginning of the last fight between Juan Fei and adversary. Keeps him locked into crucifix here, though. The elbow coming on down. And he can't get out here. Winter locked without an opportunity to escape. Goes right back into an arm triangle position here. Demetrius Johnson may well be in trouble, and he is not. He gets out of there again. I think Big J's going to... Again, two times tonight. One on this main card just now, and then one on the Fight Pass prelim card. Where you'd think the attacker of the submission is going to be benefited because he had stamina compared to the defendee not having stamina. But ultimately, it is a battle for grappling position as it stands. Demetrius Johnson will go into round 2, winning round 1. 12 significant strikes there to 10. Winter involved in so many tight matches, so many tight bouts in his past. This is going to be another one tonight. 12 to 10. And it's all about the defense on the ground so far. Winter passing this Big J test with flying colours. Big J got to find a way to just get one submission in. It does feel very much the case where if he gets one DAS or one arm triangle or one anything, that the fight is going to fall into the lap of Big J. He won't be panicked. He won't be too upset with that round. He knows it was close. And there's still 2 rounds to work. Round 2 up and underway. Just joining us again, Winter XJ tonight in the white trunks against Big J, aka Cerberus, in the red. Avoids that one. Again, this is the thing with DJ. Slicker, smaller, but less range. You can see that there just a minute ago when he tried to go low. Those little T-Rex arms of Demetrius Johnson not able to even reach the midsection of Tatsuro Taira. Lovely striking here, though. Winter definitely hitting Zen state at this minute in time. Definitely had that first round wake him up, so to speak. Tatsuro Taira continuing to look for jabs, but also continues to look for that takedown. Takedown lands brilliantly. He gets Winter right back into a dominant position of side control. Goes for the deny and gets it. Now, of course, hammering the elbows in on Demetrius Johnson again. So the thing is, well, Winter will not be too phased by this. He escaped. If you can escape crucifix, you're not going to be too, bothered by side control. But this is what we're looking for. We're looking for one singular submission, and I think it could be about to come here because Big J has got a huge stamina advantage and does get that first submission. And the connection there's got. I think Winter's quit. I think Winter dead arse has just quit. So there you go. He's quit. He's done. He's quit, dude. There's no point honking. Have a good one. He's quit, dude. Quit, bro. You're a quitter. Same shit, bro. Genuinely freezing for 2 seconds. Waffling shit. We've all watched the fight. Winter's quit. Winter's done. He's out of here, man. I'm not accepting that. It's a round 2 submission. You can fuck off and fight elsewhere, Winter. It's boring, bro. It's boring. I should have never let you back for UFC 6. Same with Kieran Crow. It's the same nonsense, mate. So he's done, bro. He's out. You got wrestled. I'm not contesting a fight for a freeze every fucking 1 minute. It's not an excuse. It's not a no contest. It's a cope. It's a fucking sieve that you've been outdone. So fight elsewhere. Not interested. 20 subs if you want back in. I never want to see you here again unless you cough up the money, man. It's boring. Good fighter. Horrific attitude. Horrific loser. Sick of it, bro. Should have never let you back in. Should have never let you back in. Add you to the fine list. Get out. It's a round 2 victory tonight for Big J. Said it's not his fault he's going up against a whinging piece of shit, is it? So, yeah. This whole, it's freezing every 2... We've all watched the fight here. It's a cope from Winter. It's a horrific fucking performance from Winter. 20 subs to ever fight here again. Boring, bro. Boring. More, again, another one. More waffle than actual substance when it comes to fights. So, there you go. Winter XJ quitting mid-fight. 20 subs. Dead arse, man. I don't have to put up with it. You can think you're fucking great. You can think you're fucking wonderful. You can think you're incredible and elite. Fight elsewhere, man. Fight elsewhere. Ain't got to put up with it. Terrible. Terrible. 20 subs for you, Spidey, as well. Get on that paper round, son. You want back in? 20 subs in my basket. Up next then, Dylan Lawler against Scrooge. We keep on going. Thank you as well, MYK Angry Sue. Big thank you very much. This makes my loss to Serb feel a bit better. He's a good fighter, dude. He's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. Greedy. Other leagues are there, Spidey. I'm sure you'll find many to go and play in. I'm sure they're very well organised. Dylan Lawler against Scrooge coming up next. And, of course, Chatterfy tonight. Very much 2-0 in this featherweight division, whereas Scrooge is the boogeyman in this division. People said that he will not be at 170 for too long. People expect him to not only win this division, they expect him to walk this division. They say this is the guy that will rip the featherweight title away from Fat Bottlop's food, and he will ascend into that bantamweight flyweight division with absolute ease. The big question is tonight, though, Dylan Lawler, all the confidence in the world, all the cockiness in the world, is this the ultimate fight? We talk about fighters often having landmark fights where the stuff that they say and the shit that they spew is backed up. If Dylan Lawler wins here today against Tay, this would be a monumental victory for him, and it would almost instantly grant him featherweight opportunities in, I don't know, next week's card at some point, whether it be 243, 244, Lord knows. But it's a huge, huge fight today, and he's got the opportunity to really take out a hype train in this featherweight division. For Scrooge, for Tay, everyone knows how good he is. He is aware how people in this featherweight division view him. He needs to live up to expectation tonight, which is easier said than done. Max Blessed Holloway against Yair Rodriguez. Here we go. Time to see who comes out on top. Red trunks for Yair. Black trunks for Max Holloway. Let's see who comes away with this one. A massive opportunity in the wings at the summit of the featherweight division. Chatterfy, of course, at points in UFC 5 was known for his grappling, but then towards the end of UFC 5 kind of reminded us that he can strike with the best of them as well. It's a very equal fight in terms of that both of these two can do both disciplines. You're going to see, I think, at some point some wrestling today. You're going to see some stand and bang-esque performances from these two as well. But the reality is, a lot of the PlayStation guys gas up Tay. They gas up Scrooge, whereas a lot of the Xbox guys tonight think that maybe the PlayStation hype is going to be outdone. It does feel like a very Xbox v PlayStation type fight. Of course, Chatterfy doesn't really have a lot of supporters on the Xbox side, but I would say that the Xbox people don't really buy the level of, I don't know, gratification and the level of kind of praise. They don't buy that level of what the PlayStation guys put on Scrooge, and it's got to be down to him tonight to maybe remind the Xbox division how good he is. Okay, go back to that infamous comment from Webbo about a year ago, where he said the best PlayStation fighter is a lightweight on Xbox at max, and the PlayStation guys since have not let him forget about that. Always seems like there's a direct or a reference to that comment when a PlayStation guy wins a championship now at crossplay. Left and right hands coming forward again as the body shot comes in straight down the center. There's another one. There's Holloway there. Left hand goes back down. Still here, the right hand comes forward. Uppercut there. Just about connecting still. These two. Ooh, little roll of the shoulders and the uppercut was very, very nice. Again, it's that head movement, man. It's the head movement from Dylan Lawler that's really looking nice. And look at this here. Tay getting butchered now. Body shots coming in. Scrooge here eating more and more damage to the midsection. Where is, or when is, this boogeyman of the featherweight division going to arrive? Because right now, man, Chatterfy is kind of piecing him up, and he's still there. Scrooge activating his flow state and may well about to show out here. Goes into the posture up. Is he going to go to stat guard at any point? The answer is no. Stands right back up. It has gone from 0 to 60 almost immediately. Head kick there attempted by Yair Rodriguez. Left hand there comes across again. Still absolutely nothing. Body shot comes in. Right hand comes across. Uppercut there, whiffing. Back down low. Swings and misses. Still nothing there. 1-2 down the center. Head kick attempted. Still nothing. Ducks underneath. Head kick again. Body shot. And another one. Left hand, right hand. Look at the damage on Yair Rodriguez now, though. That is a crimson mask. And Dylan Lawler, Chatterfy, We haven't seen a doctor stoppage once, by the way. Not in the BMF and not on a VFL card this UFC. There is a real possibility here that Chatterfly, Dylan Lawler, may get doctors stopped if he does not protect that right side of his face. It is exploding into a mask of red every time he's getting tapped. A little bar of respect there, and off we go again. We'd say a good start from Chatterfly at the beginning of round 1, but a horrendous ending of round 1 due to the damage taken. Body shots there coming in nicely from Dylan Lawler again. Another body shot comes down the center. Really working the body shot combinations nicely. Goes upstairs now, tries to kind of guide the block lower of Scroods. Uppercut there, connecting. Can Chatterfly survive this? Left hand, no he can't. Dropping in, and it could be stat guard now. No, gets right back to his feet. Really, really bad position that Chatterfly finds himself in. Yair Rodriguez against the cage, and this could be it. This is it. He is the boogeyman of the featherweight division for a reason. The PlayStation players talked this guy up for a reason. It was a very shaky start to round 1, but Scroods gets it done by round 2 TKO. And I'll tell you this much, he may have some of the best boxing I've seen since Jack 9 was in his prime in this division. For Scroods, another victory, and he will say that's got to be a title shot. Difficult to disagree with him. Huge performance tonight against a very, very, I think, improved and robust Dylan Lawler. I would have maybe liked to see Chatterfly wrestle tonight, but I don't think maybe that was ever in the script for him. Takes a loss on his record, but it's not a bad loss. Scroods is a killer. Gets it done tonight brilliantly. Congratulations to him. A dominant display indeed, especially in the later part of round number 1 and then going into round number 2. So, yeah, congratulations there. As well, I just forgot as well, I'm going to take away the submission of the night from Dry Conigan and put it into Big J as well, because Big J, of course, made Winter rage quit the league. So that's always going to be, the submission was nothing, but it's more the momentum of the occasion. To make Winter sit there, all 6 foot fucking 55 of him, and smash his controller to pieces and rage quit the fight, rage quit the league. Wonderful. Who did Big J use again? My memory is old. I'm an old man. Anyone remember? Who was Big J's fighter? I've completely derped and forgotten. What are we talking about? Who was he? I've completely forgot. Tyra. Thank you, Liam. Smashing. Fantastic. All right, then we go over to our final non-title fight of the evening. And then there's this rematch from last week, Whimpering Ian against Sechi. It was called off because Whimpering Ian's absolutely horrific internet connection. But tonight it seems like everything is improved and we are able to see this fight once again. Of course, Sechi comes in 0-0, whereas Whimpering Ian also comes in 0-0. Both of these two making their UFC 6 main card debut here tonight. We've heard a lot about this Sechi fella. We know a lot about about Whimpering Ian, excuse me. It all comes down to this one this evening. Who makes a good start to life in the flyweight division, and who goes 0-1? Remember, Whimpering Ian, former champion, best and longest reigning PlayStation champion of all time, 9 defenses against a guy that no one knows. Does Ian start 0-1? Time to find out. Not a lot of people believe in the hype of Whimpering Ian, but I'll tell you this much, he's a danger, to say the very least. Here we go then, Tatsuro Taira tonight for Whimpering Ian, and it looks like it's going to be Brandon Royval for Kei Sechi. Time to get it on. 1 win apiece, but of course one of those wins last week for Whimpering Ian, I think, was when Kei Sechi left the game after the game, the fight was ruled a no contest. It is clean here tonight. There is no ping issue here tonight. It is all about who gets their first win inside the octagon. Great to have this fight on again, because there was a lot of, I think, anticipation, a lot of hype as this being a real challenge for Ian. Let's see if that's the case or not. Left hand, right hand coming out here. Tatsura. Oh my goodness me already. A big drop there from Sechi. And jumping in here, Sechi could well have it done instantly. Look at this for a performance. If he got it done in 40 seconds, that'd be one of the worst ones we've ever seen. And Ian's connection, Sechi's connection now is turning into complete shit. It is Sechi's stream that is buffering and is completely on its arse. So it is Sechi's internet that has now put us into this weird, wonderful position of an armbar. And I don't know how the hell we've got here, but Sechi has his arm taken. Sechi's got it. How many of you are on Wi-Fi Because there's no way in a UK versus UK matchup you should be lagging at 11 p.m. at night. What kind of poverty internet are you on, Sechi? Dear Lord. For now, though, we're still very much in the fight. We didn't see how we got to an armbar, but Sechi has his arm taken. And now we are right back into this hand fighting that's about to take place. Not the start that Sechi would have wanted to see, especially after that brilliant knockdown that he scored on Whimpering Ian, 40 in-game seconds into round number 1. Works the body shots more and more to build up that G8. No doubt, I think if you're Ian, you're going to be very relaxed as well. Yeah, you've eaten the knockdown, but to take the arm from Sechi is massive. Continues to tap away to the head. Tries to cross over into top mount. Not going to happen just yet. Posture up is there into posture up, half guard. Goes back down. Couple of taps. Fakes the arm triangle. More and more taps. As he continues to just try and keep position. At some point, though, you got to think Herb Dean's going to look to stand this one up because there's not enough happening down here to justify keeping this grounded. Ian is constantly trying to look for top mount, but just not having it. More and more taps from this half guard position. Again, we've seen fights like this before. It ain't the most entertaining. When it comes to the high level stuff in the flyweight division, maybe you're just going to have to accept it for what it is. Knees there to the body, crawls over into top man, not going to happen just yet. There's now knees to the midsection, goes over now into sprawl. Tries to shimmy out, not going to happen. Works body shots again. That one there is resisted. Sprawl continuing. That's the equivalent of the crowd doing the Mexican wave at a World Cup match. Clearly, the fans here getting so bored by what they're seeing, they're trying to make their own fun at this rate as a Haaland chant breaks out here in Las Vegas. It was a great opening 40 seconds, wasn't it? And then after that, from the armbar attempt onwards, it was absolutely nothing to write home about. The only thing that matters here tonight is the victory, clearly.
Get up, cocksuckers, it's all over.
Well, we know what the viewers and the fans are looking at this fight like tonight. It's turned into one of those where they're making their own entertainment as Joey Diaz instructs them to get up. And for now, at least, they are listening to Uncle Joey. The chance now directed towards William Saliba. Wow. There you go. The fans here absolutely getting their money's worth. They can chant and do what they like. As another takedown lands. And I don't think that's going to be what the viewing public wanted to see. Of course, we'll stick around. We've got 5 title fights after this one.
That is a fucking little bastard!
You're good with these. Whoever's redeeming them, you are very good. Well, of course, we've got 5 title fights after this, so stick around, including that SirDJD and Daichi fight, close to 12 a.m. UK, 7 p.m. US Eastern, but I'll tell you, one of the fights to maybe forget here tonight, for all of the hype that was given about this fight, you would have hoped it would be more than this. But we are where we are. It's flyweight action for a reason. If this was Chub Nardino, the amount of abuse these guys would be getting is crazy. You should have saved that one if someone got a knockout KO. But for now, the GA rabbit punches continue onwards. What can you say? The thing is, I don't know how you score this round, fellas. I don't think I know enough about this game and the judging to even take. He's got another submission off. Look at that. So the submission comes off for the Kimura. He's got a sliver of the bar left now. The submission bar nearly at its empty state. And look at this, into a Darce choke. And Ian may well be about to claim victory here in what has been a lackluster performance. Can he secure this submission? The answer is no, he can't. But he takes back flat instead. So a good position, of course, to be in here. For now, currently, getting prepared to posture up and back flat, not able to happen. 18 seconds left of round number 2. Rolls him through into a rear naked. Can he hang on? Royval praying he can. Will he? Won't he? Yes, he will. It heads to round 3. And I can hear the boos from your living room, from your bedroom. I think a lot of people were hopeful that this one would have been over by a round 2 submission, but the fight goes on. Third and final round. You'd have to say Whimpering Ian is 2 up on the scorecards, but it's not been one of the fights that Ian will put in his catalogue of brilliant performances, no doubt. I think we all expect a bit more from Ian. I think we expect more dominance from Ian. I mean, you could say he's dominated through the ground time, for the control time, but ultimately SirDJD here has to make this a bit of a brawl. Takes the back here, not going to happen. Uppercut, right hand, left hand is good, it's smooth. Goes back across to the right hand side of the dome, shoots the takedown, not going to happen. No, it does happen. And lands it in half guards. Couple of jabs here once again. As we're right back into it, boys. Just where we left off. Well, the applause there, no doubt, it feels sarcastic. A reversal, though, over into half guard. As the posture up is there, and the get up is there. So SirDJD saying, come on, man, let's make this interesting. Let's give the fans what they want to see, some action. You can see Ian is just hunting for a clinch here. He's got no intent of throwing a strike, does Ian. Shoots another takedown, and then goes over into flow state. But that takedown is denied. Dude, Ian is looking like
now I'm panicking.
A clinch machine.
Don't panic. No, I am, because I'm going to lose my job.
Maybe they'll lose their main card slot, man. I tell you, right back into it once more. Ian is never going to live this fight down, regardless of what happens. I've never had a fight in 4.5 years descend into just people playing, you know, voice channel point redemption things just to keep themselves entertained. I don't think it's the most boring fight in VFL history, but I think it's in the top 5, maybe top 10. That's something that Ian's going to have to stomach. The fact is, if Ian doesn't get even a finish in this fight, it's a bad look, man. It's a bad look. Shoots the takedown, rolls that one through. Dude, the amount of clinches from Ian. This is a real gritty, some will say dirty, stinky performance, man. Look at this. It feels like he's now just trying to play into it. He's playing up to it. 48 seconds left of round 3, and he lands another takedown. And it does look like Ian's hunting for a decision tonight. I don't know. But maybe he's going to go for the buzzer beater submission. 27 seconds left here of round number 3. Posture up is there. Shimmies that one to the side, and yeah, I don't know what we watched here tonight, fellas, but certainly would not give my money to ever watch it again. That one there in the books. That's not, yeah, Bruce Buffer doesn't even want to announce it. I can't even blame it. I can't lie. That's a very, very just, I don't know if there's beef there and he wanted to do that for a reason from Ian, but he's so much better than that. The fight style was weird. It was clinch heavy. There was nothing really there that was substantially impressive. That's the kind of fight that you, even though you've won, you've lost, because what the hell even was that? For SirDJD, you feel bad for him because, of course, he's wasted his time there, but I mean, at least he didn't get finished. I guess that's the only way you can view that one. Thank you as well to Aways MMA for the follow, if I've said that correctly. Thank you so much. But a horrific fight, to say the very least. I think we could all agree on that. Firm handshakes. Anyway, listen, we go over to our title fights tonight. We're going to ping the Discord title fights are now live. So let's see if we can get some excitement back into the octagon here tonight. And of course, we start off with one of the most loudmouth welterweights in the business, in Tilo, getting the opportunity that he says he's deserved from the start against the current welterweight champion in Evo X. Evo, of course, comes in 2-0. Tilo, 2-0. Tilo will say, I am the superior boxer. I just have to avoid the takedown. For Evo, he says, if you think that's the case, good luck to you. Evo today says this will be one of the easiest fights he's had to date, both on PlayStation and Xbox. Who is going to come out on top? Let's go over to it. First title fight of the evening. Welterweight strap is on the line. 5 rounds set for action here. Sean Brady against Islam Makhachev. Tilo tonight opting for the Dagestani. Of course, we'll see if that render will change.
Come on, mate. Pick your fighter.
There's Tilo there. That's the, if you heard him in the background, that's going to be Tilo Cam. You're going to hear a bit of Tilo in the background there this evening. I'll see if he's DM'd me to tell Tilo to get off Islam. I wonder if that will be the case. I've had nothing so far. But, yeah. Nothing in my DMs.
Come on, Sean Brady, let's go, bro.
Okay, I've got a message from Evo. What's he saying? I'm playing Islam. So there you go. Evo says to you, Tilo, get the fuck off of Islam. He's mine. Champion advantage.
The state.
He's not happy with that. He's not happy with the notification. There you go. It's Islam Makhachev against Leon Edwards.
It doesn't matter.
All right. The challenger.
Same time.
Very much maybe having the first bit of mind games played against him. Islam stolen through champion's advantage. Islam Makhachev against Leon Rocky Edwards. Champion, of course, in the black and gold with Islam. Whereas Leon Edwards, the challenger for Tilo in the black and white. As we said, Tilo believes that he was robbed of an opportunity at VFL 240. He felt it was a farce. He had to do 2 fights to get this opportunity. But he's here now. Time to put up or shut up. Has to win here tonight, or else the journey starts all over again. He feels who's superior on the feet. But it's the big question mark of what happens to Tilo when the Islam Makhachev takedowns start to come home to roost. Of course, you've got all that length of Leon Edwards. You can work strikes from the distance as he is doing, as the immediate uppercut there was just slipping by Makhachev's dome. Right hand there comes across, shoots the takedown, and there's the first one of the evening. As a little grunt there from Tilo. He knows deep down he's got to keep his calm, but I know, and you know, if you've seen Tilo fights before, he will not be happy with this. And this is the key to victory tonight from Evo. Frustrate your opponent. Take Islam. Rip it from underneath him. Wrestle. Grapple. Make this guy regret ever signing up to the card. Make him regret every declarative statement he's made about this division, about the championship belt, about the standard. That's going to be the aim tonight. And don't put it past Evo to really send a message and maybe stretch this out over 5 rounds. Tilo knew that this was going to be the case. Tilo knows that everyone in the division knows that wrestling is his pet peeve. He had to have tried to work on wrestling defense over the course of this week. Does well to get back to his feet, though. Doesn't take any damage from that position that Makhachev held. And now right back into a standing affair we go. Big shots here from Tilo, using that swiftness and slickness of Leon Edwards instantly. And this is where Tilo is going to feel confident. Listen, I think he's a bit of a creep, is Tilo. I think he talks too much. I think he's a bit of a meme, a bit of a clown, a bit of a troll, a bit of a circus act. I could go on. Trust me, I've got so many in the back pocket. But he will feel like if this fight stays on the stand-up because of that speed and that reach that Leon has, he can win this battle here this evening. He outright said that he believes he's one of the best strikers at 170. Takedown there lands again. No reaction from Tilo that time. Turning takedown landed with no resistance. Knees to the body here being worked as another deny inside control takes place. Crawls over into top mounts. Can Makhachev keep position? The answer is no. Works the body strikes to build G8. You can definitely see what Evo wants to do. Even though they're GA building punches, he's working shots to the body. He wants to take as much body health down as humanly possible. This is what you talk about when you say slow burn fights. Work the gas tank work the midsection, open the fight up for a finish in those later rounds. Round 1 in the books, 13-13. You'd have to say, though, Makhachev with a higher percentage, 13 out of 24 compared to 13 out of 33. So Makhachev will just about get that round 10-9. So the champion, Ivo, up so far. For Tilo, good news is, yes, you've been taken down, but you've survived both exchanges. You've not taken any serious damage. And this is a 5-round fight for a reason. You have got plenty still to hang on to. So one thing that I want to see Tilo do as well, you know, if you are concerned about the takedowns, take away Makhachev's legs. Said it before, say it again. When that leg health drops, the takedowns are harder to land from the attacker's position. Maybe dedicate one of those 5 rounds to just smashing that lead right to pieces. Little looping uppercut there attempted by Tilo, but not going to happen so far. No official knockdown. It's just good head movement there that knocks Tilo off balance. Wonderful little left hand though. Ivo now swinging away, teeing away. First stun of the fight, and the champion, who's looking to go 3-0 tonight, is looking sharp now. Second round, he's woken up. Tilo's got to find the pace, and he's got to find the rhythm to match. Another takedown lands.
I literally denied that, man.
And goes to side control, and there's that frustration from Tilo. He says under his breath there, I literally denied that. Survey says incorrect. Goes over into sprawl hit. Tries to grab the leg. That one they're going to be rejected and resisted instantly. And this is the thing. I don't know why Ivo want to move from this position. You want to work the body. Sprawl, an excellent body work position. Takes away a good chunk of health at a time. But look at this Tilo now getting into top mount. And imagine if he gets the posture up here. Could be dangerous for Ivo.
One time for the gringos.
Posture up is there. And look at this now. Can Ivo survive this flurry from Leon Edwards? The answer is yes. Slips underneath and goes over into half guard. So a bit of a mistake there, no doubts, from Tilo. Denied there, though. Good. Challenger here tonight for Leon Edwards. Looking to find the answer, the puzzle pieces to solve the jigsaw that has been unsolvable since the drop of UFC 6. Right back to the feet we go, though. Head kick comes off from Tilo, but not much more of then onto the block. Got to think at some point that flow state may well be needing to be activated, and it has come now. An immediate shot, though. And there you go. A big exasperated sigh again. Don't know if you heard that, but I could. Tilo is just... He had to know this was going to happen. He had to know. He had to know, especially when you activate your flow state with Leon. You've got to know the takedown's coming. It can't be a shock. Again, when you and I've said this before, in all weight classes, from heavyweight to bantamweight, when you openly are so loud and boisterous and showman-esque, showmanship-like, and you're openly revealing what makes you angry, what makes you pissed off, like Tilo has done. Both fights, he's openly moaned and groaned about the takedowns on mic, on stream. People pay attention to that, and people are going to do what pisses you off. So far, 2 rounds down, and that's 2 rounds to the champion, Ivo. 2018, after 2, Tilo's got to find something, man, because right now he is sleepwalking to a decision loss. That's just the reality of this one here tonight. As the replay is being admired by our champion Ivo, hence the white screen. No doubt getting some corner advice as well. Round 3 on its way. Remember, a potential of 5 rounds here tonight to decide who will walk away welterweight champion of the world. Ultimately, though, it comes down to maybe now brave actions and decision making from Tilo, who has Leon Edwards in the black. Of course, as well, you can see as well, really nice that Ivo is trying to work those body shots and leg shots in. You don't really see both legs taking a little bit of damage on Leon Edwards there in the top right of your screen. See that for the health HUD. Still left hand there, sticking nicely on Leon. Head kick there attempted. Tilo very much, I would say, reclused in this 3rd round. He's not really kind of throwing a lot of combinations. He's effectively just trying to slow down the tempo, when I think he needs to speed the tempo up. I think the only way Tilo wins this fight is if he makes it a brawl. Got to use all of that speed of Leon Edwards, counteract the power of Islam with the jet quickness of Leon. But again, you know, I'm not the fighter, they are. So they obviously know their picks more than me and how they want to approach this one. 2:55 left of round 3. Tilo continuing to circle and look for a way to crack that defense of Makachev. Good left and right handers there, in fairness. Swing and a miss on that one as Leon there nearly getting his victory, just like he almost did against Kamaru Usman, or like he did against Kamaru Usman. Be great to see Tilo pull that out the bag. Imagine down 3 or 4 rounds and then head kick, head shot, dead. I think Tilo will be doing backflips around his house. So that happened. Immediate takedown there, though, again.
I'm not even getting a chance to deny it, bro.
And he's starting to lose more and more faith in his own takedown defense. Says he's not even getting a chance to deny it. Minute and 34 left of round 3.
That's
Denies that one. And now he's getting more and more audibly angry. You can look at that stamina as well, top right of your screen. Tilo's starting to get in really, really big trouble in terms of his stamina management. Another big deny there as well from the champion. And it could well be that a submission's coming. And he is going to whack this in as well as flow state. And Tilo's in huge trouble now. This could be a one-and-done submission. It seriously could. And Tilo's just going to get out of that one. Needed to get out of that. And just about did. Survives for the time being. What at this point does Tilo's corner say to him? A big stun here. The champion looking for the finish here at the end of round 3. So far, there is absolutely no signs of life here from Tilo. This is a clear as you like, textbook as you like, 3-0. There's nothing there.
Islam, bro, he's just too OP.
He says Islam is just too OP. Well, got to crack that. For now, we hit the championship rounds for the first time tonight. 3-0, 30-27 on the scorecards for the champion Evo with Islam Makhachev. Head kick there comes up, right hand swings across. Leg kick. Tapping on there, right back to him. Uppercut is just being looked for again. I'll tell you this much right now, for Tilo, he's got to try and dig himself out of whatever depression he's in, because like I said, it just wasn't a good round. Round 3 was one of the most inactive rounds I've ever seen Tilo have. He got stunned again just then by Islam Makhachev. He's got to try and find some belief in himself that he can still win this title. 2 rounds to find a knockout. That's the aim. And at this point, you have to go a bit more aggressive. You've got to go brawler-esque, because look at his stamina. He's going to run out of stamina anyway. You're either going to lose this fight by knockout, you're going to lose this fight because you've got 10% of your bar left by the end of round 5. Evo there shooting a takedown. That one there is resisted and denied instantaneously. Right hand there comes across. Headshot attempted. Islam Makhachev. Still looking for the body shot. Head kick comes up. Uppercut there's nice from Tilo. And now flow state enabled from Leon. Tilo with 2:40 to go takes the shot again, and Tilo taken down again. And he can't believe it. Welcome to Dagestan, brother. Absolutely. They don't wrestle bears for no reason. 2 minutes left of round 4, and for Tilo, he just hasn't had a single answer, man. Sometimes you got to just hold your hands up and say, you know what, superior player. I think he has to do that tonight. A lot of hype about Evo.
He's not a superior player.
He's not a superior player. I mean, Tilo, respectfully, man, he's dog walked you for 3 rounds. I don't think Tilo, we're acting like Leon isn't a good counter. Relax, man. I know it sucks because you're being fucking absolutely torched here. There's no sign of life. There's nothing. You haven't used Leon remotely how you should against Islam. You did in the first round, and you completely slowed down. You've played right into his pace, right into his hands. Goes now into sprawl. And don't be surprised if he sits here and just hammers shots to the body. I'm surprised he hasn't activated flow state. Flow state sprawl shots. This would be a nightmare. 30 seconds left of round 4. And it just doesn't feel like Evo's had to even get out of second gear with the way that he's managed this fight. Will Tilo regret now asking for this title shot? That's the $1 million question. Round 4 in the books. 4-0 or 3-0. No, 4-0 to the champion.
All it is Islam, bro. That's the reason he's won.
You're saying the only reason he's won is Islam. I don't know how much Evo will agree with that one. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the chat agrees with Tilo. But... oh, well, hang on a minute. Imagine the ultimate supervillain gets it by this horrific way in round 5. Well, hang on. If Tilo's going to do it, he may as well do it in the most bad guy style possible, but ultimately the villain is taken down. Was that Tilo's only opportunity? Imagine if he headshot KO'd him, man. Imagine. Dear Christ. Well, that's definitely upset Evo. That's definitely pissed him off a little bit. Keeps him locked in here in half guard position. Working shots to the body more and more. Posture up. Rains down. Comes back down again.
It's fucking faggots, man. Like, is it that serious?
You meant sausage. You meant sausages.
On top of me.
Hopefully he said that quiet enough. Don't have to. Yeah, he didn't say anything. You heard nothing. But the frustration there taking over.
Oh, just end the fucking fight, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. It's good to see Tilo's kept his head. Oh, left hand. Body shots continuing. Tilo on wobbly legs here.
I'll be back for a watch.
He said, I'll be back, watch. Yeah. Left hand comes forwards. Tilo's stamina absolutely fried, and then some. Another takedown.
I've denied that again. Like, you can't deny this guy. Honestly, it's a fucking joke. You stupid little bastard cunt.
He's absolutely lost it. The Kimura's in now as well. The submission.
Bastard,
submission.
Using these fucking rats. Because all they do is wrestle. Bro.
You wanted to use him. You
bitch.
wanted to use him. You can't go. You wanted to use him. He stole the pick from you.
Fuck off. Yeah, go on. Do something now. Dickhead.
Oh, it's good, isn't it? It's all family friendly. It's all fun. It's all fun and games, eh? Uppercut there lands. Dude, if Tilo...
oh my god, it's let me deny one.
If Tilo gets a knockout...
might be a god after all.
I can't imagine what the fucking reaction would be like. 45 seconds to go. Evo, though, is going to be 5 rounds up. He will win this 50-45. Tilo... with 30 seconds in a dream and another takedown
look,
lands.
It doesn't give me a chance to deny, bro.
And that'll be all she wrote for this one. It goes to a decision, not one of Evo's most brilliant pieces of work.
Bastard.
But there you go. Little taunt there and a head kick afterwards. 50-45 it's going to be.
Fuck this game. Fuck this stream. Fuck Evo. Watch you fucking stupid little bastard. I'll fucking kill you. You stupid.
I don't think we need to listen to Bruce Buffer to see who's won that one, but a severe bout of head loss there from Tilo, and ultimately there it is, a 5-round demolition job by the champion. Evo gets that one done tonight by way of, just complete senseless domination. We keep on going. Vicky Lopez against Zerojin here tonight. Of course, Vicky Lopez comes into this one 1-0. The champion making his first defense after 2 weeks off, of course. The challenger, though, Zerojin, 2-0, and has been in the form of his life, not just in UFC 6, but at the back end of UFC 5 tonight. Will that heavyweight strap change hands? I wonder if that's going to be the case here. Let's go over to it and see what the picks are set to be in our heavyweight championship matchup this evening. Tom Aspinall and Cyril Gane set to do the man dance here tonight. Hopefully, a bit more action this time than what we just saw in that welterweight division. Tom Aspinall and Alexander Volkov, the 6'7" Ruski tonight, coming out to try and win gold. This would be the first defense of what maybe Vicky Lopez will say many, as he wants to become one of the greatest champions of all time in this heavyweight division. Here we go. Of course, Tom Aspinall for the champion. On the left-hand side of your screen, red gloves, whereas Zurojin, the challenger, in the blue gloves, right side of your screen. Both of these two pride themselves on being kickboxers first, so expect this one to be in your face and a true heavyweight slugfest. Left hand there already from Tom Aspinall, landing quite nicely. Of course, Tom Aspinall comes with a lot of power, whereas Volkov comes with so much reach. Gonna work the kickboxing of Volkov, in my opinion. Right hand cracks Vicky Lopez there. And already these two landing some big bombs, some big hits. Little teep kick there to the ribs, but doesn't do too much. Uppercut there pokes through underneath Volkov. So far, Zurojin, I think, landing some of the nicer shots, but a good uppercut right back puts me in my place. Shoots the takedown, does Vicky Lopez, and that one there is denied. Wonderful takedown defense from the challenger. Maybe that takedown indicates that there's a little bit of nervousness there on the feet from the reigning defending champ. Left hand swoops in again from the Volkov pick. Big straight down the center. Left hand comes up nicely as well. Back down low to the midsection. Works off the jab. Jab uppercut. Resists and pulls backwards here. Tom Aspinall still. Left hand comes across from Volkov. Shoots the takedown. Denied. Dude, Zurojin's takedown defense in this first round, excellent. Absolutely excellent. One thing that I'm concerned about, though, is just the gaps that Tom Aspinall's getting in terms of his strike selection. Teep kick once more comes forward. Left hand, though, busts open Aspinall now. Both of these two giving as good as what they're getting. Uppercut there lands. Oh, the pulls. It's a nice one from the challenger, Zurojin, pulling the pull. And the first big stun of this one tonight. It's important that the champion, Vicky Lopez, does not panic. Been in these positions before. Of course, used to go by the name Yorkshire Eto on the PlayStation side. Has had a lot of great performances across both consoles, but maybe one of the toughest fights he's had so far tonight. Left hand there comes across. Little kind of fake there to the left-hand side, but Zurojin now working back the body again. Another little body uppercut. And yeah, I mean, listen, the amount of strikes that Zurojin is getting off to the midsection is concerning. I think if you're in Vicky Lopez's camp, you've got to tell him you've got to defend low here, because that body is going to go, and it's going to go quickly and runs 2 and 3 if it gets that way. Head kick there comes up. Running into the block of Volkov, though. Uppercut there lands again. Still works on the jab, still. Good little pullback. Tom Aspinall gets clipped. It's a pull. Oh, it's all over! Just like that. 4 minutes and 42 seconds into round 1. And Zurojin executes the champion and new heavyweight champion of the world through an Alexander Volkov head kick of doom. He leant into it, I think. You can see it there from that little camera angle. He leaned just slightly into it, and that sends him towering to the canvas. It just takes one for one of the most dangerous strikers in the heavyweight division to bring home the gold. For Vicky Lopez, the takedowns were there. He just couldn't get them landed. It was all about the takedown defense in the end from Zurojin tonight from me. And for Vicky Lopez, it was always going to be a tough belt to keep. But tonight, what an executive shot there from Zurojin. And of course, the first kind of niche champion at the heavyweight division. We didn't see many, if any, Alexander Volkov championship wins last UFC. Zurojin has won there right off the bat tonight. Commiserations to Lopez, but what a strong performance and a confident boxer's performance from Zurojin here this evening. We keep on going as VFL Kieran takes on the Canadian sensation Raw Matrix for the middleweight gold. Up next, Kieran, of course, defending the belt for the first time, 1-0 against Raw Matrix, who had this torrid spell on the PlayStation division before crossplay, but since UFC 6 has dropped, he has got a new lease of life. He has got a newfound confidence. He is 2-0 coming in this one tonight, looking to make it 3-0, and to bring a belt back to Canada would be so special for him. It will be a long time coming. Kieran, with his GSP pick, it's going to be a problem. He has to be ready for it. He has to be prepared for it. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go for our middleweight championship of the world. GSP, of course, the pick, and Israel Adesanya being locked up there by Raw Matrix as well. The UK meets Canada once again here this evening. GSP for the champion in the grey trunks. Raw Matrix the challenger with Adesanya in the purple trunks. Can we see a GSP masterclass again here tonight? We often saw it in UFC 5 when Kieran held this belt at 185 with GSP. He just makes GSP work as a stand-up fighter despite that very, very delicate jaw, the very delicate chin that GSP has. Somehow Kieran always finds a way to make the fights a stand-up war. Of course, for Matrix, someone that will need to kind of channel all of the focus into this one tonight, because he has had fights before against opponents of significant weaker nature than Kieran that he has thrown away. You know, we go back to that kind of time, that spell on PlayStation where he had lost 5 or 6 fights in a row and was on the verge of being relegated to the beginner division, and no one knew what to think of it. He just couldn't seem to recover himself. Is he still a fighter, and that same fighter from 6, 7, 8 months ago, that if a bad round happens, if a bad sequence happens, he can't mentally recover? 5 rounds tonight, he is going to need to try and keep his core to the absolute max. He's got Adesanya, excellent range fighter. You have to separate yourself from GSP. Although Kieran has GSP, I'm telling you this now, he will rarely shoot a takedown. So you have that in your back pocket of knowledge. Of course here though, Kieran, as the smaller fighter, will need to chase this one down. Going into the pocket with Matrix and make him pay. A big knockdown here from the challenger already. Kieran eating the first stun and the first big moment of this fight tonight. The Brit trying his best to just shake off Izzy, but a big uppercut there lands again. Raw Matrix now throwing shots to the midsection. A little slip straight there from Kieran. Just fends off Matrix, but look at the speed at which he is damaging the champion, and Raw Matrix tonight may well get it done in one. This is really, really bad for Kieran. Big right hand drops him again. It's got to be it. Herb step in, backside gained, and this one tonight, the championship heads back to Toronto, Canada. Raw Matrix, within less than 2-3 minutes, has got it done in emphatic fashion. That is the Raw Matrix that I wanted to see since he dropped into that middle division on PlayStation. That is a calm, butchering and dominant performance in the middleweight division. The 185 division now runs through this guy. One of the best kickboxers you'll see. Kieran tonight, when you pick GSP, you can get away with it at points, but no shots. You pick GSP, what's the one word that you think of when it comes to George St. Pierre? Takedowns, wrestling. He didn't want to do any of it tonight. He tried to outbox, out-kickbox a taller, a lengthier, a rangier fighter, and it was never going to work, especially when GSP ate that first stun. When that jaw explodes on GSP, it is almost an unrecoverable position. Tonight, Kieran has to lick his wounds. He'll have to go again. He's only 1-1, but for Raw Matrix, that right there is what we've all wanted to see, because we were all rooting for him when he had that spell on PlayStation when he was in a bad way. But 3 minutes and 13 seconds in, he gets it done tonight in one. New champion for Canada. Congratulations to him, and a long time coming for him. Absolutely gets it done with a stellar performance through Israel Adesanya. Just want to check quickly before we go on to the next fight, because we got early. Is that Raw Matrix's first ever championship win? I think it could be. Because I feel like he had championship opportunities back on PlayStation, but he never actually won one. Or am I thinking of someone else? There's a lot of Raw guys, but we'll see. That could very well tonight be his first ever strap, which is even more special, especially with crossplay. So yeah, he lost to Vuk at VFL 74. That was the last time he had a title opportunity. VFL 74, the 6th of June 2023, lost to Vuk by round 2. There you go. The last time he won a belt, the 23rd of May 2023. So we are talking more than 3 years ago it's taken him to get back to championship status. That has got to feel great. That has got to feel refreshing. Congratulations to the new middleweight champion of the world. A long time coming indeed. We keep on going though, and it's the co-main event of the evening. Everyone's favourite Spaniard, everyone's favourite Georgian. We don't know what the fuck he is. He's a hybrid. Fat Bot loves food. Takes on everyone's most, I think, confusing Scotsman. One day he's a grappler, one day he's a boxer, one day he's a bantamweight flyweight contender. The next minute he's telling us he's not good enough for featherweight. 1 minute he's losing fights, the next minute he's a contender for the featherweight championship. No one knows what Kouros is on but tonight maybe it's championship timing. Fat Bot Loves Food, the champion, comes in as a 2-0 champion tonight, looking to defend his strap for the first time, whereas Koros is also a perfect 2-0. 2-fight win streak for both of these two. One of them will lose their road tonight, and one of them gains another gold square on their record sheet. We're there, we're set, we're ready to go. Fat Bot Loves Food is our cameraman tonight. Ilia Topuria against Alexander Volkanovski. Let's see what comes off. And Ilia Topuria is being sat on by the champion. I think this is Fat Bot Loves Food almost wagging his finger to Koros and saying, if I'm not using Topuria, neither are you. I think he is going to hold Koros to maneuvering off of Topuria. So for now, the champion, as is his right, is holding Ilia Topuria hostage. He says either we're both not using him or I'm using him. So now the Mexican standoff of fighter picks very much happening here. And I think he will need to verbalize to Koros exactly that. If I'm not using him, you're not using him. If you're doing it, I want him. So for Koros, he will have to think of a alternative pick here. As the standoff occurs. This is the kind of mind game, though. This is the kind of shithousery, so to speak, that can absolutely get into your head before a fight. And it looks like he is understanding now, and he is changing. Yair Rodriguez, and therefore Fatbot comes off of Topuria and now sits on Volkanovski. So Volkanovski and Jose Aldo. Is that going to be the pick? Maurizio Pitbull from Koros comes in. There we go. No Topuria in this featherweight matchup. Volkanovski against Patricio Pitbull tonight. Koros having Topuria yoinked from underneath him. Topuria is in prison. He is in jail. No Topuria pick tonight. The champion goes with Volkanovski in the green. Challenger Koros 67 goes with Pitbull in the black. Again tonight, you talk about a brilliant stylistic matchup. When I was matchmaking, I said to myself, these two have the possibility to put on one of the greatest featherweight matchups, one of the greatest featherweight title fights in all time. You want to talk about Koros' strengths? Well, listen, there are a multitude of them. This guy can box, he can wrestle. He has, of course, been brought up in the slums of Boa MMA. He has that phenomenal kind of defensive wrestling, but also that offensive charm as well, where if he gets you in top mount, it is a dangerous day. For Fat Bot Loves Food, we know that the significant strength lies in the pocket boxing. That's why he goes with Volkanovski. He likes those short-range strikes. He likes to make people feel like he can't wrestle, but he is always the first man that is happy to shoot the first takedown. Does so just there. Hits the judo toss over into side control. And again, you know, he's a fighter that's calm, man. You know, we've seen Fatbot, I think, was it last week when he won the belt? He's happy to go the long rounds. He's happy to go into rounds 4, rounds 5, and really seal the deal. Ultimately, tonight, he will need to be very, very careful, though, of what awaits him down here, because Koros will have, I think, more wrestling nous than any opponent that Fatbot has faced so far since Crossplay has dropped in UFC 6. I think both of these two tonight would have been, I think, briefed by their teams. Prepare for championship rounds, prepare for a long fight. Do not rush the finish. Backside here gained as the posture up is denied, pausing back down, tries to go into maybe, I think, a rear naked choke, but not possible. Volk here still occupying. Back flat goes over into back mount here. And he's waiting, isn't he, for that rear naked choke. Fakes. Oh, and there you go. It's the back flat's really, really smooth. And now doesn't do anything. It's almost kind of taunting him. He kind of goes up and down like he's humping him. Could have maybe got a couple of shots off there, but maybe just wanted to let Koros know he can do whatever he likes to him. Body shot there as the left and right hands coming from Koros again. Equally in unison as the body shot now lands from Fatbot. Has to wonder as well, how many reps has he got in with Patricio Pitbull? Was he banking on a Topuria selection tonight? Has he done any work with his pick, Koros? Body shot there comes in nicely. Left hand there comes across. Right hand now meeting the block. And look at this now. It's an overflow of strikes. But it is Volkanovski who gets split open for the first time. A takedown there attempted, but denied gracefully by Fat Bot Loves Food. Left hand there comes in again. Little teep kick backwards. 20 seconds left of round 1, and it already feels like we've learned so much about this fight. I think what Fatbot wanted to establish in the back of Chorus's mind is that he is prepared to wrestle if he wants to take it there. End of the rounds. Probably looking at that and saying Volkanovski's round. Yep, that's confirmed it. 18 significant strikes, superior. But, and it's a big but, may have not noticed it, but Patricio Pitbull, Koros, has got that red health pack appearing underneath the eye health of Volkanovski. So there is damage there that Pitbull can take advantage of. There's no glove touch here. Maybe still a little bit upset about the jailing of the Topuria pick. And we're right back into this one, effective immediately. Body shot, left hand. Avoids the clinch. Gets double underhooks, right hand there comes across. Big uppercut there now from Fatbot Loves Food. Sways around, good movement from Volkanovski. Head kick there comes up to the block, right hand there. Responding in quick fashion. Left hand, right hand again. Look at this. Continuing to get shots off Koros, that is opening up the wounds again. The head health of Koros is not great, but there's no visible cut damage yet. Wonder if maybe tonight Koros could be the one that gets the first doctor stoppage victory. Just tap away on that compromised right eye of the Aussie. Koros, they're just trying to get the instep and then also get the evasiveness going. He's stepping inwards and then trying to kind of duck out the way of any impending strikes, but playing that can be so risky because you are guessing. You are pre-reacting to what you think your opponent is going to do. Uppercut there, drops Pitbull. Wonderful strike sequence from Fatbot Loves Food, who is now very much teeing away. And great reactions there as well from Fatbot to just avoid that pull counter from Koros as well. Takes the back hit, the Scotsman. Trying to drag him down, not going to happen. Says to Koros today, if we're doing this, we're doing it on the feet, my man. Continues to swing with that right hand. A little bit of calm here as they approach the cage again. Elbow there comes off nicely, Fatbot. Oh, gets another huge drop. It's that sharpness of Volkanovski. It's that pocket strength of Volkanovski. Koros is starting to really feel it now. You can see it in the stamina. You can see it in the damage. You can. Head kick comes off there from Koros. Leg kick comes off. Right back. Left, right, left. Oh, it drops him and it could be it. Knee on belly. And Volkanovski here gets it done in round number 2. 3 minutes and 56 seconds. It is always going to be the pocket presence of the bold Australian. And Fatbot Loves Food reignites the point that maybe he has the best Volkanovski in that 145 division. For Koros, you feel for him. It felt like he was depending on that Topuria pick, but as the champions can do, he locked up Topuria, he threw away the key. He says, if I'm not using Topuria, neither are you. Did the lack of preparation with Maurizio Pitbull tonight cause this to happen? Did that maybe uncertainty if Topuria was going to be allowed or not completely go out of Koros's mind? Regardless, I think he did well in the first round, but it was just that confidence. The confidence is so high right now for Fatbot Loves Food, and it has been since the end of the PlayStation division at UFC 5. He just looks unstoppable, and I think he has got one of the best Volkanovskis in this division. Congratulations to him. Round 2, 356, and he gets a Volkanovski graphic, which is what he has been wanting for a long, long time. Congratulations once again. The Spanish Georgian gets it by locking up the Spanish Georgian on UFC. Quite ironic if you think about it, isn't it? There you have it. Congratulations, congratulations. So somehow, some way, we are 10 minutes early. I'm sure both DJD and vDlchi are going to be buzzing their asses off. We can ping the Discord one more time then, as it is our main event here this evening. Main event is now live, as we can go and see who takes center stage as the flyweight champion of the world. Of course, it's not a surprise when you talk about these two, two very similar styles. They've had some great fights off of the stream card, just in spars. But for DJD, he comes in with this kind of confidence. He is oozing confidence. He feels like he is one of the best in the world right now when it comes to this weight class, when it comes to his natural talent and ability. vDlchi, BMF champion of the world, won that BMF Grand Prix, which of course DJD was involved in. This is one tonight where I'm thinking if Daichi wants to win, how does he approach it? Does he walk DJD down? Does he try and make this a brawl? I think Keza, who beat DJD in primetime, said, you know, if Daichi walks you down, you're in trouble. Did we finally, from that fight with Keza, figure out the kryptonite of DJD? Has he patched that? Has he fixed that since that loss in the other promotion? Does Daichi maybe tonight throw in some wrestling? We've seen he can do it before. DJD, historically on the PlayStation side, has struggled against grapplers. It's not, you know, a leak. That's just the facts. You can go and see every VOD ever. You know, he used to get taken down. He used to kind of throw fights when he was down there. But it's an intriguing one. Daichi is so confident. He was asking, can we throw my BMF title on the line? I want to give him an opportunity. But ultimately, there's not been enough done by DJD to kind of, you know, warrant going for a double title. Of course, I think, listen, with the amount that DJD has spoken, the amount DJD has talked, and the amount of kind of confidence he has projected into that fighter lounge, into that flyweight division, you would expect him tonight to not only win, but win by dominant nature. That's just the way that he's speaking. For Daichi, he's remained quiet, he's remained silent, and he says, I'll let my talent do the talking here tonight. It is the flyweight champion of the world, DJD, against the BMF champion of the world, Daichi. 1-0 against 1-0. Third card of UFC 6, VFL 242, and it feels like a real blockbuster matchup because both of these two mirror each other in style so brilliantly. We're set, we're ready to go as the main event of tonight's card is ready and set. Brandon Royval against Demetrius Johnson here this evening. So you've got a Garden Gnome against a tall, lanky beanpole in Brandon Royval. DJD, of course, in the black trunks, champion, whereas Daichi enters with that speed, tenacity, and fury with Demetrius Johnson in the white. Here we go then for DJD. A first big fight. Absolutely. Can he find a way to silence the critics? People continue to doubt his legitimacy as one of the top champions. They say he talks too much. He's more entertaining in the fighter lounge than what he is in his fights. He had a very, very convincing victory over Picked Lawyer. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. But was it a fluke? Was it Picked Lawyer being nervous? We're going to find out maybe tonight on all of the above questions. Of course, for Daichi, he says, well, listen, I won the BMF Grand Prix. I'm not afraid to sit there and stand and strike with anyone. I can do it in any weight class at any time. But ultimately, the big core, you know, talking point, the elephant in the room here tonight is the height difference. Because Demetrius Johnson is going to need to keep touch tight to Royval for the entirety of this event tonight. It's only 3 rounds as well. It's their own stupid fault. I'm not making them redo it. You're too stupid and thick to set up the lobby. Looks like it's a 3-round fight tonight. Makes everyone a bit more happy, doesn't it? Of course, for both of these two, though, they'll say there's no chance of this going to a decision. Swing and a miss there from Daichi, who now very much pulls up away. A little stammer there. Works off the jab still. Uppercut there just being worked as right hand there connecting once again. Left and rights from where this is the thing as well. It's just such a difference of reach, man. Daichi has got to get nose to nose with Royval pretty much. Whereas Royval can sit 3 feet away and just throw a head kick and it will connect. Swing and a miss on that one. Head kick that comes up this time from Daichi. Not much more to see there. Left hand comes across. Body shot comes in. Neither of these two backing out, so it seems both of these two very happy with the fact that it will be a 3-round title fight tonight. Suits me. Means I can get in the shower quicker. I'm looking forward to it because it's very hot in this room. I feel like I'm about to die. I do. Force goes back down to the body shot. Daichi was considering leaning up with that head kick. Doesn't go through with it. Left hand continues to go across the dome here. Head kick there viciously thrown up once again. Goes back down low to the body. Left and right handers once more. Uppercuts. Just think, it's difficult because you want to say to Daichi, be more aggressive, but he physically can't because he's just getting popped from distance. And every time he moves closer, DJD is just effectively kind of moving backwards. He's consistently recreating that distance gap. And every uppercut that Daichi is trying to get off here is just too short. It's not reaching, man. It just so far from the first round looks like a real nightmare pick. It looks like a terrible, terrible pick from Daichi. It does. Head kick there. Launched up again. Only into the block of DJD. Round 1 in the books. I got to think DJD for that one, man. It just doesn't look like a pick that that makes sense. It doesn't look like a pick that makes sense in Demetrius Johnson. He has to be constantly in his face. Take notes from that pocket boxing fight we saw a minute ago from Fat Butt Loves Food with Volkanovski. That's the kind of distance you got to seal down. You have to try and find a way to consistently pin Brandon Royval in. If not, he's just going to jab you, walk backwards, and win this fight through a decision. Round 2, up and underway. Champion, of course, for me so far. 10-9 up and an immediate takedown and an immediate land. And DJD tonight may well just be looking to kind of guide this one home. Crawls over that one there, not going to happen. If anything, this oh, that's a poor one, by the way. That's horrific from DJD. Gives up the armbar instantly. This is the thing. Cocky, overconfident. Why go for the ground game if you're winning so far on the feet? But ultimately, from Daichi's perspective, doesn't get the armbar off, and he just gets out transitioned. He's a lucky boy. He's a lucky boy, is DJD, because that should have been an armbar locked in, and that fight then becomes very different. Becomes very, very different. Tries to crawl over, absolutely nothing there. Tries to go for the Kimura, rolls it through. Can he find a submission here? Looking to break the arm of Royval, and again, DJD just going to say, I'm going to out transition you, so it's fine. DJD is going to try and transition on no stamina. It just makes no sense. DJD, who is so good on his day, just doesn't seem to understand that erasing the submission bar, erasing the stamina bar all the way down is just going to result in nothing. It only goes to benefit DJD. A very lackluster performance so far from the BMF champion. Yes, you can talk about the pick not being brilliant, but just the common basics that you would attribute, that you think you know, nowhere to be seen. And now the G8 being built here. There's more and more punches coming on through. Hammer fist here, posture up. Rains down, one shot, brings him back in. And as well for DJD, listen, you know, talked about how he talks a lot. You would expect more of a showpiece fight. You want to talk about, this is the thing as well, when you talk about, give me a double title fight, give me a double title fight. This is what you are using to convince me. So far, just honestly looks like DJD is happy to kind of skirt to the end and win it by decision. Does not look like he wants to take any risks. He knows he's won the first round, and he knows there's more than likely up here in the second round. For Daichi, on the other hand, very, very kind of, I wouldn't say afraid, but pragmatic approach. There's no kind of risk being shown here on the ground. There's no kind of substance on the feet because he hasn't got the reach to do it. Goes for the Kimura again. What's he going to do now? Gets rotated over into north-south. It's shocking to me because I just expected so much more from Daichi, mate. I really did. Gets flipped and rotated there. But, yeah. Nothing of substance in round 2. And Daichi's in big trouble, man. He's in big trouble because I don't see a world where he's going to land a stun, let alone get a finish in this round. And for DJD, for all of the talking, all of the noise that we all have to listen to every week in that fighter lounge, it's a poor performance as well. There's no winners here, man. This is what Dana White used to feel like watching Tyron Woodley fight. Yeah, okay, you're the champion. Yeah, okay, you're winning the fights, but Christ, man, there's nothing. Seems like he used all of that energy, all of that explosiveness last time out against Pick Lawyer. But now, effectively, the final round of this title fight, since they put it on 3 rounds and neither want to back out. No backing out now. And for Daichi tonight. Maybe the aim is just to lose by decision, to say that at least I didn't get finished. But I think certainly lessons will have been learned and mistakes have been made. I don't think we'll ever see Daichi pick Demetrius Johnson against Brandon Royval again. Could not see it for the life of me. All DJD has got to do is walk backwards, and he's going to get out of this one absolutely with the belt around his waist. Left and right handers again coming forward as Demetrius Johnson now pouring on. This is what we needed to see Daichi do in the first round, man. Absolutely is. Too little too late, though. 3 minutes and 20, though. Maybe you could say there's still a chance, there's still a hope, but with every passing second, that hope becomes thinner and it fades away more and more. See now shuffling away here is Daichi. Takedown, shot, yeah. He is wanting to get this one to the finish line. And it's almost a troll-like performance from DJD. It is. It is. This is, again, we talked about earlier on how whimpering Ian was not going to have one in the record books that looked brilliant. This is not a brilliant look for DJD. It will be a win, but sweet heavens, man, you expect so much more. Left hand comes across, uppercut. Right hand being searched for, but ultimately nothing connects. And again, if he had a little bit of a taller fighter tonight, some of those uppercuts that he landed in round one, Daichi that is, would he be in much more of a prosperous position? Fakes the body shot, left and right handers there. And again, uppercuts being looked for, right hands just being dodged and avoided. And it does seem poetic tonight that this one will also go the distance into a decision. Uppercut there, connecting nicely, but still no sign of a stun from Royval onto Demetrius Johnson. Another takedown, another land, and that should seal the deal. I don't think that Keza, I don't think that Luchak, I don't think any of these guys that I've watched this tonight are going to sit there and be saying, I'm scared, shaking, quaking in my boots at that DJD performance. That is the performance of the champion, ladies and gentlemen. Are you good enough to beat the champion of flyweight? I think there's going to be a lot of people tonight shoving their hand up and saying, put me in there with him. For Daichi, it's lackluster. It was lacking substance. And ultimately, he has lost this one on a decision tonight. I don't think we will ever see him go Demetrius Johnson again. It was a nightmare pick. Round 2 was a nightmare round. And ultimately, DJD was happy enough to kind of sit there in second gear and coast to a decision. And that fight tonight has not done anything to really raise his stock. I'll tell you that much for absolutely free. Decision in. Assistant to Bruce Buffer, why not? Is your mic on, Bruce? No mic for Bruce Buffer. His mic's run out of batteries again. But we will, of course, see Brandon Royval's hand raised here. And the belt will head back to Wales once again tonight. And there you have it. DJD by decision. Was it impressive? No. Was it dominant? Not really. Was it just enough? Yeah. I don't think you can really argue with any of those points. But again, he wins. And sometimes winning is all that matters. But they will be queuing up in that flyweight division. If that is the best that the champion has to offer, I don't think many people are going to be afraid. And I think Luchak will fancy his chances absolutely. A recap tonight then on our final outcomes of our title fights. And still welterweight champion of the world, Evo X. And new heavyweight champion of the world, Zero Jin. And new middleweight champion of the world, Raw Matrix 420. And still featherweight champion of the world, Fat Bot Loves Food. And still flyweight champion of the world, SirDJD. Performance bonuses are as follows. Big J with submission of the night, which made Winter rage quit the league. Fight of the night was Sir Misfa against Picked Lawyer. One of the absolute standout fights of not just tonight, but also UFC 6 for me. Knockout of the night and one of the contenders for knockout of the year, Mr. Hold at UFC against Mr. Break Your Jaw. And performance of the night went to Sovis with that Duho Choi victory against Warbsy here this evening. Congratulations to everybody involved. As per usual, a reminder, fellas, we're going to 2 cards a week. As of next week, matchmaking will be on Saturday night. You have until Saturday evening to fill in the attendance form. Please, for the love of Christ, it's very easy to read, so please just read it. It is not difficult. Do not DM me like 5 of you who I know are in the chat, by the way. I've seen a couple of you that DM me saying, it's too confusing. I don't understand how to sign up for Tuesday or Thursday. Read the fucking form, you invalid. Thank you. Of course, the only other thing to say is, yeah, just be on time. And again, you can pull out of fights, but don't pull out of fights like Mark did and like Dwarja did. Dwarja pulled out of a fight 20 minutes before I was supposed to go live when I was setting up everything. Then as I'm editing the graphic, replacing him, Mark pulls out with 15 minutes until the card. There's pulling out and then there's taking the piss, right? Do what Evan did. Evan pulled out of the fight 2 hours plus. Give me enough time to not only replace him, but also to get all the graphical stuff sorted and get everything kind of done. It wasn't a rush. It wasn't 10 minutes before I was supposed to go live. So just use your heads. Think. It's not a big ask. They didn't get kicked off the league, Dwarja and Mark, but just like, I have to trust you. You've got to show me that you're reliable. So a couple of stream fights, a couple of unstreamed fights for them should do them just about right. And again, don't be a fucking creep. Don't be a sulky bitch. Winter XJ is in his 20s, nearing mid-20s. If you are going to sit there like a fucking big 6'5" crybaby and fucking quit mid-fight because you're being tapped out because it's stuttering, it's stammering once every minute, you will not fight here, or if you do, it'll be 20 subs to get back in. Don't be a rage-quitting pussy. Don't be a fucking loser that wastes our time. It's quite simple. If not, plenty of leagues available. I hear there's one that's available on weekends that basically you can fucking dox people's family, post pictures of their parents, and it results in nothing. Go there. I'm sure they'll be lovely and happy to have you, won't they? So yeah, that's great. Fellas, of course, we're back on Tuesday. Like I said, Tuesday and Thursday for the cards coming this week. I'm excited to go back to 2 cards a week, and I'm excited to see what you make of some of the fights that potentially are being drawn up in the background. Big thank you to all the follows tonight, all the subs tonight, and of course the fighters for showing up and being on time. We finished in the end bang on time, so top marks to everyone. Thank you for showing up as well in the heat. If you're in the UK, it's been a very hot day today. God bless you for being here and being on it as always. For now though, take care, take it easy, have a wonderful rest of your Thursday night, and I will see you on Tuesday. Good night, friends.